I want to say thank you to everyone for showing up to the tournament. I do ask that you guys have some patience today. We have a massive tournament. I think there's like 15 or 16 teams. It's an insane amount of people, over 100 people in the tournament today. This is by far the biggest tournament we've done so far. We have $1,000 grand prize. This is going to be, absolutely insane. But I do want to ask everyone to have some patience. If you guys have any questions or need help with anything in the tournament, reach out to Nighthawk or Rosetta. They're going to be in the Discord all day. And like I said, just have patience. Have good sportsmanship. It's totally fine to talk some light shit. These guys are going to be pulling you into the channel sometimes for some interviews. They're going to talk to you about it. We have some insane shoutcasters. We got Dusty, Llewd, and Crix in here. They're both absolutely hilarious. All three of them, they're super funny, and they know what they're talking about when it comes to the game. Once again, have some patience. Have as much fun as possible. This is going to be a really cool 2 days. This is the first 2-day tournament with our first prize pool. And just again, have patience. Things are gonna go wrong. Understand that there's gonna be some friction. That's totally fine. And if you guys have any questions, again, reach out to Rosetta, Nighthawk, and that's about it. Do any of the shoutcasters have questions for me? Because we're about to get ready to start.
I'm fucking ready, dude. Okay,
hell yeah. Dusty, you're playing in the tournament too, right?
Yes, I think I'm supposed to be playing like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, yeah. It's 11 a.m. and I guess it's 8 a.m. West Coast, so everyone in NA is either late or stupid.
I'm on my way. I got a flyer, but I think I got a sabotage one. This thing's only got first gear.
Oh no, that's not good.
It's okay. It's okay.
The minute you guys get here, we're going to start right away. The caravans are set up. There will be downtime when we're swapping caravans, just because I have to swap attacker defender stuff. So during that downtime, totally fine. If you guys want to jump into anybody's channels to listen to their comms, just so everyone knows that, by the way, any players in the tournament, hosts can jump into your channels. They will jump into your channels to listen to your comms. If you guys have sick clips, send them to Rosetta and Nighthawk. They'll relay them to the hosts if they want to replay them on their streams. Like I said, they can hop into your channel anytime if they want to listen to your comms and shoutcast via your comms and just get that POV. So be aware of that. Make sure you guys are acting appropriate in your channels as well too. That's really it. I'm super fucking hyped. I'm gonna hop out of here because I'm playing the tournament as well too. And once you guys are here, I think we're like probably 3 minutes away from starting. So the minute we get everyone here, we're gonna send it.
So we have Cats with Abs versus the Eclipse for the first round.
There. Oh, is Destiny in right now? Is he playing right now?
I believe he is. I think that's why he's deafened.
Oh shit! All right, we'll chill and wait. This is my statue right here. You can tell if you look very closely, you see the predominant African cheekbones and the rather large nose with the eyebrows. That's me. Oh, I think it was this one. That's me. Oh, look, you're red. He's red.
It's you. Yeah, you're red to me.
Polar on Holiday is such a troll guild name. Holy shit. That is such a
it's
BM
so
name,
good,
dude.
right?
Crazy.
It's so good. I'm on holiday, dude. But for the viewers that are watching right now, as you can see above the arena, there is going to be out of bounds. So if players will start on one side each. Team A will be at the tree. Team B will be at this rock. And as you follow me around the arena, these are going to be the out of bounds lines. If anybody falls outside of here, they are considered dead.
We need predictions, bro. I'm so down to do predictions. First one, how do you do? The first prediction is Cats with Abs versus Eclipse. That's going to be a blind prediction right now.
Yeah, we have...
You know what I mean? Super blind, but I'm down.
We have, I think, varied powers. Well, actually, the powers are not that bad with this tournament. As I was going through a lot of these teams, I noticed that most of them just hit the diminishing returns, so it should be a pretty balanced tournament overall. We're not going to see, like last time, like 200 versus 300 or 200 versus 500 power differences, last tournament. It looks like they've started Cats with Abs coming around the southern side. And they're both trying to get to the rock. Eclipse has
there he is.
reached.
Dusty leading the way. Has the tank. Big Dick Dusty. They call him Big Dick Dusty. BDD.
He is the tank. He is the front man. He is the front runner. He is putting himself out there. They're kind of playing around the corner. They're playing LOS.
I really like this Eclipse name.
Okay. Dusty throwing out a few attacks.
Right off rip,
Already
I got
he's
the
trying to
money
get the
on
grapple.
Eclipse. I'm going to
Oh, he gets the grapple. There's a
Oh my God,
deep,
Moonkin's
deep
with
dive by
Africa.
Moonkin.
Fuck.
Big vine roots going
Okay,
out on
up
both
over there.
sides. They're playing this out nice and slow. It's getting a bit chaotic between both teams.
No one's dead yet. Wow.
No, this time to kill change has kind of made it so that
Ready to fix my
these
nameplates?
people don't die quite as quick.
Cats with abs
They've
dead?
just been staying one down with cats with abs. Okay, Dusty's going deep. He's getting healed. The soothing glows. They have a communion from Moonkin. Lots of prism beams going out. No one dying yet. Another vine roots goes out. Uppies in counter. We have consecrating waves going on both sides. A lot of temp HPs going down, but it looks like cats with abs are getting systematically taken down one by one.
As you thought. So real quick, I've been gone for a month or something. What happened to nameplates? Did they get rid of them or something? Or I see one nameplate at all this.
I see all the nameplates. Yeah.
Okay, I'm fucking something about that. Carry on.
And it looks like Eclipse takes the first round. They are going to be taking number 1 in the round robin stage. Then we will be moving on to our next match.
What do you guys think about the Uppies play coming out last game?
I think
that was
smart.
actually
It took me a second to realize
insane.
it. I thought he blinked past it, then I realized it was a bard, and I was like, oh. I liked it though.
Yeah, I think it helped them secure.
Yeah, I was. That was my wager. Was them. I think they'd win. Nothing against cats. I just know that.
Welcome, Bruce.
An empty game. You know.
How are you doing?
Doing good, man. Having fun this morning. I think everybody's feeling the hype, and hopefully we have some good games.
Yeah. So far, everything has looked pretty good. The time to kill change has made the matches much longer. You can no longer just W key and just see a team just get completely wiped. Dusty was alive for quite a long time. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing melee in this tourney, and so my goal is just to be the rogue that wins it all or stays in it the longest. So we shall see.
Being a living hell, in other words.
That's correct. That is the goal.
Well, how do you feel with the rogue bug currently? Because right now it's
I have to be really intentional. How I'm playing is a lot different. I have to play around that bug, right? So,
right.
Crix, if you don't know, there's an exposed weakness bug where you can make the opposing team basically one shot. Like a bard can do 21,000 damage in a second. So you gotta be really careful with that. So if I put expose on the wrong person or target the wrong person, and it could be deadly for us. Yeah, I'm excited to see though. I think the overall meta, like maybe some more melee comps. There's like different things. Tanks are like a lot more viable with the TTK changes. So
yeah, we are seeing a
never
lot
know.
of varying HPs from. I've seen like a 6,000 HP cleric. I've seen a 7,000 HP tank. There's actually tanks that are getting close to 8,000 HP, which is pretty nuts. And on the flip side, I have DPS just foregoing all of those defensive stats and going all the way into physical power, despite the diminishing returns where they're trying to hit like as close to 250 as possible. And it seems to be not necessarily maybe the best strategy because, you know, you're giving up so many stats, but like as long as you're getting that extra power and maybe you're just playing that full glass clan and cannon build, you can get through and maybe it'll work.
I think the teams.
Got your beautiful face on here. I just took the link from Twitch thing. Hopefully it works.
And to the guy in chat who says it's not 6 a.m., who whines about 11 a.m. Well, I'm a gamer and I stay up until like 6 a.m. So that's why.
We have some people from our team that stayed up all night long because they did not want to miss the wake up call.
Yeah. Whoops. I did that. Good morning, everybody.
Matches, 'cause that's
Yeah,
gonna
we
make
are
this
waiting
take
for
9 hours,
a few
bro.
people to get into the caravans, so it'd be nice for the next teams to get nice and ready. If you are aware, watching the stream, that would be great.
We can do that. Maybe take an intermission in a little bit. I think.
Heard?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we do have word that there may be a patch coming. There's like a 5% chance that there's not going to be a patch incoming. No word yet. But we may have to do an intermission at the beginning of this tournament. We'll see. We're going to try to get through as many matches as possible beforehand so that we can keep going.
Let's do it.
And if you didn't know, we do have a sponsor, and the sponsors in the chat. For this tournament, it is shopmavwix.com. And it looks like they're starting. You're gonna get away from that gamer smell. You can get nice Mavwick fragrance. Okay, it looks like they're coming around the north side. Gilded has tagged the rock. The other
Gilded.
teams are getting close. Gilded,
We're going
correct.
Team Gilded. I'm Team Gilded. Get ready, boys.
All right,
You know that you guys
Grapply's
can game,
in.
though,
He
right here?
charges in. Greek
right in there, didn't he?
also with him. The Bard going very,
almost
very
got-
front line. Fine Roots
Ooh.
comes back. Apple Fukuchin going back. Oh, Final getting blitzed on and absolutely
down?
decimated. Okay.
Grapply thick. Grapply's
We
still
have
in there.
some
They're getting
big
a
scatter
full res
shots
off.
going
Now gets
through
the res off.
multiple members of Havoc.
Ooh, they jumped. Oh, they got him. Yeah, I can't tell if the fucking.
Okay, it looks like they
we got Havoc
are
down.
going to be taking down some people here. Very, very low health bars. I don't know if there's a cleric on Havoc. They are getting
Grapply is
low
causing
and
a
they're
ton of
staying
damage in
low.
the back there.
they can't
Floods
kill.
getting out of a very dangerous position. Grapply looking onto Lunix. These
Clean
team
it up
fights
as
have just been
expected,
absolutely
Gilded. Come on.
chaotic. Lemon
Wow, what a
getting
turn.
low. They are focusing the cleric. The cleric staying alive, and he gets out with a dodge roll.
Ooh,
Mouths
they're on
deep.
Mal. Mal's in the
Very,
middle.
very
dude.
low. Walks
Still
getting
up.
low
Great
as well.
healing.
Grapply perma stunning him in the back line. And it looks like Gilded is going to be walking away with this win as Recount is trying to dash out, but he cannot.
Gamers,
Stay
gamers,
alive.
gamers.
And Gilded takes the win.
Wow. They had a Ranger die early from Gilded, and they still got the res out and everything.
They tried to get the res out, but they jumped him. They couldn't get the res off, so he actually stayed
they
dead the
canceled
whole time, the final guy. Yeah, it was like the res was like a millisecond from getting off. All right, we got double polar team next.
Oh, yes. We got
Exciting.
the Hounds versus the Blumpkins.
Yo, is D-Lo playing today? Crowd's wondering if we're going to see from D-Lo, guys.
Oh, D-Lo? Oh, he's
They're wondering,
definitely coming for sure.
All right, yeah, I can't wait for that. That's going to be a good one.
All right. So, yeah, as we were talking about earlier, we had a bit of a bug with the rogue where if you're a rogue and you expose the enemy with your advantage on your backstab, then you will give the enemy team essentially the exposed debuff onto you and your allies. So it is multiplying and hurting your team by doing that. So Bruce is going to have to play around that.
More reasons to say Summoner's Abyss. You know, I can't wait for the next tournament when we have 8v8s and it's just 8 Summoners versus 8
Oh,
Summoners.
that would be crazy. And they all just summon
Just a bunch of minions
like
fighting.
a big ass mount or whatever. I don't
We can
know.
host the first minion tournament. It's just the Summoners pets fight each other. Whoever
I
wins,
can't wait
wins.
for the
Whoever-
laggy mess.
Last pet standing, bro. It's like a modern day Ashes of Creation Summoner Pokemon.
Oh, it could be like chicken fighting or, you know,
Mhm.
you know what I mean?
They're going in?
They're already
Going around?
starting.
Is this
Here we
in or around?
go.
Is this in or around? Oh, they're going. Oh, they're mobbing too. Look,
The
whatever this thing
Hounds
is, right?
are coming up. Big dog in it.
Yeah.
Wow, we have
You wanna see this here?
the Blumpkins on the
Two rogues on them.
southern side.
Vicious name, Blumpkins. I dig it.
Yep.
Both
All
rogues.
right,
stealth.
Ulu's gonna be the front
stealth,
line.
4 rogues in
They're
play.
already tagging. Bruce is the rogue. He's playing back. He is spotted.
I see him.
He's
There's a
dodge
Bruce.
rolling
There's a
back
right.
into his team. Some consecrating waves
Mhm.
going out.
Invisible.
Square is volatile. He is trapped on the vines or a trap. He's
Where's Third?
barely staying
Oh.
alive. The clerics do a good job to keep him there. All right. They look for a little bit of reset. I believe they're waiting for cooldowns in this exact moment. Okay. Teleporter getting grabbed in. We have some blinks happening in from Square. Staying alive. Lots of healing. Bruce going in with the Shadow Cascade. And going in Viz, trying to get his way in. He is playing more of a supportive role. The Sleep Dart goes on a cover. He is trying to play without this exposed buff going down. Teleporter goes down. Lots of people from Blumpkins going down. The Hounds are hounding on them. Ghost also another rogue on the other team, making it quite even for that. He tries to go Soothing Glows, and he's invisible. He's dashing around. They can still see him. He's noisy, but Consecrating Waves going down. Oh, it looks like Blumpkins are getting routed. Ulu trying his damnedest to stay alive as a soul tank far, far away from his healer, if there even is one anymore. Oh, there is a cover going down. It looks like he's the focus. Next, now they're routing them for the rest of the team. Blumpkin goes down. Ghost goes down, and the Hounds dog on him.
Can you hear me right now?
I can hear you now.
My computer dookied on me mid thing. I have no idea if I'm live or anything, but
No, it's good. I took over. You're good. It is good fights. I'm liking what I see. This is actually a major improvement from the last tournament, in my opinion, where the time to kill is just making these fights so much more fun. They last so much longer, and the tanks, can do their job. It seemed like both rogues in that last fight were doing the most supportive role that they possibly could, which is kind of how the rogue has to play, where you're dodging in and out of fights, CCing, picking your targets. And I'm really, really loving that style of play.
yeah, I was lagging the entire time trying to get back in, but it looked cool. Yeah, I promise you I couldn't see much, but I can assure you that a polar one.
It was great. All right, next will be Cartel versus Holiday.
Yo, so I'll say our team experienced a little bit of lag. They're playing closer to where all the players are with the nameplates.
Yeah. It seems Crix had the same issue as you did.
Also,
So either we can ask the contestants to move back away from the area maybe a little further, or I guess players will just have to deal with it.
makes sense because we can see them rendering in so much earlier now too.
Yeah.
Cartel says they're still short of player. We're still
You guys
missing
can
guys.
ask every player to just back up, go to the back of the plateau as far as they can to improve the performance in the actual arena.
Yeah, I am starting to get that as I enter this area.
Everyone behind the van type thing, if we can do that.
Yeah, they're listening to you in the call. So
Wait, I don't know what's happening. I press enter and my character is just spinning.
Press page down and enter again. It's a bug. So in order to cancel that, if you page down, push enter, it'll create the spin. If you push page down again and enter, it'll stop it.
Wait, that's wild.
Yeah.
Sorry for all the viewers that just got major vertigo.
Real quick, guys, we are skipping over Cartel's games for the time being. We will be running them later. One of their members is going to be showing up a little bit late.
Cool. Who is it now then?
It
Hi,
is
Hawk.
Down in Group B.
Could you
Standby EU and Emberbeards.
can you help push back people as far as they can? We are experiencing some server lag with all of the players currently. The Emberbeards do have a sub for today. They have GB in. Tomorrow will be Freaks for their Ranger.
Mhm.
But they are running pretty much a one of everything comp with 2 clerics, which is actually I find really interesting, as we don't see too many fighters. We believe fighters have been moving up in the meta as the time to kill has changed. We did see a fighter earlier, but we'll get to see how effective they are, how much DPS they can do and provide for their teams. So we have Big Whoop coming in.
Am I seeing a double tank on standby?
You are. So Quillix and Sugar Free, both with insane HP levels. Also, Quillix power is probably, I've seen more power on that tank than I have on a lot of DPSs. So look out for Quillix. He is going to be doing a lot of damage. Look out for those pulverizes. You don't need to have a ton of crit percentage with that, and you'll be doing a lot of damage. We have Yuma and Kaiser also as pretty geared rangers. So standby, going to be a team to look out for. They are from EU. We do have kind of like a NA EU tournament as well, which is another interesting narrative. All right, looks like they're walking up. Okay, it looks like they've walked pretty much all the way around. Emberbeards have taken the shrine, but Standby has just taken their spot behind them, and now they're just going to route them, and they're going to have an open field fight here. Consecrating waves going out. Okay, Calcifer goes in too deep. Their rogue goes in too deep and gets absolutely one shot. Emberbeards looking like they might be on the wrong side of this, as they ended up being absolutely routed and pincered from behind. Now they're just getting routed and ran through. Standby just like going right all the way
around, and then that was it.
Yeah, they just cornered them and they said, where are you going to go? Are you going to go back to the rock, or are you going to fight us? And they took them on and shut them down.
Feisty from Crix's chat saying that engage felt lackluster. Yeah, I would agree with you, brother. I expected maybe some more. You see the double tank getting some engaging, but I don't know. Not a lot to say there.
Yeah, it seemed like the rogue went in
when they ran around,
immediately died, and then they were at a numbers disadvantage. He didn't get his damage off. It seemed like Standby absolutely saw him coming, and he wasn't able to get any of that CC off. Probably an AoE kick missed, if that's probably what I would assume. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes the RNG is not in your favor and you miss the kick.
Hey, 1 second.
Oh, we are getting notice that in about 30 minutes there will be downtime. So if you are in Ashes of Creation right now, be aware for a patch, and it may be a long one.
That is not what we were hoping for today.
we were not hoping for that, but it is what it is. We are at the hands of Intrepid.
I get it. They got development to do. They got patches to push, which we love that.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
maybe some hot fixes for these bugs are in it. Copium.
Maybe the exposed bug gets removed today, and I don't have to worry about playing around it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, in my game, I did have a couple misslips, but on Rogue, right, super punishing. If you overextend and don't have outs, like, you are going to die, especially in today's meta. One route without an imble, and you're gone.
Where is Mr. Dusty? I would love to ask him how he thinks his girlfriend's team fares versus the Polar's main team with Muggsy, Tanko, D-Lore, Zest, Lit, Colton, Vathon, and Kaiser. Obviously, these are going to be the main people of Polar versus the second Cats with Abs team.
Polar is definitely beatable. They I've been in their comms lately. They're beatable.
Their mental
just takes one opportunity.
Yeah, it just takes their mental getting a little broken. I have heard from a few other teams that Polar does seem to be looking like one of the stronger teams. So
I think they're beatable. I just
they
don't
may
think
be
Cats
beatable.
Be the one to beat them.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
We see a couple going in. Kaiser blinking in. Prismatic Beam just absolutely eliminating them. They're trying to stay alive, but I don't know if they can. They're already at a disadvantage. They're split up. Polar's grouped up. They are just focusing down pockets. And Metacro going down. Blatomic trying their damnedest to stay alive. Coffee trying to dash around. Trying to get the Soothing Shadows out, but he takes the 5% damage and goes down. Polar
that went about
with
just as I thought
the
it would.
win. And yeah, that team is a very, very strong team. They definitely have the numbers above.
Vathon, Tanko, Dilo, Lit, Colt. That's a stacked team. Yeah,
that is a very stacked team.
If we were a betting man, that would be one of the uppers right there. Hey, we got a few. Hey, but this time we got a few. It's not just Polar no more, but we got a few bangers out here. That's what I can't wait to see. I can't wait to get past these little baby rounds and get into the big boy stuff.
I'm super excited. Not only that, but it seems like Polar's all teams were allowed to bring as many teams as they wanted. A few people fell short due to like scheduling issues. You know, we're all adults at this point in time, so we have you know, jobs and stuff to go to. But Polar is some of the most unemployed people I've ever seen, and they have been able to scrounge up 3 teams for the tournament.
That is crazy, calm. You know, I will say, I've scrimmed against this Polar main team quite a few times now. It seems like their bards and clerics are playing on a different wavelength. You know, when you think you have kill pressure, the gambits come out at like perfection, and they're healing. Like everyone knows Dilo. I think Zest, people haven't heard of him, but he is a incredible cleric. So I would, even if you see pressure on Dilo, Zest has the ability to pick up the entire team all at once. So really hard team to beat here. I think I got some money on Cartel though. The Cartel boys, they're gamers. There's a lot of good teams here.
Money on too, actually, is Cartel.
You know, if I was a betting man, I would say Cartel, Madhouse, Polar 1, maybe even Polar 2, Gilded Gaming. They're all very, very big favorites in this tournament from just a player standpoint. From a player caliber standpoint.
Holidays, I forgot Holiday was in here, but they have
Holiday is in here.
Let's not sleep on game. I don't want to sleep on. I don't want to disrespect Holiday. I forgot. They ran in front of me, and I was like, oh yeah.
Next match is going to be Holiday versus Eclipse. Funeral ceremony is not around, so they're forfeiting their matches.
Heard. Ooh. Okay. So Holiday versus who?
Eclipse.
Sorry? Eclipse.
Now, who's forfeiting their matches?
Round two, match 2.
Okay.
Boom.
You know, I haven't had much interaction with Eclipse this patch, but I know some of those gamers, and they might be being slept on right now.
Yes.
Who knows?
So Eclipse is definitely a very, very strong team. This tournament is pretty stacked. It'd be hard to say anybody is a weak team in this tournament, but you definitely see like a caliber between the top teams and like the bottom teams. But like the middle of the pool could win probably any fight. There could be like an upset anywhere in this tournament. It'd be not that surprising, in my opinion. So it is really nice to see that players are starting to improve. They're growing. I don't think the meta has evolved to a point where we're going to see a ton of different like strategies. I think it is going to be like a lot of these group fights, these group interactions. However, I think we'll get there at some point as like archetypes develop, the game goes on. We'll be able to see like these small skirmishes, these small groups follow a more like macro heavy strategy rather than micro. But right now it is that group Zerg ball kind of overpower and pick off particular targets.
I mean, we do have two teams that have exact mirror comps within this tourney. You have Eclipse, and then you've got the Polar 1 team that are both running the double bard, double ranger, double cleric, double mage comp with no melee. I think that's going to be something that we're going to look into later, because the teams that are running melee have some type of disadvantage, right? Or we assume so.
Yeah.
I've got a match coming up after this, so I'm going to jump out, but you guys are killing it. So
no, you are. Thank you. And good luck. Good luck on your next match.
Our boys are now, right?
The inherent disadvantage of melees is the effectively, you know, you are working with like similar HP pools as like the ranged, and you still have to go in there and somehow survive. There's not a ton of survivability in a lot of these classes yet. So that's where we're seeing like the disadvantage between melee versus ranged comps. But I definitely think with the defensive targeting, you can now target your defensive target. So shot calling seems to be a bit more preeminent now, where you can just target your shot caller's target and focus that person down. And maybe these like melees like fighter rogue can go in and do some good burst damage. or like lock a target down enough for your team to go ahead and pick them off. And I think we've been seeing a little bit of that, but I'd like to see more.
I want to see Major stunt. I'm not seeing anything happen yet.
I think we're getting the caravans
I miss the old
ready.
days.
I noticed that your
Okay.
nameplate is no longer red.
That's why. Yeah. That's why.
Okay, so I'm gonna select defender.
Is it in the same spot?
And it looks like they've started. Okay, Eclipse at the rock. Looks like they're coming over the ridge on Holiday's End.
Oh, there
Like
you
we
go.
said, both these teams
This is gonna be a
have
good match right here.
great
I can tell.
caliber.
I can taste it.
Ooh,
Smell it.
traps go down.
Nobody's on Eclipse. I got Eclipse.
Okay. I hope Eclipse wins. The uppies go out, but I think Holiday may be winning the first engagement here.
Here's mine. I got my money on Holiday.
Sun
Just like-
is getting pretty low. He's getting healed up. They are trying to target him. Oh, it's getting into a chaotic mess. Consecrating Wave goes out on 5. Holiday backing up. They are just in the middle of a absolute scramble here.
Yeah.
It's got to be difficult for the shot callers to be
He's
calling
almost gone down
anything at this point in
Two
time.
good teams though. Two very good teams.
Yeah. Hood
So-
goes down. Their
But they're
mage
still in
goes
there
down.
against-
Tyler goes down. That's their cleric. I don't
Proof
know.
Going down?
Oh, proof. Maybe.
Mhm.
Nope. He's getting
They held
out.
in there.
Everyone's low on Holiday. Eclipse might be taking this. 3 on Holiday down.
That's how good Holiday is though too, because Eclipse is really
Everybody's
good.
up
They
on
kept it
Eclipse.
the whole time.
Taking out that cleric was
Yeah.
huge. The consecrating wave goes out, but it's not going to do a whole lot. Sin getting really low. Holiday hoping for at least 1 kill. They do get it. But can they hold out the 3v6 as Sun deep inside tech autoing with his daggers as oh, and we have an aura member just in the middle, just standing there. And Holiday goes down. Eclipse with the
Reload real
victory, taking that over EU. And that was pretty surprising. I thought Holiday had it at the beginning there.
I did not. No, I switched. Yeah, I did. I definitely did. That's why I switched
You did
places.
you did switch in the
Yeah, they
middle
held
of
in there, which is
the
good. I like that. It means Eclipse is gamers. I'm reloading real quick.
Heard.
Restart my computer, but I'm gonna wait until the.
Okay, so we are going to move on to
Downtime.
Havoc versus the Hounds. Havoc being, I think, probably one of the lesser geared EU teams. They do also have a 2 bard, 1 cleric comp, so I feel like it's pretty hard for them if their cleric ever goes down.
It's Havoc Polar, right?
It is Havoc versus Polar, correct? The Hounds.
Gossie's team.
We have heard some good news. We likely won't be going down at 9:30 a.m. PST. The build is not ready. We will update here. So proceed until we have more updates, so we can keep going with the tournament without interruptions. There we go. We've got some good news in our hands. Overlay is wrong. Oh no. Oh, Tech is a rogue.
It's a rogue.
Oh. According to my spreadsheet, who is a ranger. So graphic is going to be a little bit different anyways.
I'm like, where
I was
Tech?
confused. I was like, he's a ranger with daggers? Interesting. Figured, there are some builds where rangers may want to provide crit chance or attack speed or dexterity. So I didn't find it too crazy. But yeah, generally you see rangers going for the more power builds, more crit heavy builds. How do you feel mages in this meta, Crick?
Yo, I need
Crix,
to
Crix,
restart
Crix.
everything real quick. Sorry.
Okay, heard.
I can't do anything. I'm gonna host you and then figure it out.
Heard.
Really?
No, you're good. Take your time. Brr, brr, brr. Oh, it looks like they've. Oh, we have some aura interfering. Havoc walking among them. Okay, we have Polar coming around the Hounds. Havoc taking on the front line. Gotchi in the back line. Okay, Frostbolt goes zooming way past, and we have some interference here. Okay, they are trying to attack Polar at the same time. Let's see how this plays off. Okay. We've got a couple Havoc down. Despite the interference, Polar seems to be pulling ahead. Applevuchkin going pretty low here. He's getting focused down. We've got more Polar showing up. This has just become a chaotic mess at this point. There's a lot of players in here. Some server lag happening. Looks like Polar is coming to defend the apps. We may have to get a reset here, guys. It looks like we have some interference. We have some Polar coming in to kill the Aura members as they are entering the battlefield. And Polar on top. Polar over Aura, you know? It may have been an outnumbered jambalaya, but we are here to defend the tournament as this goes on. It looks like the Hounds and Havoc are actually still fighting. I wonder how this is going to happen. There's probably going to be some comms for a reset here. That would be my assumption. But they are still fighting, and the Hounds are staying absolutely focused onto Havoc. Despite all of the havoc that just happened on the field, I think we're going to go and see what's going to happen here.
Just reset the match.
Yeah, I figured.
I think somebody is going to ask them to stop.
Yeah,
but I respect a good PvP thing. It's all good.
Yeah, I figured we would probably restart the match, but that was at least funny to watch from a spectator point of view. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna just get a reset. Havoc's gonna get revived here. We're gonna get the Hounds to come back.
Did the that was an interesting match from my perspective. Did Aura flag, or were they just in the middle of the tournament?
Aura did flag, and then they said, "Oh, finally some PvP." Obviously, we know.
Yeah, because my team was saying that they were fucking with us. So, sorry for cussing, but you get it.
Yeah, no, but it's fine. This is not like professionally done or anything. But yeah, I noticed that they were doing some stuff to Polar, obviously trying to interfere. Despite all that, and through the chaos, and Polar coming through and trying to wipe them, the Hounds
will go again.
Took a win during the chaos, but we are going to reset the match. That is not going to count. Havoc is going to go reset, and the Hounds are also back at their starting position.
I'm not ready.
We're going to try to stay focused. We're going to try to get a handle on the situation, and then we're going to keep moving on with the tournament. Thank you for your patience, viewers. As Crix is also trying to figure out his PC issues. Crix is giving me some some hype in the background. So thank you, Crix. I hope you get your PC stuff figured out. Appreciate you. We'll get you back in. We'll get you in, settled, and watching everything. I have not yet been able to get a player cam ready. We have Arcane Adam flying in the atmosphere. Thank you, Adam, for being here. We appreciate you and all your help. If you are running events in Vera, by the way, make sure that you check his forum post out. You do have to go through the proper channels where you sign a Google form doc for your events. If you have an event, you may be able to get some help from Intrepid, like I have this flying mount here for this tournament. So make sure that you go through the proper channels in order to do so. It would be really, really nice to see more event organizers in Vera, and having the community team be able to help you out. That'd be really cool. So yeah, little shouts out. You probably should, if you are trying to get that sweaty gamer sweat off of you and a nice little fragrance. We do have our sponsor for today, Mavwix Fragrance. Oh my gosh, it is a mouthful to say. Mavwix Fragrance. Get that gamer smell off you. Promo code ASHES. Where can you see the results of the fights? Let me ask Nighthawk, as he is our organizer and should be able to distribute that link. Hounds coming around the southern side. As Havoc reaches in, there is equal grounds. Bruce playing on the inside, throwing out some Caltrops. It is nice to see as there's lightning balls going out, trying to zone those. That's a pretty big cooldown. We can still see Bruce with the barrier. Oh, that's Soma using the camouflage as a ranger. The snipes going out, squares engaging, pulling back into the group. We got some nibbles going out on Lunix. Lunix kiting back. Soma kiting back. Men's flying into the back. Luke trying to keep his teammate alive. And an pretty even fight here. Deathwish getting low. They're focusing on recount. The fighter is getting half HP, but he could blood fusion. He's dodging out. He's dead. As the teams keep going further. Soma diving back. Okay. Applefuchkin and Frostbolt are locked up in the middle. Looks like they both go down at the same time through the prismatic beam. Walk's getting low. Polar Hounds pounding on them. The dogs are going in. Woof, woof. And Havoc trying to stay their damnedest to stay alive, but I'm not sure if they can do it. It looks like Warwick is roaching out. Ken Lukey going down. And it's just Warwick just going in. He's like, all right, kill me. It's over. And the Hounds win this round. Congratulations. All right, so now we should be able to see the standings here. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And pretty decisive victory for you guys there.
Yeah, they were putting a little pressure on me early, just keeping me engaged. I was, poisons have been nerfed as well from Rogue, so we don't get a ton of value out of shurikens or,
right.
a lot. So I've kind of changed my poison concept up, and then I got a triple kick there. So
yeah, that was huge. I saw a couple of them locked down. So there's they had the vine roots. You had your triple kick. You guys were able to get a nice couple picks right off from the start, which kind of snowballed into your early victory.
Yeah, they had a tank wall come out too that was kind of misplaced. If their tank wall would have divided us in half, it probably would have saved them there. I think that was unfortunate on their side.
Yeah. Well played. And yeah, you did receive that 20% nerf from the mana draining poisons. Are you using your weakening and dazed poisons by any chance?
Man, giving that tech out. Yeah, so
yeah.
So definitely not running mana drain. I think the game's too fast. I think that it doesn't have a ton of value right now, especially with a bunch of teams using double bard. They need to switch their songs and change it up they can.
Yeah.
So Withering is a strong one. There's certain teams using Shield on for
mage interactions.
So very specific plays we got going on.
Interesting.
That's correct.
So we do have Cats with Abs versus Havoc. We are going to be seeing versus Gilded here.
Ooh, where's Chris right now? I think he had to reset.
Yeah, he had to do a PC reset. Okay, it looks like they've reached the bottom. They've started. Grapply playing the frontline tank that he is. Dusty, he just moves right past Dusty. Everyone's trying to ignore the big tanks there. Greek following in once again, but he gets caught this time. The gambit doesn't work out too much.
I can't see your game, Llewd. I've got the turning screen over top of it.
Should be fixed.
You see here, I'll refresh.
Rapley getting low here. He's pulling back. You'll probably on a little bit of a delay. As Bankai goes down, Greek is trying to get rezzed here. Oh, we do have some interference once again. We'll see if this gets interference. Yeah, we'll see if this gets reset. But yeah.
I think even some cats interference here as well. So
ooh. Okay.
From my perspective here, looking on the might have to jump in here and do some PvP to get these guys out of here. But the cats guys sitting on the hill near the area, if they are not in the game, they need to back up. Some of the they're flagged on some vans, so there might be a quick tab target that could cause some issues.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so we have some cats, we have pockets over here. So it might have been a confusion on which cats team is playing currently as well. But yeah, we'll see. This looks like it's going to be a reset here. We do have a GM trying to intervene on this. These things happen. This world is an open world. And these are just what you have to do. You have to deal with it. You have to roll with the punches, guys. Thank you for all your patience.
My hope for Ashes in the future would be, they create something that allows these things to happen maybe outside of their own, like port us to an arena or something sort of like that. We can't.
This has actually been quite a topic for a lot of people where actually before the topic was about like PvE events and like casual events and then having people come in and PvP. That's always been a big worry within the community, especially in the casual side of the community as well, where they want to have events where they're not, interfered on by others in the open world. But you kind of got to deal with it. There's always been like talks of like having security, hiring mercenaries, et cetera, for like roleplay perspective. But not everyone can do these types of things, and it does cause some soft friction in the world and creates a bit of a reputation for others.
Yeah, no, I can speak on the Polar side of it, right? Where, Polar is committed to the longevity of the game, committed to making the game and giving as much feedback, I guess, as possible. I don't think this is a great look for the guys that are coming out here to troll, especially when there's 200 something people out here in various guilds that are participating to win some money potentially. So
correct, yeah. So we do want to keep the competitive integrity of this tournament as much as possible, especially since there is a cash prize. So it looks like we are going to be doing a reset here. We'll see what this ends up, turning it into. But for now, we're going to just keep watch. We have the Cats team grouped up. They're ready to go. We're just waiting for some more words. As I said, there are some as you said, there are some cats that are on this plateau that seem to be also just kind of in the general vicinity.
Let me see if I can connect with Dusty real quick and if he can maybe help here.
Heard. But we do have quite an audience. We are seeing a little bit of server lag here as I come over. Look at all these people. These are all teams that are in the tournament. Not too many like outside spectators, but we do have a lot of teams here.
Cool. Dusty's getting those Cats guys back. That should make it a lot more a lot better for
so there's not accidental tab targets and whatnot. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Ryu says, dropping guild to keep grieving like I just know what you smell like. Well, you could smell better with Maverick's fragrance.
Plant-based ingredients. Get your missus something to make up for the time that you spend gaming.
There you
Cheap
go.
and affordable luxury.
It's such a good line. All right, it looks like they've started. Gilded is at the rock. Dusty coming in. And it looks like they're trying to get that elevation. There is a little bit of a problem with elevations. Like Goon may not be doing his best gooning in the back when he's down on the bottom there. He's going to have to try to find a way to reconnect with his team. Bear traps go out so that they can kind of zone. Streg, Dusty in the front line. He gets pulled by Grapply. The grapple actually works. Streg goes down with a huge tank wall from Grapply. Okay, Consecrating Wave trying to keep people alive. Vine Roots in the back. The wounds go down from the raining death, and it looks like Gilded is really trying to get up on this opportunity here. Vine Roots for the zoning on Cat's side. Gilded has stopped the res by pushing their position here, so they are a man up, and they are trying to keep pushing here. Okay, Cat's trying to stay alive. They're getting pretty low. Looks like they're trying to function. The Gambit goes out. Xendry goes down. Belligerent Bard is marionetted. He's stuck. He cannot do anything. All right, here we go. Gilded, keep going on. Okay, one goes down. Goon trying to stay his best to stay alive. Dusty's still alive. He is going to be one of the last ones targeted as Murrick is down from the Bard CC. Scattering shot missing, but I don't think it matters too much here. And Dusty kiting out. And he's just going to let them... He's going to let them finish the match here. Gilded with the win.
Did you see a banner come out from Dusty there? I didn't see one, but maybe I was just a little bit too far away.
I'm sorry, what was that?
So the banner gives them percentage HP. I didn't see Dusty throw one there. I think that might have been helpful for Cats with Abs there. Just during some of the pressure.
There's a bug if you don't have the right settings with the absorb field where it gives the enemy's temp HP shield as well. So if you don't have that setting like unchecked, I believe it's like force beneficial abilities for like forced PvP or something like that. Yeah, if you don't have that unchecked, it may be why they're not throwing it. It's a possibility there.
Yeah, fair.
But we will be moving to the next match, which should be where are we at? Oh, we're in Group B and Cats with Abs 2 versus FBA.
I'm interested to see this FBA team come out. I haven't had many interactions with them, but this should be fun.
We had them in our last tournament. Kiki is their guild leader. They did pretty well. They have all of their members: Fat Happy Sky, Fat Lion, Fat Kim, Crystal, Zos, and Fat Frog. I do love the fat included in their name. Who do we have here?
They probably didn't game in a while.
It's currently Cats with Abs 2 and FBA.
Yep, you are on a stream delay, just so you're aware.
Okay.
So it looks like Cats with Abs 2 has taken the rock. They are poking, so combat has initiated. No advantage here. They are on equal grounds. FBA is going to have to work around this rock. This elevation is going to make it quite difficult for them. They have Yannick on the outside trying to play. A little bit of server lag here, but it's okay. They're playing for the rock. The grapple fails on Zos. Zos charges in, goes down on Snap, but he's trying to stay alive. Their consecrating waves go out. I think it misses, so they don't get the full heals on the teams that are missing HP, but he goes deep down. Yannick on the backside. He's so far from his team. He's trying to kite out of here. The Cats are trying to focus him down. They're trying to hold off the other side while FBA is trying to pincer them. Zos deep in. I wonder how the Cats with Abs are going to deal with this. The heals on
FBA
Cats are probably massive. Yannick goes back in on Inept. That's a mage down. And this split fight is making it extremely hard for Cats. This pincer, Blatomic, is way out from his team, and he goes down. All right, so that's 2 from the Cats with Abs down. Now they got to play Yannick still on the backside. He is incapacitated. It looks like he's a little sleepy for now. Saib trying to stay alive. The heals go out. He is alive. Yannick coming back in, doing his damnedest for rogue shenanigans, and he is absolutely decimating Cats with Abs. Solo and Coffee is the last one remaining and goes down. Oh, looks like I got too close and my flying mount disappeared. And I'm dead. Whoops.
Llewd is down.
I got Llewd down on the battlefield.
FBA is just running through anyone that is flagged up against them right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know if good job there. They did not expect that. I think Cats, if they were to have that one back, probably would have focused that rogue in the back line a little harder there. Maybe punish him a little bit more.
It looks like let's see if I can unstuck here. I'm in a little bit of a bug state.
You will have to relog, my man. That is it'll just keep spawning you there, and
it is what it is. So in the meantime, Caster down. How'd you enjoy that fight? It seemed pretty back and forth, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think that there was a lot of opportunities. The fighter seemed like it was doing its job, poking in and out. I think the rogue play there was immaculate. I think is the way I would go with it. He did his job as a rogue. He was in, out. I wonder if we could have heard comms there from Cats. I wonder if they were, calming that, or if it was one of those hands in the air and just stayed focused. They did get split though, so getting split.
I think they knew about the rogue because there was an incapacitate on him, and they're like, ignore him, focus on the fight, because they were definitely split attention between being outnumbered on the left hand side and that annoying rogue on the right. And as soon as he came out of his incapacitated state, he started causing havoc again, and that's where they really fell apart.
Yeah.
So that is one of the things with the rogue. It's like, your team can be outnumbered. Like, you get the one pick, you get your first pick, and then you can kind of play around. What amazed me was he was able to go deep into their team, and then he was able to stay in the back and stay alive for that long so that he could just be that little gnat that's just really pesky in getting around.
Real quick, next match, Cartel dudes are ready now, so we're going to be running through Cartel's games to get them caught up. So it will be...
Give your caster a minute.
Yep.
You be running back. Not going to lie, the graphics are insane. That's good. I'm glad. I spent a lot of time on this.
Yeah, Cherokee in chat saying the rogue from FBA got him messed up. I would agree with you. The rogue play there probably did cause a lot of confusion.
Yeah. I honestly think it was solo won by that rogue. It's hard to say that in a lot of these, but he played his part to perfection. Yannick is great. I'm not the guild leader. Oh, my bad. What's up, Kiki? Varian is heard. Okay, so Varian's the guild leader. All right, let's see if I can get Adam to help me. Really cool. Adam said let's wait until after the downtime. But we should be ready here. We're just gonna play as is. So I will be on the ground this time, Bruce in the air. We do have one rogue, so I have to be careful to stay out of his line of sight so that I can accurately, make sure that I'm not ruining his stealth mechanic. But outside of that, from the ground, everybody.
Holiday is slow to move up here. It looks like they want to hold that funnel.
Yeah, they're holding this choke point up at the top, and it looks like Cartel is definitely holding the point. So, Holiday playing in the back here. Cartel playing in the front. Looks like Rox is diving in, trying to get a marionette off. Might have gotten it, actually. Okay. Big vine roots on the back. Barrage going out with concussive bolts. It's nice to see the Rangers are trying to get that daze off, lower that cast time. All right. I did see a chain lightning just go flying right by me as the
Cartel
match
EU
continues.
With a guy down, Cartel's on the back foot here. Holiday should be looking for a push and making sure they don't give space for a res.
Yeah, Jamal's getting low in the back there. Roxas just kind of playing off on the side. It's kind of crazy seeing how these teams are kind of annoying. Another res trying to get off. I think it fails. The bear trap goes down in the back.
Cartel's
Okay.
one of the teams that's running a single cleric. Do I have that correct?
Yeah, which is actually, oh no, that's Holiday. Cartel has 2.
Holidays.
Okay. Yeah, getting a res off with a single cleric is going to be extremely difficult while keeping your team alive. It looks like that res might have actually gone off, but maybe not. He's not up. Oh, he did. He's in the back. Maluno. These fights are lasting so long. It's really impressive to see how these teams are fighting in these long, drawn-out fights. They were able to get that res. The wings goes out. He stays alive.
They need to be
It's
watching
crazy.
the world border here. They're getting really close to being out of
they are
bounds
getting
as
really
well.
close.
And playing that close to the rest of the members is going to cause some frame drops.
Yep. All right, but
Jamal
it
looks like he
all
might go
looks
down here.
good here for now. Another res trying to be popped off in the back on the Cartel side. The double clerics really pulling off here. Han's getting really close to the border. They really have to be careful here. Okay, Jamal going down. Llewd kiting out the dodge roll, increasing the evasion. Okay, another res attempting on Jamal. I don't know if Cartel can withstand. Holiday is just kind of grouped up and just kind of out sustaining them with the one cleric.
Some of the mana users within the Holiday team are looking a little bit low here. This fight draws out too much longer. It's going to come down to a diminishing return fight.
Yeah, the auto attacks are going to be there. Yet it goes down. Holiday taking the advantage here once again. I'm not sure. The consecrating wave comes out. They're trying to stay alive.
Lloyd, pull your camera up a little bit. It's hard to see.
Oh, apologize.
Let me see here.
Gonna operate off my other monitor here.
Let me get this for him. This fight is going incredibly long here. They are almost out of mana. Let's check on it.
Yep. Han's getting really low. He's their cleric there.
You know, Maruku, I can't say his name correct, from Cartel has been running the mana poison. He's full mana here.
Yep.
You can see it coming out. Both teams looking equal on mana, but Cartel's falling here pretty quick. I think if Holiday focuses up here on a single target, they're going to start falling over.
We are pretty much in an auto attack battle. The res is draining a lot of mana from EU as well, or Cartel EU as well. Holiday just kind of clearing out the rest of the members here. Roxas is not going to be able to hold on. He is trying to just heal out, it seems, or trying to let the match end. It feels like they've just kind of stopped. Maybe they DC'd, but yeah, Roxas is giving up the match, and Holiday is going to take this W.
That was a fight.
That was the longest fight of the tournament, and I'm not sure what to say about it. I'm not sure what made the fight so long, other than, you know, maybe just the time to kill changed. Like, both these teams have pretty big power. They don't have large HP pools compared to the other teams. Like,
I think a lot of it comes down to these teams probably scrimmed each other quite a lot too. They know each other, right? So we've seen them out here scrimming a lot. So they might just know each other's strats, so we expect those to go longer.
Yeah, no, I did get a interview with Miraku. He did say that the Cartel and Holiday have definitely been like some of the most scrimmed out of everybody. So they definitely know each other's strats for sure. They're constantly fighting. They're constantly doing everything.
I think servers are going to be going down with that scrim. Are we going to push any more through before the downtime?
That is a good question.
5 minutes here.
We did want to push some more cartel games out since they are here. I believe the next one would have been versus Polar Blumpkins. So that should be the next match if the realms don't go down in time.
Have we been given an ETA? Let's check the Ashes Discord here.
Roughly 1 hour downtime. We have some reses going out. But yeah, it will be the Cartel versus Polar's Blumpkins. And man, I gotta say, I love that name.
Let me see if I can get Dusty in here before we go into downtime here to give us some hot takes. I know Dusty's probably hot right now.
Oh, it appears there's a little bit of drama that's happening. After going over the footage, they were way cleared. He's been going over for a minute on his stream too, and he's tilted understandably. So it looks like there was some Gilded Cats drama.
But he's pulling if we don't go figure it out. I agree with him, by the way.
Wait, what's
hey,
going on?
Crix, welcome back.
Let's talk about the drama. What's going on? Let's see
what's
if we can clear this
happening
up.
there? Crix, you there? Uh-oh. Might have lost him.
Let me go jump into. I'm gonna have the comms streaming here, so this might get wild. But Dusty, who's here? I'm gonna go jump into Dusty's team channel and see if we can get some scoops here.
Let's see if I can do that as well.
Drag him. You can just drag him. I guess we can just go down there.
I have Discord Canary as well, so we can drop down.
Channel is it?
Cats with abs, I would assume.
Real quick, we have
Yeah.
downtime soon. Is there any way we can get everyone to a channel so I can talk to everyone before the downtime?
Yeah, if you are watching the stream and you are part of the tournament, please let's join. Which channel do you want us to be in? General?
Well, prefer the host. Yeah, where's everyone else going right now? Everyone just jumped into a different channel, yeah?
They went to go listen to the Cats with Abs comms.
Is there a match right now?
Not currently going on. Oh, there is. Okay, yeah. They are fighting below us. Wow. So that was missed. It looks like Cartel just kind of systematically dismantled Polar's Blumpkins. A little bit of a mistake from production. Good job. Good job, team. But yeah. Come down for an update in a moment. The downtown is expected to be an hour long. See Discord for more information. And also, I do not have my whispers turned on for the people that are whispering me for viewing experience. So I apologize if I miss anything. There's a lot going on, a lot of drama trying to follow. It is a little bit scuffed without with me running all the production here and trying to cast and looking at DMs. So I apologize for all that. Kiki says we'll be leaving for the night. The time zones are really tough on us. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Kiki. Appreciate you and your team. Hope you have a good night. Okay, let me move down to the Cats with Abs. Let's see what we got going on here.
Can we get Crix back in the channel too if we can? And then
He's going down to the Cats with Abs. I think that's where we're all going.
So we're gonna try to get Dusty to unmute and give the tea from his perspective. You know, we had a game with Polar 2 that was interfered with Aura where we were getting CC'd and won.
I went on his stream and said unmute. He said fucking no. He said, I don't want to. He's acting like a fucking teenager right now.
Yeah, fair.
What's happening? What's happening,
Unmute
Dusty?
and talk your...
Hello, I'm here.
Dusty, real quick, before you guys talk about anything else, let me just talk about downtime real quick.
Yes.
Okay. We have downtime for an hour. If you're in the tournament, try to be by your PCs. They're saying, probably going to be an hour. So it'll be a hard start, 2 p.m. Eastern. But, if we can start earlier than that, that'd be great. So people try to be back in a half an hour and see what's happening. But definitely 100% everyone be at your PCs an hour from now. What you guys want to do as hosts, it's up to you. I had the idea that maybe, you guys talk about how you guys felt about the tournament matches, or maybe talk about Ashes or whatever, or do your own thing, whatever you guys feel like doing. I know there was some drama with your match, Dusty. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Because I'm just playing the tournament, but
yeah, would you like to explain? See what's happening.
Yeah,
Maybe we can work around it.
I think that the biggest thing right now is our fight was in a very, I don't know. A lot of people feel that this was a very like decided fight, right? They took an initiate, lost their bard, Crapley ended up dying as well. And then there was a vines that came out that they sent me a clip of. When the vines is cast, it hits one singular person, by the way. Either way. So they said that someone with a vines hit them on the back line, and then there was another tank that flagged up 7 seconds into the fight. And so with that and being multiple people down, they essentially, when they were 3 down, called out the flagged and then just stopped playing. And then it was called for a reset. And from there, everyone was just kind of like a little salty about everything. There was it was pretty like into the actual initiate itself, and once everything had happened and they were down multiple people, then the interference came when everything was already like established.
You're saying the match was so far deep that it was probably a W for yours anyway. It should have never been a rematch.
I agree.
We can review.
The actual flag didn't come in until almost 30 seconds into the fight when they were down 2 people. They had already lost people and were getting punished when the first form of, like, they said it was the big root that mattered. They were already balls deep when the root even hit, and it hit one person on their back line.
What their team says doesn't actually matter. I think it's up to, I think we talked about this, Llewd, that it's up to the host to make a decision here. You guys are essentially the referees.
So we can 100%. review the match. If it was absolutely decided in Cat's favor and the rematch should have never happened, we'll give the win to the Cats.
Perfect. Okay, so
what I will say from Polar's side, though, what I will say is any type of interference with a Polar team, even if Polar decidedly dominates the round, it will be a rematch. Calling that now.
Hold on 1 second, Brew. What's it called? If you look in the channel chat right now, I posted a clip from their POV. So if you guys want to, Dusty, you want to pull this up and just like,
I'm pulling this.
Just like, I know that everyone wants to have like super prideful stances as well, but I'm going to be completely honest. If we try to devalue one side by going, we're big and bad, we're going to replay everything that happens, everything just opens it up to somebody coming along and griefing any match that doesn't look good for their friends, and it's going to devalue this entire tournament. So there needs to be a point where there's like a line that's drawn.
Agreed.
If we just say anytime there's interference, we replay, then everything's just going to get interfered with until the team that they want to win wins.
Yeah,
I'll be completely real.
That's not going to be the situation at all. Llewd is, essentially,
no.
So they're supposed to be calling this tournament, so it's going to be directed up to them. So just hold off for a second, Brew. So
sure.
Llewd and Crix are going to be the ones who are supposed to be evaluating the tournament.
Yeah,
so
let me get this on screen real quick.
1,000 times I've been listening to Dusty while I'm doing it, trying to fix my computer, and I'm 100% agree with Dusty, and I'm in Gilded. So
so I got sent a screen, so let me check this.
And I just want to preference. I'm not taking the high route of it. I'm just making sure that at the end of the day, nobody can come back and be like, "Oh, Polar had an advantage," right? That's what I'm trying to prevent.
That's not the situation, bro.
Sure, I'm aware.
That's not how we. That's not how we like decide how these things.
I'm aware.
It's just going to be based on what Llewd and Crix decide, since that's just the initial rules. So it's what we're going to go off of.
Okay. So Grapply's in. Okay, so Grapply's dead. I don't see any intervention here yet.
But
we got an intercept back.
They're talking.
Okay. The fight is pretty much in the Cat's favor right now. No interference has been had. And this is probably where the interference starts. And it's pretty much in the Cat's favor. So I think I'm with Crix here, saying that we should probably grant Cats with Abs the W. Because this is probably the moment where there is intervention, and they're down 3 members on Gilded's side. And I don't know if that res is actually going to get off. And yeah. I would say Cats with Abs probably takes this win, unfortunately. or fortunately, I guess depending on which side
The
you're
even
on.
game, it doesn't matter. There's no fortunately, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just-
no.
We're biased. I'm in Gilded. We're biased. We don't do anything.
I was gonna
like that,
say
you know?
it's unfortunate for
Unbiased, yeah, sorry.
Gilded, but it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what? Everyone join voice chat. Let's shit talk this out right now. Some drama in the field. Drama.
Yeah, I think it's also important that it's a polar tournament. Everybody knows it is too, and we don't want people thinking it's favored all the time. So this will help on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was basically 8v5, and then the intermission happened, or
Yeah,
interference happened.
Smacking
So I don't know.
ass cheeks,
That's a huge advantage when it comes to these PvP fights. And so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. This is seconds before the call flagged. Says pockets. But yeah. Essentially when that pole is grabbed and there's intervention on the backside, it was a 5v8 in Katz's favor. The cooldowns were kind of also in Katz's favor, so it's really hard to argue for Gilded's point for the rematch. But yeah, the interference. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the rule book just to make sure. It says interference in the event of an external interference during the battle that is deemed by tournament administrators and referees to affect the outcome of a battle. The battle shall be stopped and redone immediately. However, the interference happened pretty much after the fight was in a winnable state. So administrators can overturn the rule book in that case. Therefore, I think Cats with Abs should take the W.
Yep. We're unbiased, bro. I'm literally in this guild, and I'm saying I think that they lost that. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. So,
you can listen to what you can if you're tuning in. Oh, you're streaming. You can't. I'm tuning into Dusty too and hearing his point of view as he's going back and forth.
Let me see if I can. I might be able to. I got yelled at for using shout. We lost. Let's call grief. What does Gilded have to say about it? I don't have. I mean, Greek says in our comms.
I think we have to go. I don't care. Give a Cats. Fuck them. I don't know. I think it's Cats. I think the fight was decidedly over, and I don't even know why we're still discussing it. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Though.
No, I agree. I think Cats take the dub. But we are down for intermission. Why not ask a Gilded who played in it? I mean, I watched the replay. But we could pull we could pull somebody to see how they feel about it. Let's see. Let's get Greek here. See how they feel about. Hey, Greek, I pulled you up.
Yeah.
So what is Gilded's what are the comms like there about the Cats with Abs match?
I mean, like, so like he's like complaining because like the route only hit Mal, but they also like we backed into a route with 3 people. Like 100% we like got griefed by that. Like we get the res would have went off on me. And then I am up as a bard. Like we have 100% recovered from multiple 1 death POVs. Like,
okay,
so we have multiple clips of getting griefed. I don't like of people that definitely are not from our fucking guild. So I don't know.
Send
like what
send clips. Let's watch. Let's give both sides a fair view.
So I sent you the one. I can send like multiple POVs, but
Okay. Let's get this on screen.
they're also like too far back to have like interrupted our cleric by themselves. Like I don't understand the comp that they interrupted when they're like hard pushed back.
Okay, so this is from Bankai's point of view. Okay, so the fight's starting here. You have Timalope on the top. They have a bunch of people up on the top. Nobody's taggable for tab target.
Can I get a? Did you guys make a call on that fight?
I'm giving
I mean, I think it's
The other
cats, but they're
side.
going over footage more again for some reason.
once more. Yeah. We said cats, but I had some chatters saying that we wanted to have both sides, so I'm checking out the other side just to double check.
For sure.
How long's the downtime? We got time, right?
Yeah, we
Yep,
got an
About
hour.
an hour.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Just so
Okay.
you guys know, the only two opinions that matter was the same thing we went off the initial rules is going to be Crix and Llewd. Whatever conclusion you guys come to will be the final conclusion. No one else's opinion matters, just you two, okay?
So we have Greek. So this is the roots that you're talking about, Greek. So you're dead. But then we have 3 people jump into the roots.
Yeah, I wasn't here when Greek got in. What did he say?
He was saying that they had 3 people walk back into the group, into the vines, which is what messed up the kite back. So
it trapped our people from moving forward. So like this is the route. Like so this is the point where we are getting like hard grief. None of our people can move forward to help Grapply at all.
okay.
You're saying there's a route behind you? Just
So
asking.
this root that's in the back
if
right
you look at
corner
the-
right now is not able to follow up on Grapply's attack. And
Yeah, like-
I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
don't have
Griefer's root?
conclusive evidence that that's a Griefer's root. I'm not sure. Let's see.
Who's the grief?
So we have
Lemon?
2 vines
From-
down.
We're not doing that.
From Mal's point of view, you can see it very clearly.
Okay, so this
Where's the guy? Who's the guy? What's
He's
his
up on
name?
top of the rock, up on the
I
right.
see him, okay.
They're up
yeah, so they're gonna be up here.
It's Timalope. Probably Timalope's the guy who did it earlier, but he's not.
Is he a
hunter.
ranger?
No.
there. No, it's Kevin. I think is the name.
Kevin would have flagged. I don't think Kevin flagged.
So
See this Calliope, but you have 3 dead. This is where I thought the intervention was
that
too far, but you're talking back
this
here.
route right here is not from their people.
Yeah, so this route.
Yeah, the route that. So, Kelly jumps down. We also, I don't know, like, I mean, if you want to call it, you call it. But
See, I just need to know where this route came from, so I need a better perspective, in my opinion. If that route is what absolutely hard griefed everybody,
I'm gonna look for one too, real quick.
because it does mess up the engage, but I don't know if it's enough for me to overrule simply because I can't see whose route it is.
I don't think that route was going to be a game breaker like that. I think they got still would have won. But let me see.
I mean, if we get the res off, we 100% like can recover that fight. But
So here's your point of view. This is the route. So there's 2 routes down. I don't think there's anything that shows in that. I guess I can play it all the way through.
my clip at the end, it's the only thing you're gonna see from my point of view is gonna be at the end after I die. So
Yeah.
because I'm way up front. So
I don't always trust comms. I trust comms. I trust the actual visual. Let's see. This was probably the best POV. So we have 1 vine. I'm trying to catch if there's like 2 vines or not, or like more than 2 vines. I think this would be the 3rd vine technically. I don't know if that stops anything though.
it stops. Our 2 people roll back into it and then can no longer move forward.
Yeah, I'm
Like-
checking the res. He cancels the res, I think.
No, Lemon is the other one resing. So
Lemon is.
Yeah.
Okay. So Lemon's still rezzing.
And Lemon is, look how far back Lemon is in comparison to their group, is like my point of view. Like, how are.
It's a hard call. Crix.
I'm watching Dusty's POV real quick.
Okay.
Do we have the viewpoint, Llewd, where we were having to ask cats groups to back up?
I mean,
I don't think this was this game.
We do, but that was like it after review of the video, there was no interference by cats. It looked
Yeah,
like
true.
it from our aerial point of view, but there wasn't. From
No,
review of the
they were
video.
just in the area standing on Adam. They didn't do anything. So
Yeah, and there was no tab targeting towards them or anything like that on Gilded's side. So like I think that's a moot point, to be fair.
yeah, no. So what's the current call?
So the current call is cats with abs still have the victory unless there's like undoubtable proof that vine field, one, came from an outside opponent, and two, actually would have turned the 7-on-8 tied. So it does make the play a little difficult. It does change the situation, but I don't know if it's enough to overturn the cats with the abs win.
Root. He's inside of. That separated Greek and got Greek killed.
I got killed. My kill was nothing to do with the
Okay,
Greek.
so after that, okay.
Yeah. So Greek dies, and then 2 vine roots were allegedly down, and a 3rd vine root comes out. Since Dusty's team doesn't have 3 rangers, you can assume that it's from an outside person. But I don't know if it was the ranger on Gilded's ranger vine root. I need
Not for
another.
vines.
I need another POV.
Oh, so that one right there, you're saying.
We're also getting.
Yeah.
I mean, we're also getting slept dart and freaking chain pulled, but I don't freaking know. It's
Yeah, that happened
I'll leave it
after
to you
more
guys.
people were dead. So I mean, that was the sleep dart and the grapple was when it was 5v8. That's where I'm saying it was pretty much already over by the time that interference happened. But yeah, you did absolutely 100% get interfered on. That's not in question. It's about whether the match was pretty much over by then or not.
Dog. What a fucking shit guild that other team, that other people.
Yeah.
it's aura. So.
But I mean, there's also the possibility that we run another match.
I mean,
Because
I'm
at this
doing,
point,
like,
it's a 1-1.
I'm gonna doing best of 3.
I think that I would be down for another match for sure.
Should we rematch? Let's get a little vote in the chat.
And
Run
they
it
can
back.
probably get both teams to do it before. Or I mean, we can. Oh, no one can. We have to wait to get on anyway. I think I would be down to run it back because I get it. I do think that Gilded would have lost, but I don't know that. We don't know because I know they're fucking gamers. Obviously, that's my voice. So
Yeah.
I definitely think they can come back. So I don't.
A lot
I
of
don't know.
chat is saying best of 3. Again,
Yeah,
I
I
have no
think-
control over it, but that's what the
I
chat's
think that's a
saying.
good idea.
I think,
I
I think that's probably going to be the best way.
Into the tournament, it's not a big deal. I think this shows justice for both sides too, so it's a good look on everybody.
What do you think, Greek? You can go back with your team and ask, and then I want to
will
ask
call it. We are
Dusty.
fine with
But
best of 3. So
okay,
And then
let's see if Dusty's
so
okay
they would have
with it.
one. Or so what is it? Well, I think also the problem lies in if they have with
if it's a
Dusty's
best of 3,
problem,
I'm
they already
allowed,
had
like-
another fucking rematch, so he's gonna bitch about it like regardless. I think.
I don't
When you say best of 3, do you mean like a
Like,
fresh
it's-
best of 3?
No,
is-
no. So like it's 1-1 right now. And then we just play one more rematch, and whoever wins that rematch takes the W.
I'm down to do that. I like that because that route does suck.
Yeah.
That's not the cap. And if I mean, you got to know PvP and know it to see it. But maybe hopefully, I'm assuming he does.
And 7v8 isn't enough to really overturn like you for sure won the match. Like that's just not a big enough advantage. 5v8, yes. 7v8, not so much.
I mean, we saw it in the
Right
last
here.
match that just happened, right? Where it's you lose a person and reses go out type thing.
Is what
Yeah.
happens, right?
Yeah, we're hearing a lot
I
of
can't
best
see anybody
like
casting.
another rematch in the chat. Lots of rematches coming through. I think that's
I'll
what
go
we'll
back to my
do.
team, though. I'll
As
let
long
you
as
decide, so.
let's make sure
I
that
don't
Dusty
see anybody.
is going to be able to participate in that. Because he was talking about wanting to drop out, I believe. If that was, you know.
I don't see any. I'm trying to see if I can see someone if they're casting something. We don't have to say anything yet. We can wait. Tell them. Let's see when he turns this corner right here. What I see. They're already in a route, I think. No, they're not in the route yet. Oh, they're over there. Yeah, they are. It's already down. What a shit angle. Yeah, if that route's not down, I don't think Grapply does. I honestly don't. Because they would be closer. No one's buying. Look how much room they have here. They're going to push up. He's low. These guys are fucking PvPers too. Not saying they're not, but I don't know. It's like they were dominating them. So yeah, but also someone didn't. So yeah. And then, but that
Just giving
obviously
context, so they're down a
big
swap.
deal. You what?
So they're down a Bard. So Grapply could. I mean, there's just so many what ifs, right? They Greek's down, so they're down a Gambit. So I don't know. Y'all's call, obviously.
So there's definitely like things that affect it for sure.
And
like Greek's dead here. Yeah.
But it definitely is the route though. And you're sure it's not their route? Like you sure that exact one wasn't theirs? That's the next thing we can say is that whose route is it? They can say it's their route.
Each team's running 2 Rangers, correct?
Yeah. So I mean, we can say that route over there, but they can say say it's their route.
And we only see 4 total routes come out. Like I guess we can count routes and cooldowns.
Another
and
one
shit.
here that just went down. Look, that one just went down too, or that one went away, or that went down. And there's an elope guy right here. Look, that's the grief guy. That's the road. That's the ranger. I think it's the ranger. Because look, this would be the 4th one, right? Came down.
I mean that
Cantaloupe, whatever. That's Tim Elope. But I mean, different name, but you know.
Winning the $1,000 regardless. I think for me, I just want us to establish what's going to happen in the future once griefing does happen. Because if every match that is like, say 5 people die and somebody gets darted and just calls flagged, like that's going to make every single match a BOX going forward. So I feel like we either need to decide now, if griefing happens, we need to determine whether we're going to go the route of this match was too favored in this one direction, or this match,
we have 30 minutes. I'm gonna grab some food
anytime
real
there's
quick.
griefing, will be, just replayed. I feel like we need to establish that and publicly say what it will be if there is griefing that occurs. Because there's not much more of a scenario that's going to happen than being 3 down. If it was 4 down, who's going to say 4v8 is winnable? But people are saying 5v8's winnable and sustainable. At what point is the griefing going to be
because this
considered griefing and considered
I don't know whose route that is. Well,
just ruining the match itself?
Here, actually.
Like, there's a certain point that
Rangers
we need to
are nowhere near
establish,
that.
especially on
Well, it has to be a
the
great
organization
route, though.
side,
Unless
of if people are losing, they can just say like grief,
Okay.
right?
So yeah,
Slacker
he's
with the
saying
5 gifties as well.
we want
appreciate
to
you,
make
brother.
a
Thank you,
precedent on
guys.
this.
OBJ,
Crix
thank
and
you
I
for
are the
following as well.
admins.
Much
We can
love,
make
dude.
the decision.
I
If there's
appreciate you
griefing
guys.
that
Thank you for the
occurs,
love.
the precedent is the
07 boys.
rematch.
We're very
However, we're
quickly approaching
debating
that sub goal.
between
I love and appreciate all the
7v8
support.
and
Crix and I
5v8.
are the admins gonna make a
And
decision. If
5v8
there's
would be
griefing
your
that
win.
occurs, the
However,
precedent is
7v8 would
rematch.
be a
We're
rematch.
debating between 7v8 and 5v8, and 5v8 would be your win. So I mean, that's just on y'all guys at that point. Like,
So-
I personally feel as though I shouldn't have the what do you want to win, or what do you want to happen, Dusty? Like, I'm simply bringing up the, each side of it. And at the time that griefing occurred, keep in mind, 36 seconds in, their tank is not flagged. This is 36 seconds into the fight when they are down 3 people. When the actual grief comes in, that does disrupt, the rest of the match. Now, from the Gilded POV, it's a Vine route from above. The Vine hit 1 person. But I also agree. But after the Vine's route, keep in mind, it's not like, let me pull it up again, just so there's a POV. because this is not something that also
In the
impacted them. After the vines,
No, I'm not.
I would be willing to argue
The game's
almost
down
like
right
this
now.
is, in football, you have an uncatchable ball where it's not pass interference. If you go here, we watch the vines come in. It hits one person. The one person isn't
3 people
like,
jump back into it.
punished by this at all. And then they move backwards, right? And then have time to start casting a full res.
Unmute. I don't know what he's.
The vines is not the reason that they lost 3. Their overextension was the reason that they lost 3. And at this point, they were already cooked.
If we didn't jump in here and stop doing this, bro, we're just gonna say rematch it.
Yeah.
Mad.
That's your point? Yeah, it's genuinely on either side. Like, there are people that'll say both. There are people that'll say both. But this is already like Lemon's free running around right now.
I mean, I love the perspective where
Everybody's free
like,
casting at this point.
chat can make a
And
decision
then
on this.
Grapple
And,
comes in.
From my perspective, chat
Grapple
wanted
comes
an
in.
overwhelming rematch.
I'm trying not to leak screens and DMs and show people.
Say what?
Motherfuckers want to see my dick and my
I'm watching.
asshole at the same time. And I'm trying to do what I can. I can only flip
rematch. I'm down with
one of
rematch.
those out for you guys. Belligerent silenced on Mel. Yes. Disqualified Dusty? Yes. Disqualified Dusty. I agree. Cancel Dusty.
No,
Can you blame
no,
him?
don't cancel Dusty.
I
Don't
don't
cancel
wanna beat
Dusty.
him.
I think that it's
I can do it.
obviously a grief because that vine field is
Okay.
not
I'm
them.
clicking on the
Cancel
wrong
Dusty.
things.
Yo, it's a grief because that vine
Okay.
field is
I
rematch.
think
Your
cancel
problem.
Dusty.
Oh, there it is. Yo, no, one more rematch. That's the
I think
rematch.
I'm the problem. All right, that's fine. So my
One more
question
rematch.
is,
That's the 3.
just from
right, that's
a
fine.
like
So
going
my
forward
quest-
standpoint.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If anybody gets griefed at any point, are we just instantly doing a BO3? And what
No,
happens if
no,
it's
no,
a
no, no,
BO3 and then
No,
somebody
no,
gets
no.
griefed?
So the ruling is that we have the assistants and us review the scenario, decide, because there's so many different situations. Like this one, for example, you could have like fine roots, you could have people just one person off that like incapacitates somebody. Like there's so many different scenarios where this could happen, where if it's like actually game changing or if it's like the match is already over. I think it's too hard to just set a precedent on all scenarios where there is griefing and interference. I think it has to be human verified and human discussed. And we're all adults. We can like kind of look at it and kind of like objectively talk about it. I think that's fine. But objectively, like when it reached the 5v8 state where I thought the interference started, I was like, yeah, that's a cat's win. But because of the vine roots that went down, it caught the one person, 3 people jumped back into it. I was like, okay, at that point, it's 7v8. That's more playable. Would you agree or not agree?
So the reason that what's his face got stuck in that one and died was because the griefers put a vine field down that separated the rest of them far away, and then they ran. That's what the vine field they ran into.
The vines
At first,
was
we thought it your
after they
vine
had
field,
already
but
died.
it wasn't.
They
No, there
Strike
was
is also
one that they were
Strike, do we
in
have
and Grapple
POV
died.
from us? Because my
There-
guys are saying that that's our vines.
There's
So I
3
just wanna get
vines
our
that go
POV.
down.
Either
Do you
way.
have 3 rangers? Because that's not in the rule.
We have 2, and they're
Yeah.
saying Aura does
Yeah,
not
at
have a
first I
ranger
thought
in
it
chat.
was your hunter.
No,
thought it was
I don't
your
have
ranger.
everybody's POV. But either way, so when the vines go down, we watch their POV and line it up with mine. They had already initiated and full sent and lost people. Grapply was on the ground, tripped, and 50% HP or less by the time the vines go down.
Yeah,
And
it
then
was
the
Grapply
res
was
is what
50%.
goes out when
correct.
Grapply is already dead. Correct. So Grapply is already getting punished, overextended, and alone. That vines that hit one singular person and then them S-keying was the reason, was like not the reason that Grapply died.
Right.
Grapply was too far forward and got pushed out. So instantly you're looking at an inconsequential vines that doesn't change the fight because the vines was so far away from Grapply and hit one person and everybody else walked backwards into it that Grapply wouldn't have been saved anyways. He was dead to rights. So the vines at the time didn't change it. There was no cast that went out from the cleric. There was no wings. There was no anything. The cleric rolled backwards while the entire team S-keyed and then basically went to start a no divine power res on somebody else while Grapply was 25% HP and dying. They had time to respond, roll back, get out of the vines, and then res to 75% before the res even got canceled. And then before there was another form of grief. The vines itself didn't change the fight because they were losing those people anyways. Because if you watch my POV, I hit a wall that Fortnite's 3 of their people that they just run face first into. And then They pushed forward. 2 of them died instantly. So the vines
at this point, I think I'm just going to call. We'll just do a rematch overall. This is going to be
tune in the stream on mine. You can see it in the Discord. I have Grappley's at 75% health-ish, and that troll vine field's already down and they're already in it.
Yeah. So
and your Rangers are too far away for it to be, because at first I thought it was your Rangers. I was like, oh, it's cats for sure. But your Rangers are nowhere near. I don't think they have that range to put this down right now. There's also
do we know that that's a Ranger up top?
Down to like 0.25.
It is a Ranger up top.
There were 2 people flagged.
There's also a tank, there's also a rogue, there's also a Ranger. So there's
tank
3.
did not flag until 36 seconds in.
Yeah, the tank and the rogue afterwards are it's mute point. But
this is the 4th vine field too. This is another one that they put down that they couldn't back out of.
Yeah,
so are we now saying that they have 2 Rangers there, or are we going to accept the fact that big bad cats can hit a vine? Like,
no. I'm saying the 4th vine could have been yours, but the 3rd vine, I don't think there's a
either way. One of those vines is not yours, and one of them is griefing. The point. I thought they were both yours at first until we found the clip. Then I went back at it because that one because we 3rd one.
So do we need to pull VODs from fucking witnesses now to see which Ranger is casting vines? Because like now we can't even verify that it's a grief vines. You're saying there are more vines, so there's probably a grief.
There was a point.
Do we have video of somebody outside casting the vines?
It's literally showing up on his screen right now. If you look up on the rock, he is literally casting the vines from up there.
And which Ranger is that?
Scroll back. As he looks up, and that's going to be in that top left, that like little green, that's the casts of vines.
Oh, which stream is this on? Oh, Crix's?
Yeah.
I was looking for his fucking Twitch, my dumbass.
And that's before the res goes down, and then before the tank jumps in. So you can definitely see the cast of the vines. I know the stream can't see it right now. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Yeah.
So Grappley's 25% HP on the ground.
Nope. This is the 3rd one. That's the one they're all fucked in, right?
Yep.
And we're chilling. You guys are smacking. You had great shout casting for this. It was hilarious, by the way.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think the 3rd vine goes down, and it's a 7v8. Grappley's overextended, for sure.
Like, they're actively rezzing here. That's not like the vine
so Lemon is in the very far back
from doing a single thing. Like
they're in there now. They can't pull up.
They can't these guys right transition.
They can't do anything right here to get up there to do anything. And then after this, there's another vine.
You see the other POV with all of them literally walking around, like they walked back into the vines after the vines went down, like a second after the vines went down, because the vine hit one person. They S-keyed away from their initiate into the vines as a group and then started rezzing and ignoring their front line. That's not on me. Like, go back to the start of the vines. Nobody in that front side, and I can stream my POV as well. Nobody on that front side of the vines was in that. I have the Gilded POV too that shows one Gilded person in the vines and then 3 other people a second after the vines go down jump backwards into it. Like, that's
but that they wouldn't have jumped into it if that wasn't there, right? If it was not the griefing vine.
They can literally just W key immediately after. They can jump back and then they can W key afterwards. But now they're rooted for X amount of time and they're unable to react to this particular scenario.
Being that far out, they weren't reacting to the scenario anyways. Both of their healers were in a position to react to the scenario, and both of their clerics were
and
free
he's
casting.
the one that's rooted. So Mal is the one person got rooted.
Did you see Mal's POV? Because I have Mal's POV where they ignored Grappley and they're free casting a res. Mal was never disrupted and no divine power.
Lemon is the one that's casting the res.
No. Look at my POV on stream. Look at my POV on stream. No. They went to double res.
Quit it. Shut up. Lemon's in the front. Mal's rezzing. Stop talking.
Mal's rezzing 75% res duration with no divine power before getting CC'd at all. Mal is not inhibited from this vines, and it did not impact Mal a single bit. Mal is free casting this entire time. The vines goes out, and Mal is the only person in. 2 other people after the vines go out instead of dub keying to get up with Grappley. Keep in mind, this person, the mage, specifically goes back into the middle of the vines, like goes away from their team to support their team
commercial
and rolls from up on my wall. Did you just get an ad?
Yeah, I just got an ad.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. I can try to stream it in the Discord too. Give me 1 sec.
Hey, you know what? It's good that the servers are down because we have an hour to discuss this over
This one.
By the way, Dusty, I love you. I hope you know that.
I love you too. I love you too. All right. My screen share should be up in the Discord too.
Yeah, okay, I see it.
All right. So this is, oh, damn it. That's my POV. Hold on. I shared the wrong screen. God damn it. First time. Wait.
First time streamer.
Let's see. Pup. And then pup. All right. You guys see it now?
Beautiful.
All right. Cool.
I think I saw your butthole too at the same time. That's crazy.
Good. Okay. So this is Mal's POV,
Okay.
right? Vines goes out. Mal's the only person in it. Free casting.
Correct.
Doesn't stop a single cast.
Correct,
Doesn't do a
correct.
single thing. Right? This mage rolls all the way back from up on the wall, all the way back into here, right? Two people hop in while Mal is free casting still. Mal rolls backwards and then clicks a resurrect.
Yep.
That's not my fault. This is a Vines that didn't change this gameplay whatsoever. Like whatsoever.
So
Free
this is
casting,
your
free
Vine
casting.
for sure, right? Yeah, this is your
This
guys'
is the first
Vine.
Vines that goes out. This is the one
Yeah,
that you
yeah.
guys said was grief. This is the one that you guys said was grief. This is the Vine that goes out. So
Oh,
Greek is
wait,
dead.
no, wait.
Grapply's this.
Oh shit, yeah, he didn't get the first two Vines in this clip. You're right.
So
I'm trying to get a chronological order.
free casting.
Okay, so this
free
is
casting
the
goes
grief.
back.
Boys, let me
And then-
interrupt you for 1 second. Patches up, please.
Okay.
People start telling the patch.
Patch.
So basically, after that, this is the Vines that you guys are saying is grief. Nothing prevents it.
Okay.
Nothing changes anything, right? They go
Mhm.
back into the Vines, and then they're out of the Vines and start a full res.
And this
They're
is
out
where
of range
Lemon
of
starts
grappling.
casting the res. Yeah.
Correct.
Or-
Lemon
yeah.
is full casting in the front, free casting front left. Lemon was never in the Vines. Like
Yeah.
Lemon is left. Lemon avoids the Vines. Lemon never got griefed at this point until the end of the fight when the tank drops down and pulls them after they're already 5v3. And then the pull and the dart go out at the exact same time from the high ground.
Here, I'm gonna pull Greek back because
That's-
we have to have
Like, that's what we're
Hey,
saying.
you know
Because
what's
this
crazy?
is...
You know what's crazy? Lemon is
What-
DPSing as Grapply's just dying. Lemon,
Yeah. And Lemon's DPSing as Grapply's dying, and then you
and
have
Mal
another
definitely could've-
cleric
Mal could've
that
stepped up
S
5
keyed
feet around
back
the
and then
corner
clicked a
hit
res.
it, yeah.
Watch.
This is a
S
good
key
deal.
back and then click a res. This is Mal's POV. This
Yeah,
is
it's the
nobody
POV.
else's POV. This is 75% free res cast as Grapply dies. 75% in, no divine power. 1, 2, 3, boom. 2 CCs come out. This is the grief.
Mm.
5v and Lemon is already half HP. This is this is already done. This fight's already done at this point.
3 seconds went by, then it would actually have been a full grief reset, but they could definitely have moved up a little bit of that.
I'm pulling
This
in
is
Greek.
yeah.
Greek. You here?
Like this was all non-consequential.
Are you watching watch Dusty's stream on Discord?
So yeah, let me know when you're in.
Dusty, what?
Real question is Mal clicks the skill. Okay, no clicker slander. No clicker slander. There are a lot of skills. There are a lot of skills.
Good.
So, all right.
Okay, so
That's
this
the Vines.
this is the Vine.
Lemon's free casting the entire time, running around, not caught in the vine, running around. Res goes out to 75% plus, and then your grief comes in. The vines didn't do anything. Like, the fight was already done at the time of the vines, basically. Like, this was already kind of a thing. And keep in mind, Grapply didn't die because of vines. Grapply died because Lemon's DPSing and auto-attacking. And
I don't think the fight was done when the Vines was done. I think that I'm on your side where I think that both the healers could have reacted way better than that with it. And I don't think it's the Vines' fault of why they did it.
yeah, it's
Why
not the
I'm on the
vines'
side of
fault.
Cappy.
by that.
It also, but like, it fucked our entire team spacing. So like, no one could come and help Grapply. We have 3 people stuck in the vines.
No, you don't. When the vines goes down, you have nobody stuck in it. This is
Yeah,
the vines
and-
going down, and then you
and then
roll
they-
backwards instead of helping Grapply. You
Mal
were
rolled
trying to help
backwards
Grapply, you were
instead of trying to
S-keying.
heal
You
Grapply.
rolled backwards
Yeah,
instead of
Lemon
going up
DPS
to Grapply.
at the same
Mal
time.
heals
How-
backwards. You all
How
S-keyed.
are we supposed to react to vines that aren't from your team? We're just supposed to react to them and like
You don't know that the vines aren't from our team. It's just a vines that goes down, and you guys S-key it
Yeah.
anyways.
Exactly.
you are too far
you
back
see
for those to
vines.
be your vines.
We have both of our rangers right here, and the vines goes right here. and then you guys S key back into it. Like you see a vines, that's not you don't know at this time that that's not our vines. We have a ranger that is literally right here on the right side pushing up on you guys.
It doesn't matter that we don't know. It wasn't your vines.
So how are you saying that knowing that it's not a vines from us is the game changer? Like how does a vines behind you? Right, but you're trying to say that you're bailing Grapply out by S keying. I don't think that's really how you protect somebody that's in. You guys backed up into the vines that was behind you and said it fucked up your spacing while you were protecting
you guys
Grapple.
can have it. We'll leave the tournament. Did cats? I'm not gonna say it on stream.
I'm just confused. I mean, you can rage if you want to, but I'm trying to like ask your genuine question about how you're bailing somebody out while all of your people are S-keying and your cleric click the res.
People are rolling backwards.
Vines has a 40-meter range, by the way.
People are rolling backwards to give spacing, and then they roll into a route, and then Grapply moves forward at that point. They can no longer
Grapply's already forward.
It doesn't. He's got 7k fucking HP and 50% mid. He has plenty of time to get help.
Why are you yelling, brother? We're just trying to solve this like men, and you're yelling. Like he had time to get help.
You're being a fucking credit. We offered the
what? Are you slurring now, brother? You need to relax. Honestly, you need to like take a second. You're now like slurring and shit. Like. This is bad on you and your entire guild. Like, I'll be completely honest. That's not good. So basically, what I'm trying to explain to you is you guys initiated in, and instead of being a mongoloid and yelling angry words because you're being a baby, just relax for a second. Grapply died because you have a cleric. And then
I mean,
Yo, I talked to all the boys. They're chill. They're just here,
okay.
Obviously.
Sounds good. So GG are still in the tournament. That's good to hear.
Yeah, they're not.
I'd love.
People are heated, bro.
Yeah, I mean, people get heated. It just happens. I get it.
Yeah, no worries. Here's what it is. Okay, we go on. Server's up, so let's start sending these.
Thank you guys. Eventually we'll get a Gundle interview here, but we got to do this. Also, I am getting a clip on screen asking for a rematch. Let's see if I can post this up. Okay. Cartel EU versus Holiday. Miraku definitely has the rogue. Let's make sure I know what's happening. He says Llewd, our cleric, had a major bug, wasn't able to heal or do anything pretty much for the first 30 seconds, making him completely pointless, and one cleric down from the get-go. See if there's comms.
Silenced?
Yep, I'm double root, I have no root. I'm getting pulled.
My nibble dance here.
I see the button click. So he clicks.
Look at Fairbank.
Rooting them in the back. I rooted everyone
Nothing.
in the back.
Maybe he's out of range. Where's Miraku? No, he's close. He gets healed. I don't know if it's by Llewd or not. Doesn't seem like it.
I got him.
Which button is he pressing? He's pressing Defiant Light. Judgment.
Maluno. Yes, Blue down. Go for I'm holding.
That's his first ability cast.
Get res on Maluno.
Yellow side. Everything right to the wall. Everything right to the wall.
Go.
Gets the res. Whoa, what just happened?
Everything right to the wall.
Go.
I think that's got to be just like a server DC or desync. Is that what that looks like? Here. Miraku, let me send this link over to our assistants. Let's see if they can make a call here.
Might be redoing
Hey,
a match
Nighthawk.
first.
Quick question. Can you go check on both the teams if they'd be okay with a rematch? I think that's probably how we're gonna have to rule it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you do a rematch. Just one has an ability that's not working. We can't control that. Like,
I
that
mean,
seems
like
crazy
it
to me,
seemed
no?
like a huge server desync more so than an ability not working. Because like you can see him pressing his buttons.
I
but
think you have to
literally
make sure
can't.
Holiday's cool with that before you just.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
go
why I
double
asked.
check
You
with
leave it
both
fully
teams.
up to Holiday. I
Yeah,
think.
that's why I'm asking
Otherwise, like,
Nighthawk to check with Holiday to make sure that they're okay
Yeah.
with a rematch.
yeah, we can't do rematches based on DCs or anything else like that. It has to be
Yeah.
based on like. Yeah,
Yeah.
We can't control that. This is part of the game.
Lots of drama here today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I spoke with Holiday. They do not wish to do a rematch, and they summed it up to just lag that all EU members receive.
Okay.
And
That's actually facts.
That's
I kinda forgot that they're
fair.
both EU, yeah.
That's fair. I think we're
so
just gonna
we
go
are
on with the
just
tournament then.
we're just gonna keep
They're
going.
both EU, right? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they're both EU guilds.
Yep. So
That's
yeah, I
true,
think that's
but
just server desync.
and the other team would be saying the same thing
Yep.
if that was the call.
All right, we're gonna get the teams ready. I'm gonna go
Mhm.
let Cartel know that we decided to.
Cool. So who's playing
rematch.
here? What is the
Next
teams?
two will be Polar Main versus Emberbeards.
And that's the thing they say too. They say all the time, man, we're still playing over here even with the lag. You know what I mean? So that's like,
Yep.
you know, they know.
All right. So we've got our overlay coming up. Cartel versus Emberbeards. Did I hear that correctly?
I think it's Emberbeard versus Polar 1.
The great almighty D-Lore as the fan favorite. Deller. Okay. We've got some more Aura members in here. See if they do some more interference. Hopefully not. It is a Polar team playing. It is highly likely that they do. We will see how this affects the gameplay. But we do have Emberbeards. They are a new team here. Calcifer are going to be a rogue. I'm hyped to see more rogue gameplay happen. They also have the 2 clerics and a fighter as well, sacrificing a ranger and another bard in the typical comps that show up. So they're only going to have 1 vine root. They're only going to have 1 tank wall. And they're going to have a lot of damage, but they do make up with some CC with the rogue.
I'm concerned about their HP pool. Emberbeard seems like they might be a little bit maybe under geared or maybe just doing some glass cannon here. I think the HP is going to be a considerable difference here. It might hurt them.
Yeah. So I have noticed on some of these teams that the HP pools are much higher because the diminishing returns are reaching, their max at like 200 power. So if people are not, if they've already reached there, which you can mostly do with just your weapons, you can kind of just move into another direction stat wise. A lot of people value HP. Others value crit chance, attack speed. I do see that like a lot of bards are going to go up in that crit chance and crit power simply because, they have the resonant stacks. They want those crits on those finishers, and the higher chance to crit gives you more damage in your kit overall, as bard seems to be more of like an auto attack class while supporting the team with other spells.
Yeah, I think right now a lot of people are undervaluing crit power, right? If you have like, I'm running 48% crit chance, and trying to get to that 180 plus crit power so that my ambushes, my backstabs are, sometimes hitting well north of 2000. Crit chance then adds into your crit power. Yep. And so there's a lot of things you can do once you start DRing on just, physical power, magical power, healing power. And how you decide to go with your kit, because you can't get them all, but you can get some of them. So.
Right. And I am noticing that like in these group battles, they're
okay,
kind
Llewd,
of.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Need your calling into something. In the last match between Holiday and Cartel started the match off. They had a bug on one of their healers where none of their heals are registering for a good 30 seconds. he was casting abilities that were just doing 0 healing, and they were not showing any healing or working at all. Okay, so I'll finish this, and you can make a call.
Okay.
They would like a rematch. Rightfully, that's how they feel about it. But in the end of the day, it's your call on if they get that rematch or not. It's a 30-second bug. No heals are working. They could not test because you can't gather divine power before the match, so they weren't able to. So the way they feel about it is there was no way for them to actually conclude if the bug was in or not. And that's the situation. So 30 seconds, no ability to heal. It's your call on if you want a rematch or how you
we had pretty much made this call saying that we were going to continue on simply because it was server desync that EU teams tend to deal with. That was what we came to the conclusion after consulting with Holiday on, and Holiday refused a rematch.
So you're saying no rematch?
No rematch.
Okay, I'll deliver the message.
Oof.
It was also not very gameplay. Like the heals, like one cleric was working overtime for sure, but by the time his heals were actually working and he synced up with the server, there was no game-changing effect on the fight. It sucked the first 30 seconds that he couldn't press buttons, but there was it was still an 8v8. All health bars, mana bars were pretty much full still at the end of the 30 seconds. So
let me talk to him. I'll be right back.
How does it feel, Llewd, right now with Crix restarting his computer and the questions being directed to you? That's some high pressure, that's a high pressure commitment there going, well, I have to make a decision here, right?
Yeah. Generally, I just try to keep competitive integrity as much as I can. I try to talk with the teams. Like, obviously it sucks, right? Looking at these scenarios.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Wait, this is Yedek. Yedek is saying it's not a server DC. He says no matter what the situation is, whatever call you make, he's still going to be okay with. He just wants to explain to you what actually happened.
Okay,
okay. Explain to him the actual bug.
So yeah, it looked like a major server desync to me. So go ahead, explain.
Just let him explain it.
So it wasn't the desync. Like at the start of the fight, you can see some of the abilities working, but later on, after I try to use divine power, my client bugs out, or it just bugs out. And none of my other heals are working, like going through. Even communal restoration, I cast it. It doesn't shield my teammates, nor does it go on cooldown after the cast. You can see I'm trying to cast like other abilities, they just don't go through. Like it's not delayed, it just doesn't do anything. Also, the flash Q ability of the cleric, I'm spamming it on one of my teammates, and it doesn't heal at all either.
Yeah, I can physically see the buttons being pressed on the hotbar and it not registering in game. Like I can see your flash gears, I can see your defiant light trying to be casted. I can see you try to cast judgment. The very first cast that actually goes off is, I think, communion. I think that's what it's called. And then you basically get teleported to a tank wall vine route, which indicates to me that that's the server desync, and you finally caught up with the server desync.
If you look at communal restoration as well, even when I cast it, it doesn't go on cooldown. Like it's supposed to go on cooldown. I cast it 2 times and it doesn't go on cooldown.
Right. Yeah. So I think that's exactly what's happening. So it was definitely some
like out for the
server
first 30 seconds. Like I was not playing the game pretty much. I would say.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, and I will say at the end of that 30 seconds, there was no, like, one cleric, your other cleric was obviously working his ass off, clicking all the buttons and doing overtime, right? But I don't think it was enough to overturn the match, because by the time that you're in, it was basically set and everybody was good to go. Like everyone's full HP, pretty much full mana, and the fight's like reset by the time that you can press buttons. I don't think it was game changing enough to rule a rematch.
I mean, Maluno died. Like that's why he died, because I couldn't heal him, and we lost a player, and we just were 7 versus 8. I think it is pretty match breaking.
And we have Shatter and Timlope and some others interfering with this fight, but the fight was pretty much over, and Polar has already won versus Emberbeards. I can go back and review. It's a cleric bug, not a desync issue, is what I'm being told in chat. I could be wrong, obviously. I'm not perfect.
Yep. Thank you for letting me explain, though.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
yeah. Let me review this again while we're in downtime. Oh, it said show the clip, but I had it on another screen. Whoops. Here, let me do this again.
I'm gonna hop off now, right?
All right, cool. Thank you. Good.
Thank you.
Good luck. Here we go. Here's the clip for the people watching on stream. Yeah, he's clicking. He's using flash gears. They're literally not going off. He throws a judgment down here. Does not go off. Maluno dies, and communal restoration goes off. Doesn't do any numbers, and also doesn't go on cooldown. And then he tries to cast it again. There, he finally starts getting numbers, and then he's got purifies going off. He's trying to resurrect his ranger, and by this time, like, his abilities are working. They're already on the back foot fighting a 7v8. So yeah, I do think that does deem a rematch. Crix, are you there? How's your computer doing?
Garbageness.
Garbageness.
Figure it out now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We're trying to deal with it, all different situations of madness here. So it looks like it'll be Madhouse versus Standby coming up here. Got the fight starting as I try to fix my overlay. I apologize, team. Okay, the fight started. Quillix is deep. This is actually one of the most geared tanks that I've seen. And he's got the most power, a lot of HP. He's moving up. We've got everybody still on the back foot here. They're moving back. Madhouse getting pushed back. A lot of chaos happening in the front. Looks like Madhouse is trying to charge through. Nomalek's knock goes down. Sugar Free getting low. Standby getting ran through, and Madhouse taking the win. The Russian team is kind of taking over here as the EU versus EU standoff goes to the house of madness. DM me for another POV. Holy balls, guys. We cannot keep going for like every single thing, I don't think.
Yeah.
Dramox, what is that POV for?
I rooted everyone in the
Is the Cartel versus Holiday where he doesn't get anything? Yeah, I think I've already made that call. I think we're good. All right, so we're going to be moving on to the third round of the tournament, guys. So if you haven't checked already, we do have the challenge brackets up. So you're going to go right here. I'm going to post it in chat a few times. Here's the challenge bracket to keep up. That's tongue twister. Been talking quite a bit. Cartel EU versus Havoc is next. So 2 more European teams going at it. Let me just double check Cartel and Havoc. So it seems like there's that. We do have rogues, or a rogue on the field. We have some standbyers in the middle of the field, which obviously is not good for stealth. So we have a rogue in the next match. Standbyers, please leave so that we do not affect stealth. Please, 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 it would be appreciated. Cartel is definitely one of the more favored teams in the tournament. Yeah, Aura's perma sitting in the arena. I don't know if there's much we can do about that. We've asked them to leave. Hopefully they can kindly adhere to our promise, or our asks, our questions, our requests. There we go. That's words. Yeah. There's not much we can do about interference like that. We can just ask them to kindly leave. This is an open world after all. We are going to deal with the jank. It is going to happen. It is what it is. But the Cartel is definitely one of the strongest guilds on the server. I'm reaching out to people.
Cartel and Holiday were rematching, right?
Yeah, Holiday and Cartel should rematch. I think right now the next match is going to be Cartel versus Havoc, but Holiday will also need to do their rematch at some point. So I got word that we're going to be doing it after this game. So that rematch, just because it was a 7v8 after the cleric bug occurred. Havoc versus Holiday versus Cartel will be a rematch. In our comps, Ranger, Tank, Fighter, 2 Mages, a Cleric, and 2 Bards versus 2 Clerics, 2 Bards, 2 Rangers, a Mage, and a Rogue. With the Mage taking a bit of a hit with the TTK system going in the favor of longer extended fights. Mages have gone down in prio. However, Rangers seem to be still at the top of the DPS game, with their Vine Roots being an extremely vital utility piece, and Rogues sneaking in as a little melee spot. We also have a tank and a fighter on the other side. We do have tanks for their major CC. They have Peel. But yeah, for the most part, melees are pretty much out of meta for the most part. But they are sneaking their way in as these fights get extended. They have a little bit more sustain than the other classes, other than Cleric and Bard, who are always going to remain supreme. And as tournament rules, you cannot have more than two of an archetype. So looks like these teams are still gathering, still getting ready, still setting up these caravans. Okay, and the fight has started. Havoc moving up here. Cartel spreading out, trying to get some information on the outside. They're getting that elevation, getting that little choke point here in the middle. They're going to make sure that they control that. They're going to control the field. Havoc kiting back a little bit. They know that they're at a little disadvantage. Warwick getting hit on. There was probably big vines on both sides. The charge goes through. He dashes and dodge rolls back. The firebolts go out. He soothing glows with the 5% HP, puts him into vision. He's going in. He's going in for a acrobatic strike to freeze. And okay, I'm stuck. So I'm stuck in the middle air. I got incapacitated by Shatter. It's okay. We have the fight continuing on. Death Wish getting low, actually falls down. Frostbolt down. Havoc down 2 members. 2 more members are low. And Cartel is getting attacked on the backside. Llewd trying to stay alive. As a cleric, he's able to do so. He has Defiant Light on and is able to remain alive. While Havoc has to kite back and regroup. Cartel is grouped up. Havoc on the backside. Kinluki low, walks low. 2 more members of Havoc die on the left-hand side. As Warwick going down, Jamal on the outside just pumping away with his spellbook and the AoEs. And there they go. 3 remaining. I don't know if they can hold on much longer, but they are trying their damnedest. Recount the fighter just on the outside, trying to do his best. Not going to be able to pump out enough damage, and eventually is going to forfeit the remaining of the match and trying to walk out as Cartel just lets him die. And that was a well-played fight, actually, by Cartel. They had good positioning. They had a really good fight. It looks like the vines that went out and their tank went into the backline and was able to recoup. The Rogue was also able to take a lot of that damage, take a lot of those abilities off cooldown, and come back and stay alive. So well played to the Cartel members there. And we are going to do that Cartel versus Holiday rematch. And that should allow us to be caught up in the bracket. Once we are caught up in the bracket, then we can move on to the round 3. Why is there a guy PvP flag next to the match? They like messing around. Like I said, there's going to be interference. It happens. Don't worry. Seems to be a little bit of drama as I am getting DM'd on the side. But it's okay, guys. We're going to ignore that. If you don't agree with all the calls, it's understandable. Trying to keep this as competitive integrity as possible. I really have no stake. I just really like to see PvP. I like to see us evolve as a community. There is going to be passion, especially when there's money on the line. What I really hope to see is that we get the best matches possible. And if there's people that are unable to press buttons, or if they're not able to do things properly inside the game, the game's a buggy mess. We're going to have to replay these things out. I apologize. It is what it is. We got to deal with it. We got to roll with the punches. Thank you for your patience. Chad, if we can keep the PvP and the drama on lock, I would appreciate it. All right, and it looks like the match is beginning. We have Polar running out here versus Cats 2. Okay. Looks like they started. They've got the high ground for Polar. They're moving up. Dusty in the thick of it. Draco coming in. Oh, this would be... Oh, this is the Hounds, I believe. This is the Hounds, not Polar. So, the Hounds going in against the Cats 2. Once again. Here we are. We've got Bystander down. We've got some more interference on the play, but it looks like the Hounds are working through it. Bruce getting really, really low. He's able to kite out. He's able to get out of there. We've got some interference on the backside. Draco's still pushing forward. Gotchi's still pushing forward. Antares getting half HP, aka Gotchi. Draco's still deep in the back line. Despite all the interference, the Hounds are still making their way through it. They're still pumping through. All members still alive. One of the Cats dead. As Streg goes down, the consecrating waves go out. The fights are staying longer. Ryoga putting the consecrating wave on 2 of his members that are stuck in the back line by Dusty. Dusty going in deep. Tico coming back. He's kiting back. There's movement going around everywhere through Dusty. Exandre getting really, really low. We've got some another Zop from Cat's Dead. It is now a 6v8. Despite everything, Gilded trying to push away the interference. It's still happening. The fight is still going. The fight has not ended yet, and it is still in the Hounds' favor as they keep pushing forward. They keep moving onwards as Murgic goes down. Dusty, the only man remaining alive once again, and gets obliterated. So even with the interference, normally we would do... Oh, there's another one. There's the last one. Even with the interference, normally we would do a rematch. However, it looks like the Hounds are in favor, and they still win the match regardless. Therefore, no rematch. That is absolutely insane that they are getting attacked on the back end from interferers from Aura and still winning the match. That is absolute Aura from Polar Hounds. What is going to come out of that? I cannot wait to see the Discord PvP on that. All right, we've got some more interferers. We're just killing them down. And there they go. Damn. The teabagging has commenced. It is a party. We helped. Good job, Cats. Good job, Zombie. It was an absolute party. I'm loving the... I love all of this. This is great to me. That was Cats 1, not Cats 2? Oh, true, it was. You're right. Good catch. Good catch. That was Cats with Abs 1. Those were the power differences there, just so that we have that on screen. Unironically, pretty even. Pretty even in the stats game between the Cats with Abs with the Hounds. Not that much of a difference, actually.
Yo, Llewd, I'm here, brother. What's going on?
Welcome. How was the game?
Man, it was good. Had a lot of fun. Aura definitely, got a sleep on me, and
there was a few that were stuck in the back while Draco was deep in their back line. What were the comms like during all the chaos?
Hold on, let me turn my audio on.
Okay.
The comms really were fuck it, they're not good enough to kill us. Just focus on Cats. Cats is the damage, right? Cats is the team we're fighting.
Right.
Like Aura coming in and griefing us, like fuck them, keep playing, and if we have to do a rematch, then we take any rematch no matter what.
Right.
That's just our team's mentality, right? So stay focused on the job, get it done, and smash, right? So doesn't matter. They're gonna keep doing the things, they're in your chat acting a fool.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just who they are, right?
It's fine. It happens.
The community finally gets to see a little bit of like, Polar's here to game, and we're not doing this to their little tourney, so it is what it is. Feeling a little pumped up though. So
yeah. Well, I mean, you guys took on that extra challenge and still won. We were taking a look at the stats too, and I didn't see any major discrepancies between you and the Cats with Abs 1. So it truly was probably a combination of like just focusing down targets, distracting people while you're getting like attacked on the back end. I think it takes an incredible amount of skill for that to happen. I think the interference is going to happen. It is what it is. But you're going to have to fight through it. And you prevailed.
It's one of those things. Yeah, just one of those things, I guess. Nothing we can really do about it. So,
is pre-buffing Joy okay or no?
Pre-buffing like Strider is okay. Resonant stacking is not. Divine Infusion is not.
But what about Joy on board?
I'm not sure what I'm not sure what that is. Like the thematics, like the themes, so that you can do like uppies and stuff. Yeah, that's allowed.
No, I think Joy is a buff on the actual player themselves.
Joy is a buff. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the actual thing is.
I think Joy is the like the yellow mask. It's a
I think the masks are okay because those are what set up the uppies and like the mana on reset, right?
They basically get an HP buff beforehand. It's an HP buff.
I think so. I'll
just say as long as they're not sacking resonance, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I had told the team that it was okay previously, so I think it's fine.
Cool.
Yeah. So if you're doing that, I think that's okay. I had already told one of the EU teams, they had asked that I thought that was fine before the tournament. And so, they had previously asked, they had asked the assistants, and they had gotten
Same thing as conflict. It's fine to pre-buff. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
I will say Dusty's team was tanky, right? I had some good backstabs. We had some really big ranger damage come out on their ranger. I think that was the key difference there. Also, nice. Dusty is tanky, bro. Like,
yeah, he's
a menace
big.
in the backlines.
That guy
he's a menace.
Huge. He's definitely been online every day. He's been working those gear farms, and you can just tell that like he's always the last member remaining. You can tell that he's definitely the least prio on your guys' team and on other people's teams as well.
What game do we have coming up? We've got Cartel EU versus.
That's a good question. It looks like Holiday. Yep. They might be. I mean, Holiday's back here. I'm not sure if they're actually flagged for the caravan event, so we'll see. I do see Cartel up here.
I'm going to help you try to keep the games going here while you deal with your calls as well.
Okay, yeah. We can go ahead and move somebody from Holiday up.
Let me see here.
or I'll just move down.
It
Hey,
wasn't
guys,
gonna be
I'm
a
here.
rematch because it was not a bug at all.
Mhm.
And then you get yapped by Cartel. You take their side, you favor them, and you give them the rematch. After you first favor them, they come late. We give them that, okay? Yeah, we play their match. They don't call the bug. 3 hours later, they come back again. Oh no, sorry guys, it was a bug. Let's replay it.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not
Also-
an all knower of like what's a bug and what's not. So I'm going to review the game and try to give it as accurate as possible. I'm not saying it. I'm always correct when I make decisions. I do make mistakes. I'm human. But yeah, I was unaware of it being a bug. I was thinking it was server desync.
It
Some
is.
other people
is.
are saying that it's a clear bug that happens quite frequently. So I'm not
may I-
sure.
May I
And then
not-
also Crix
I mean,
is having issues, so I don't have like a second opinion. So this is just me making opinions off the rough.
If I may, you have
Yeah.
a rule that disconnect will not make the game to be needed to be replayed, right?
Correct.
So basically, this is far less than a DC there. Also afterwards, and so if it's a desync or a bug, it's something the enemy team did not cause. It was not like a damage bug by the rogue or something. It was bad luck, like a DC.
So
And
when
sorry, I'm not done. And then when the rules state that the DC is not a replay matter, and this happens, like we have also like desync with chicks and for example the how's it called, the Gambit or things like that. It's a general thing. We don't mind like a cartel or something. It's just that everybody will look for that now. The whole tournament will blow up, and it's just not fair against us too. Like we are playing by the rules, and
It's just desync and that's it. TLDR. Yeah, it's just annoying to have to replay over desync.
When I spoke to TM earlier, I had asked TM what his thoughts was. For your preference as well to know, Llewd. TM said this was something that's out of our control. It's part of the game. So it's not necessarily something that we can control, right? So we need to figure out, does this warrant a replay or not? Because if it happens to other people,
it's so
right? Like
late.
I know
so
you're right,
much later.
but we have to go with the aspect of if this happens to other people, and just because someone else reported it sooner than later, do they get a replay and the other team doesn't? Like it's one of those things we have to look at all the different avenues, right?
And we play from Europe. We have all 140 MS. It's literally just the location. That is, you can't do anything against it. We
He can play 5 seconds
both
later.
of our teams are from Europe and have like delay on everything. We fly around the TV and we have these things all over the place in every match, you know? Like no one is calling anything about it. And then coming with, then basically like so late, like it wouldn't have been a problem if they came directly after the match because they didn't even realize it themselves. They were just searching basically for a reason why
I would like to make a different point too. Also, we had basically the rematch because they could rest afterwards, and then we had like 3 minutes a match against them.
I mean, if it's a game bug, right, or whatever, then surely he couldn't have resumed 6 seconds after it happened. That's clearly then a lag spike or a desync, right? And like, I don't know.
The game was not over because of this event either. Like the game went on.
The game has commenced. I'm going to have to come back to this chat. TMX getting really, really low. Madhouse versus Polar. The screen on top is not correct, guys. So let's try to get this here. Vathon getting low. Tim Alope interfering once again. Zam trying to help out in the meantime. Polar versus Madhouse is actually going back and forth. No Polar members have gone down yet. Timlope is dead as Kaiser is getting marionetted. He's getting grappled. He's getting focused. He is down as Madhouse is firing on this. And here we go. Polar trying to fight this out regardless. It is a 4v8. I don't know if they're going to be able to. Yeah, it is really unfortunate, but we do have some interference. We'll probably have to do a rematch. Let me check this. It is really unfortunate that they continue doing this. I apologize, guys.
Yo, Llewd.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I mean, I think at a certain part we got to keep the tourney going, and whatever you call, we just stick to the call.
I mean, like, I should probably avoid doing all these calls because then it's just people, partaking to the streamer. I think we really need to just have like Nighthawk making these calls since he's in the background doing this stuff.
Yeah, because we just missed a really big game with, Polar One losing too.
I watched it. Yeah. So I'm
not
here.
your fault, but just yeah. Not your fault at all. I just think, if the current call is replay, then replay. I also kind of see their point of being like, if it happened to, if you were on a team and your cleric is telling you, I can't heal, maybe roll back to the beginning and let everyone know right then and there type thing.
Yeah.
But the game continued, right?
And it needs to happen where like, let's do a public announcement to all team members here. If you are having an immediate issue in the match, call off resuming and playing through it and just stand still and we will reset the match. Otherwise, we will take the end result from here on out. So if teams just need an absolute this can be abused majorly. I don't know. It's really hard. We really need to call things out, and like if you can't play a match out, like we need to know immediately. But at the same time, this is becoming a bit of an issue with like multiple teams, multiple bugs, people extremely passionate over this $1,000 cash prize. They really want to win and they want to keep moving forward here, right? But we do have to keep matches going. We do have to keep the everything moving forward. We can't just keep rematching every match.
Yeah, agreed. 100%.
And I'm gonna need a little bit more than like my input here. Like I need like tournament organizers to help me out here. So I'm gonna move into the organizers booth.
Okay.
Hey, Nighthawk.
What's up?
I need to, focus more on the casting and my production side of things.
All right.
Can you move on to these like issues that other people are having? Because otherwise people are just going to fill up my DMs. They're going to call favoritism on my end. And I can't keep moving, saying like there's rematches or like deciding on some of these things while it's happening in game.
That's it. I just finished talking with Crix over it while I was in the chat. And because of the fact that it doesn't seem like it was a server desync, it seems like something was more on his end. We're going to rule it under the classification of a DC, so we're not going to do a rematch.
Okay.
So we'll move on with that one.
Yeah. If we can keep doing it so that I can focus on production and casting the event, that'd be great. Because otherwise I'm getting pulled in like 7 different directions and I'm missing important fights for the tournament.
You just worry about casting. I can continue jumping in. I'm a very personable people. People like to talk to me. I'll continue talking to people to do so. So
Thank you, Zant.
All right, Hannah, let's go get the others ready.
Next match is Gilded versus Eclipse.
Gilded versus Eclipse. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. We are just going to keep moving forward with the tournament, and I'll be able to focus a little bit more on what's going on here. So, with the rulings on the field, they're going to have to contact the organizers, the assistants. Zant will help you out. This will stop me from, being called out for favoritism or anything like that, because that is obviously not my intended goal. And if I am getting questioned by the community that I need to, not play favorites, then I'll step down and I'll hand it to somebody else that can make those decisions more accurately. Especially when I'm not focused on casting. So it definitely pulls me in multiple directions. Crix, did you make it back, buddy?
I'm trying, yeah.
You're trying. Thank you for helping out on that last.
Stands. We wasn't a desync. Run it back. Don't run it back.
I appreciate you for your help.
Mm-hmm.
Crix, we have a big game coming up between Eclipse and Gilded.
How do you feel about that match? That's Sovereign versus your team. Or your guild.
I think Guild is going to dominate that with ease. I think peak Miami LeBron James.
Dang.
Oof. 0 issues.
0 issues. I am a huge fan of Greek. I think he's one of the top bards. We have Timlope on the back end. We're just going to be aware of this happening. We have some Nova Ortum flagging as the defenders versus the Eclipse. So this is going to be pretty interesting to see.
It's gonna be fun. I like that. I really like the guild team stack. Half the guild team is my leveling party. Like Greek and them. Greek's one of the best bards I've ever seen. So it could be a good one.
Yep. Okay, so we have some members going down on Eclipse. Even with this interference going out, Rez going out on Sin, some uppies happening to create chaos on the field. There's fights happening everywhere. We do have an extra defender with Nova Ortum inside of this fight. So Eclipse getting a little bit of assistance here.
Should I just go ahead and drop this Timlope or no?
Yeah, absolutely. And so we have Plaze getting really, really low. Gilded still fighting through it. Sun kiting back. We have Grapply going in. Final trying his best to rain down Sovereign as they continue the fight, and they're actually going to take the dub once again. All right. So it looks like Gilded takes the dub. I took a lot of damage there, actually. I think it was a 1700 crit. Unless... Was Rick a sub in for Eclipse? I think I heard that there was a sub for Eclipse.
Yeah, I'm trying to run some interference here from the rogue side. Without if I flag up, then
it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of our job as pullers to kind of provide our own security. So we have had some matches where we've had to run through and try to take on a fight while there's a fight happening. The only thing that I can't really... I think Rick might have been a sub, so let me just make sure that that's the case. Yeah, sorry about the ads, guys. It is what it is. It's a Twitch thing. It's not a me thing. I can't really do anything about it. I apologize. I have to have a X amount of ads per hour or X amount of minutes of ads per hour, and there's not a whole lot I can do to change that on my end. Did Cartel win it? Let's check the standings, actually. It's been a while since I've been able to do that. Now that I have a little bit more time on my hands. So, standings for Group A. Make sure that these teams are not going. Yep. The standings for Group A. We have the Hounds in first, 3-0. Gilded, 2 wins, 1 loss. Cartel, 2 wins, 1 loss. Eclipse, 2 wins, 1 loss. And then we have Holiday, Cats with Abs, Polars, Blumpkins, and Havoc on the bottom side. For Group B, we have Polar with 2 wins, FBA with 2 wins, 1 loss, and they've basically forfeited the rest of the tournament, which is unfortunate. Madhouse with a win, Standby 1-1, Cats with Abs 2 with 2 losses, 1 win, Emberbeards with 2 losses, 1 win, and Funeral Ceremony not showing up is default losing. So moving forward here. Looks like the game is getting started. Holiday moving up on this cliff. Polar coming up. They're meeting them on that side. They're kind of accepting it. They're waiting a little bit by this by the pillar. Looks like it's a bit of a Mexican standoff here. Some shots fired. Combat starting. Bear traps going out. Vinefield down. Strider up. Some firebolts going out onto GG. Holiday going deep in. Thurborn, the fighter going in. Timalope interfering once again. It is what it is. Thurborn kiting back, trying his best. Blumpkin kiting back as well. Pryor going in. Ghost trying his best to save him, but Pryor goes down. Polar is down one member as they continue to go on this fight. There's a huge back and forth. Teleporter on the back end. They're really trying to kill the barn dump. Barn dump kiting away as best as possible. His team trying to keep him alive. Proof trying to keep him alive with the gambit over there. We have Ghost in the back end who's incapacitated. Another Vine Roots goes down on the back line as they try to kite out. Blumpkin kiting back. SMH going in. He's getting really low. Ulu also really low. A cover kiting back. Ghost on the outside. He's trying to sleep dart. And we've got a few more members of Polar dying as Holiday looking like they're going to take the win against Polar's Blumpkins. Now, there's been some interference, but I'm not sure if it's enough interference to turn the tides of the battle. It's probably going to go in the way of Holiday. I think Polar is going to have to deal with, the unfortunate circumstance of like the one member grieving over and over. But it does look like Holiday had won that in a sizable degree.
I think the slumber's coming out of obviously chat can hear me, but the slumber's coming out of from the mage is just getting
ridiculous.
Tilting.
It is tilting. It is affecting the matches, but I mean Holiday is
fight,
definitely
so
yeah.
Lord have mercy.
Good luck. But yeah, the slumbers are tilting. And Holiday does come away with that win. As unfortunate that it is for Polar's Blumpkins. It was still a well done fight. Timalope obviously not doing everything in his power to grief at the utmost, but the slumbers are infuriating. All right, so we have Gilded versus Polar's Hounds. This is going to be a great matchup. As Gotchi, professional Discord yapper, versus the Gilded Gaming. We still have teams discussing on the rematch between Holiday and Cartel. Obviously, 30-second button mashing versus what is a server desync is questionable. We did decide that there was not going to be a rematch for that from the tournament committee. Thank you for taking that off my plate. It is quite stressful. I'm not going to lie. Try my best, guys. I'm not sure what it is, all the cleric bugs. I'm not sure how much server desync actually looks like from an EU perspective. So I'm trying my best here, guys. I'm trying my best. I hope you're on my side. Teams are still getting ready. Yeah, whenever he flags up, we do have people interfering with the match to try to kill him as fast as possible. However, when the slumber goes out, that means one member is still incapacitated for 10 seconds unless damage occurs. So it is still part of a problem that can be fixed by damage, but the match is going out. Gilded is taking this spot. It looks like Polar is also taking the same southern side. Both. Ooh, I got a little bit of server desync there. Vines go out. Gilded diving in. Reigns of Death going in. Consecrating Wave trying to keep them alive. As the wound stacks are there, can it keep them up? It does. It looks like Soma's in the back line, Zam in the back line, and there's a chaotic mess in the middle. Grapply, Final. Everyone's just trying to find a target. And it's chaos. Timlope with a bit of a slumber. There is Polar and Gilded, so it looks like he's attacking Polar members here. Grapply kiting back. He was half HP. Bruce up. Vines down on 3. Lightning Orb goes through. Communal Restoration in the backline trying to keep some shields. Temp HP up. Zant coming in to deal with the Griefer. We do have a Gilded member down. Final is down. He's pulled in. Bankai is pulled in as Grapply tries to save him. Wings of Salvation try to go out. Big vines by that AoE is coming out from Polar as the Reigns of Death trying to keep those wounds up so that they can keep up. And now the Polar is on the chase. They keep moving. Zam is on the front line using Communal Restoration to keep his front line up. Bruce trying to keep Lemon down. There's a healer down on Gilded. That means Gilded is going to be on the back foot here as Draco and Soma are trying to push through and make sure that they're CC'd. Marionette down on Kompeki in the backside as Kompeki is getting bursted down. Everybody is shot called on top of him. Now it's down to a 4v8 as they continue going forward. Bruce with the CC trying to get the sleep dart onto Grapply. Grapply's CC'd. Bankai goes down. Floods. Only one remaining besides Grapply, who's the big tank for Gilded, and he's going to get chased down by Polar. What a fight. That was a great fight coming out from both teams. I think Timlope is putting a little bit of interference on this fight, but not enough to really matter as both teams continue to go through. We do have our tournament leads coming through and clearing those guys out, but it is what it is. Good game, good fight from both teams. And wow, that was actually hype. I'm sad that I'm the only one in this channel right now that I cannot share my hype with other people right now. Like, that was amazing to witness. That was probably the highest played macro fight that I've seen today, with 2 evenly matched teams. He said, brother, if you saw the goddamn freeze I had. Well played, guys. That was actually a huge fight. Crazy to see. Lots of action. Lots of buttons being pressed as they were making their way through this. Look at all these ash piles on the field. Cirxon just picking up a little bit of loot there, as you can see. Who's coming in with this purple loot? That looks yummy, no? I'm tempted, but I won't. I'm tempted, but I won't. All right, this match, we have Ranger, Tank, Fighter, 2 Mages, 1 Cleric, 2 Bards versus 1 Bard, 1 Rogue, 2 Rangers, 2 Clerics, 1 Mage, and 1 Tank. Seems like one team is preferring Clerics, the other one preferring Bards, and this could make some pretty interesting interactions. Black Blood Bro is going to have to watch out for that expose bug. There are 2 Bards on the other team. He's going to have to stay away from using his advantage from, giving those Bards extra damage on those attacks. We have seen Bards do 8,000 discordant notes with that bug in the game. So as long as he's not using his expose debuff onto those guys, I think Cats with Abs should be fine. Oh, it looks like Holiday is actually going to be the ones fighting here. I was wrong. All right, Holiday coming in. I'm using the wrong graphics for both now. As the fight begins, Timlope enters. See, he goes in on a slumber onto Havoc, it looks like. I'm not sure. He is causing a little bit of trouble. We are trying to get this out of the way. We have some fights happening here. Frostbolt getting a headshot onto Barn Damp getting prismatic beamed pretty deep. I Am Holiday also getting hit down. Warwick on the back end, trying his best. Tim Lope interfering as much as possible. Thirdborn gets a big Cataclysm on a 3. Death Wish going down here as Holiday continues to go forward. Reigns of Death trying to go through this. We do have some Polar members coming in to help. It's a little late as Holiday is trying to route out the rest of Havoc. Havoc trying their best to stay alive. Walks also trying to stay best alive, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it. Bruce, welcome.
Yo, what's up, bro? Your flying mount expires in about 12 minutes. I've got
another one, I believe. I think you gave me another one.
Cool.
I have 2. So one's going down in 9, one's going down in 2 hours. So, what's up, Bruce? Do we not have enough tournament members to try to stop this Timalope from griefing everybody, or what's going on there? Do you have information on that?
Yeah, we've got a plan. I can definitely confirm that this has been an internal review. You know, I can't say too much, but I know that Intrepid is looking at this. You know, they want tournaments to be exciting, fun, and kind of grief-free. They can, you know, the community members that are choosing to grief can decide that, you know, this is an open world PvP game in X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
But the game has a code of ethics, and the intentions from Polar and my stance is we want the game to grow. And I think this is the first time the community can see, like, oh, you know, like, this isn't the best.
Yep.
And so I know for a fact that Intrepid is aware, and I can't say much more, but I'm happy with that.
Okay. So we're gonna keep moving on. I believe we have moved into round 4 of round 7 of 7 rounds. We are still in the group A stage. We just had Havoc versus Holiday, so that means we're gonna have Cats with Abs versus Cartel. And we're gonna move that. Sorry guys, graphics are part of the hard part to synergize with everything with the tournament, but I believe we're getting everything correct. Here, I think I'm caught up. Bear with me. 1-man team here. 1-man team.
I'm trying to help you out as much as I can here.
No, you're good. You're the best. You're also in the tournament. You're doing your thing. Obviously you got to do what's best for your team. And if you're taking too much time away from like VOD reviews and stuff, then yeah, you know, that could be a potential problem, but that's also something that you're dealing with. We did have a few teams in the last tournament where they basically VOD reviewed every single game in the intermissions so that they could continue working on teamwork. And that's also just like a really cool interaction from my point of view. We have some more people in the chat calling for remakes with the griefers. So obviously this is all being dealt with internally. We are finding a way to fix this resolution, try to come up with the best resolution. We apologize, guys, but you know, we're gonna have to deal with it. This is good content for me regardless. So Cats with Abs moving up. The battle horns have been rung. I don't even know how to say that guy's name. Murherk? I think that's what it is. Okay, here we are. Cartel sneaking up on the objective. They are playing the terrain. They've got on up. Okay, we've got another Cats with Abs CCing Timalope. Timalope breaking the CC. That is a fight outside. Dusty taking a lot of damage. He's in the vine roots. He's healing up. He's shaking it off. Woodley goes down in the backside. Prismatic Beam goes forward, cutting down some of the Cats with Abs here as Dusty is trying his best to stay alive and put as much CC down on the front line. Yedic getting pulled in. The Cleric getting pulled in. He's staying alive. Murhawk with the Cats with Abs is down. A Belligerent Bard trying to stay alive, but I'm not sure if he can. Dusty Y going down. We have 2 more Cats with Abs on the back end. And they are just going to get routed by Cartel as Cartel finishes that game and takes the W.
I'm back. Let's see here.
Yeah. So Cartel taking a win. there. It seems like they're running to the other side as they might be moving on to the next match. Let's see. So we should have Polar's Blumpkins versus Eclipse coming up. Yeah. And so with a refresh of challenge, we have the Hounds in first, Cartel and Holiday right behind them, 3-1. Eclipse 2-1, Gilded 2-2, Cats with Abs 1-3, and Polar's Blumpkins 0-3. According to the stats, it looks like Polar's Blumpkins is at a disadvantage here, as they go up against who are they going up against? Eclipse.
Blumpkins and Eclipse.
Yeah.
Really hoping, the Blumpkin team has had a couple of griefs. I'm going to try to help out here on the counteroffensive. I would like to see them lock in, focus up, and maybe pull out a W here.
Absolutely. We do know Eclipse is a good team. I don't think even if they do get griefed here, I don't think taking it away from Eclipse is by any means something that's going to happen either. Like, both these teams have pretty high caliber players. Actually, you know what? I had used my previous assumptions that Rick was griefing from Nova Ordum, but I think he's actually just a sub in Eclipse.
Yeah, I think he might be just swapping.
I think he's a sub. So thank you, Nova Ordum. I was wrong in my judgment. I apologize. Polar bias, I guess. But yeah, Rick is actually one of the big members in the community. He's actually a big member of Nova Ordum. He helps out a lot with the mayoral stuff on the Mayor 101 Discord. So he's actually, I know Rick is actually a good guy. So, there we go. We have Blumpkins coming up, holding the ground. Sleep Dart goes out on Rick. Rick gets out of that. Some auto attacks being traded back and forth. Striders going through, wounding big vines from Eclipse onto Polar's Blumpkins. They're diving deep, way deep is Rick, as this chaos is up against the rock. It's probably very, very hard to see up there. No more vines go down, uppies go up, and the prismatic beams go through, but but Pryor is dead on Polar's Blumpkins. There's been no interference in this match from what I can tell, and they are continuing as planned. Eclipse up 7v8 in this fight. And we have Sun trying to stay alive. His healer's trying to keep him alive. Moonkin trying his best. Sin also getting low. Polar is actually coming ahead on a lot of these health bars, but they may be out of cooldowns as 2 Polar go down. We have a few more fights happening here. Communal Restoration from Plaza goes out. Fate on the back end. He's getting really close to the border. He may need to stay inside. Teleporter goes down. That's more damage going down. Blumpkin staying alive. Ulu, the big tank. The only one really left alive for Polar as Eclipse is eclipsing this fight, and Ulu is the last one remaining, and he's about to go down. Well played from Eclipse. They had some really good counter engage with the uppies. Oh, server desync is wild here. But yeah, it definitely looks like Eclipse just comes ahead of this fight and pretty much wipes Polar.
Yeah, we, hope for Polar, I hoped for Polar, but they have succumbed. I'm gonna go join my team. I think I've got a game coming up here against some heavy hitters, Cartel.
Seems like that.
So I am so pumped. This is the kind of the game I've been waiting for. I want to see what my team does there. So
perfect. Well, good luck.
Thank you, brother. See you soon.
That is a difficult team to play against, for sure. Polar's main team, TMX, Colton, Vathon, Delore. These are all really, really good players up against Standby EU, who have had quite a big showing. Quillix being probably the most geared tank I've ever seen in my life. Money Bunny and is going to be the sole healer. Well, Evan Knox and Knock are the two bards on their end. Paranoid coming in. They had a lot of switch ups towards the end here. Standby EU. They were doing a lot of the bug testing with the rogue bugs. They ended up to do a lot of team composition switches at the last minute. So they may not be as geared as they want to be. They had to do some player swaps just to deal with the meta currently. And so far, they've been doing okay. As we look at the standings, they are currently in third place at 3-1, so they're not doing too bad. They might actually have a read on the meta. So this looks like it's going to be a really good fight. NA versus EU showdown. I can't wait to see how this develops here. Oil Wars, aka Standby, on the move. And Polar coming up. Looks like they're taking the southern side. Polar's going to take a read on this. They're going to try to get the advantage. Kaiser staying really far out from his team as they move forward. And they're cutting back. Okay, so they're Quillix moving up. He's really extended. Okay, they try to get a grapple on him. They try to catch him. Their combat has started. There is no advantage being played here. Lightning orbs going through, but looks like Standby is trying to take the long approach. They want to fight them on the open field. Polar trying to stick next to the terrain. They don't want to get caught there. There is a very tricky part right here in the center where there's like a little choke point. TMX rolls out, tries to get a big vines on people. They're trying to collapse on that. Kaiser gets pulled back in by Quillix. He's trying to stay alive. Barrier goes out. Consecrating Wave, keeping him up. Quillix charges in. He's getting deep. Another Vines goes out. It's a little wide. Only Tanko is in it. Paranoid is the target, and he goes down. It is a 7v8 in Polar's favor. Zest going out. Rain of Deaths. Executes. Barrage. Scatter shots. Consecrating with waves. Everything going forward. Excuse me. Evanox is slept and incapacitated there in the back end. Another Vine goes down. Consecrating Waves and Prism Beams getting shot everywhere. It is absolute chaos. Lots of AoEs, lots of cooldowns being used. Kaiser on Standby is going down. We have Money Bunny that is extremely low. That's their healer. They're focused targeting them. Evanix is getting down. After Money Bunny goes down, we have Quillix in the back line trying to disrupt everything, but he can't. As Tanko diving deep, going down with the lightning shot, silencing the Bard, and he stays alive. He's probably going to run his way out of this, but that is pretty much Polar's victory. As the Bard is the lone remaining member on the team, Polar takes the dub, and they're just going to take the win there. GG's, well played fight from both sides. Extremely, I love how they were playing the terrain. Standby really trying to find a good advantage for themselves there, and it ends up just being a Polar win. After TMX does a brave roll forward by himself, rooting multiple members of Standby that were all grouped up and creating a chance for a pick and really starting off that chaos. Yeah. So the arena was chosen particularly for these obstacles. The main pillar in the middle being the major obstacle that people can contest over. They are allowed to come out to this side if they do want to fight on an open field to try to bait that out. It seems like there is some strategical gameplay that is done with the terrain, as not all terrain in the open world is flat, but there are some fights where the flat terrain is very heavily skewed towards range compositions, while this pillar allows melee meta to, melees to get into particular spots so that they could, try to fight. All right, and we're getting ready for the next match here.
I'm just getting alerted that this next match is do or die for Gilded. Are you guys seeing this?
Who's the it's Gilded versus who?
I think we've got Gilded versus Cartel EU. It should be a very tough match for Gilded, but if Gilded needs to win out here for the rest of the day in order to clinch final spots.
That is
if my math is correct.
Gilded Gaming versus Cartel. That is a hard match to win.
I think if they stick true to themselves and put, and Grapply does his thing and everyone plays really on point, they can pull this out.
Yeah. Gilded Gaming is for sure one of the top teams in the tournament. Cartel just being, from what I've heard from scrims, one of the best teams. Holiday, also another EU team that's like on top. But for the most part, it's Polar, Cartel, Gilded Gaming, Holiday are our top 4 favorites for the semifinals. And then the rest are, they can compete. There is possibility for like wins happening here. And it looks like I'm going to have to re-up on the caravan.
I will say the Ashes community is one of a kind.
Yeah. There's a lot of drama, a lot of passion. For sure. Okay.
Passion is the right word.
Yeah. Havoc and Polar are here. It's Polar's Blumpkins. The fight has started. Fate getting low already. Recount getting low as well.
Fate's down. That's a lot of damage on Fate. Looking for the res here. Cover is getting it. It's at 90%. The res goes through, but cover is going dangerously low here, expecting a roll. And Prior's down as well. This is not looking good.
Fate's back up. He's really low. Frostbolt getting low. He's down on Havoc. A cover down on, we have 2 down, 3 down on Polar, 1 down on Havoc as they continue to fight in this chaotic mess. It looks like Polar's just really scrambled. Another res coming down onto Frostbolt. They get another member on Havoc's side. This is looking really bad for Polar as Blumpkin goes down. And SMH is shaking his head as he gets incapacitated and falls down to the ground. He still stays alive, but not for long, as Ulu is the last remaining member on Polar, and Havoc are just running their way through Polar. And there they go. Another one of those like fights that are happening down at the south end with the terrain on like one side just being higher elevated and the other one on low. And it seems like the lower elevation team always seems to like find a way to move their way up through the hill, through the team, and really scatter the fight and pin them up against that wall. So it's very hard for like them to see. With Ash's camera angles, it gets pretty difficult in fights when your camera is like moving right up against the rock. You have limited visibility and you have less view of the field. Makes it really difficult.
Yeah, I would agree.
So a little bit of like a camera angle issue when it comes to those areas and that terrain.
A lot of line of sight issues can happen here around the statue, around some of the rocks here. So you have to be really careful playing that positioning.
Yeah, so Havoc takes the lead over NA. Another EU win there. Okay, we have Cartel lining up as the attacker. Is this the Cartel Gilded matchup that we were waiting to hear?
This is it. This is prime time.
Okay, so this is a big match. Gilded needs to win this in order to advance. And I will say thank you guys for the follows. Thank you for the primes. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate you. I don't have all the time to react to it, but it is all appreciated. We are once again sponsored by Havoc's Fragrance. If you're a smelly gamer, go ahead, click that link that keeps popping up in the bio. Promo code Ashes, and you're all set.
You said the word passion earlier. Mavlix has a fragrance called Passion. Your significant others will absolutely love it. Pick that up. Affordable luxury, some of the products are less than $10.
Perfect. The teams are getting ready here. I'm really looking forward to see this one. The gear scores, as I was going through and making a lot of these graphics, I noticed that a lot of them are hitting the same diminishing returns. I wish I had more view of what each player had. Like there's certain players that are favoring crit chance, crit power, mitigation, as all the power seems to stagnate around like 200 power no matter what because of the diminishing returns. And then you can the only other real big stat difference that you can see is the HP. And so the HP is going to give you a lot of combat power, but you're also missing out on a lot of like info like physical mitigation, magical mitigation, attack speed, and like what these players are preferencing. I will say though that the balance of the fight seem to be a lot more even, and it comes down to really who's picking out those targets, who's getting caught out, who's making those positional errors, and that's what's really deciding these fights here.
This one's gonna be a nail biter.
Yeah, I think I would be a little nervous if I was Gilded right here. Cartel obviously has a few wins underneath their belt. They have a little bit more breathing room, but Gilded really needs this win. I do like the name synergy between Konpeki and Bankai, you know? You notice that? You ever watch Bleach?
Yeah.
I'm a big anime
I
fan.
haven't.
Okay.
I have not. I was like, that one might have missed me. Sin, you might have. Oh, here it goes.
Oh, here we go. The
I'm
match
not
is
even
starting.
playing in this game, and I'm feeling the nerves for him. I wish him all the best of luck.
Sweating. All right.
So we see Cartel and both of them are choosing to go back away from the group of people that are waiting for the next game.
I see. That might be the decision on why teams are fighting on the southern side here. They are moving around the pillar. Grapply's trying to get the grapple. He gets 721. That is their sub for this tournament. Miriku's deep. The Rogue is super deep. Greek is really low. He goes down, actually. The Reigns of Death go down. Gilded fighting on the back foot here as they have one down. And Miriku actually makes his way out of the fight. Mao using Consecrating Wave. He's using Wings of Salvation to get out. Roxas kills him. Miriku does the Shadow Cascade across Bankai. Bankai bleeds out as Floods is kiting backwards. He's rolling into the group with Konpeki and all of them. But the Prismatic Beam from 721 is really demolishing them right now as Llewd keeping people alive. Grapply no longer to survive. And it looks like Gilded is going to be crushed here with the result of this fight. And Cartel, huge play from the Rogue. I really think they pull out on these. Oh, I crashed. They pull through on these engages that really change the fight and really drag people's direction around, which allows the attention on the Rogue to be utilized by his other teammates.
Hello.
Welcome.
I'm finally here.
Welcome, Sinflow.
How is everything going?
It has been a show. It has been. Oh, you requested to join here. Let me request once more.
Yeah. Let me do that. Oh, let me.
I'm gonna go jump down with my team to prep, but that was a nail biter there. So
yeah, unfortunate loss for Gilded there, but the fights have been quite amazing so far. I would love to watch from Dusty's perspective, but I can't watch him on stream. So, well, I could, but I'm not going to. As the match begins, Dusty leading the charge for his team. We've got Bez 10, the Rogue, or maybe not. There's a tank here. Blexen was the Rogue that I'm thinking of. Bez 10 tank moving forward with Dusty. They are invisible to each other because there is a big rock in the way. As we see a member trying to make a big loop over here. Maybe that's a spectator. Oh, that's a spectator. Okay. Looks like the fight might be beginning here. They're playing this rock really well. It looks like we have some interference from Fat Yam, giving some barriers.
Okay. They're taking the initiative.
Yeah. Okay, fight begins. Some vines right around the rock, some prismatic beams to poke a little bit. Okay, a lot of desync there. Xandra goes down from Cats. Holiday pushing forward. GG in the back line. Streg trying to stay alive. Barrier on Zop. Zop playing really far forward. He gets the lightning orb out. Consecrating wave and communal restoration goes out from Proof. Proof kiting back. Thurborn going deep. Uppies go up. Out. Or maybe that's just the fighter blitz. Arcane missile going out. Looks like Cats is losing another member here. Woodley trying to stay alive. Zop going down. Has no more defensive. Besten gets the kill as Thurborn tries to do his blitz once more. Woodley down. Holiday taking this fight as the Cats are moving forward. The Wings of Salvation goes out on Goon. Goon falls down and trips in the middle of it. Dusty trying to stay alive. Belligerent Bard goes down. Murher going down. Dusty in the middle of the chaos. Always the last one to die. So much HP from that guy. And Holiday take the W.
I mean, Cats definitely put up a fight, though.
Yeah,
Cats. They didn't go easy. They didn't go down easy on that. I was kind of expecting when Holiday first initiated there on the rock. I was like, oh, okay. You know, they got that first move advantage. They started putting damage down, and then but you know, Cats fought to the bitter end.
Absolutely.
Pretty good stuff.
Cats definitely putting up a big fight here. They do actually, when you look at like the power and the HP differences, the Cats actually are doing pretty good in terms of gear. I think just a little bit more coordination, as Holiday has been scrimming pretty much nonstop for the last 2 weeks. They're a known PvP guild. I think they just have like a natural PvP advantage. I think Cats would have a chance if they just, put in a little bit more practice and, get into those scrims and start thinking about like who to target for. Like these it may look like a Zerg ball, but when you're going through these games and you're playing through these games, it is actually extremely stressful mentally, trying to focus on which nameplate, how to use your hotkeys, what abilities, when do you go in, when do you find openings. Like a lot of this stuff is not necessarily easy. And I think trying to find out how to coordinate around that does actually take skill and Ashes of Creation, despite it looking like a Zerg ball. And I think that's what I really like about this game. The PvP is actually extremely tactile, and you have to be extremely aware of not only your positioning, but also like cooldowns and how you're going to play these fights as the game begins between the Hounds and Eclipse. Both really, really good teams here. Eclipse seeming to take a lot of these games off. Hounds also number 1 in their group right now. Kiting back. Eclipse just goes deep down on Luke. Luke trying to stay alive. He is going to be the cleric. He is going to be a big focus, but he's trying to stay alive. He's got Defiant Light up. He is moving. A lot of the cooldowns are down on Eclipse, and now can Polar counteract. Bruce goes through with a huge Shadow Cascade. Bleeds and hemorrhaging going across. Wounds going down on the Raining Death. Eclipse going down. Polar going down. Eclipse using the uppies to try to stay alive, trying to stay mobile. There's a res happening in the middle. Luke is up. They got the cleric back up. Nice. As Sly goes down from Polar. Huge. We've got another movement on the back end here. Bruce going forward. We have another Fat Yam interference here as Eclipse tries the Wings of Salvation out, gets down, and pulling back, getting low. Polar taking the lead here. There is a lot of mesmerizing dance happening in from Zam, and we keep going forward. Tico, another mesmerizing dance. He gets incapacitated. Rain trying to kite this out. Rick staying alive. Sin staying alive. How Eclipse is staying alive for so long at such a disadvantage is absolutely mind-boggling to me. As Sin is kiting this out, Rick is just in the middle of this fight as Polar has the last one to pull him in is Draco, and they're going to just try to let this one end. Well played from both sides. I think this is like Polar Hounds has got to be the most exciting matchups for me to watch. I don't know, like something about like their fights. They're just so in it. They're so tactile. They're so like chaotic. And it makes teams scramble. I think it might be the rogues. Like the rogues make fights absolutely insane. The time to kill being longer just helps these chaotic fights, these extended fights, and I'm really, really loving this.
Yeah, that was definitely something I noticed with the last tournament, because that was when we had the old TTK, right? So
yep.
A lot of the matches were a lot quicker, but now we have longer matches and more time for skill expression to come out, which is always a good thing.
Yeah, before you just like have your render distance and you just kind of blink in, your mages would do a shit ton of damage. Mages aren't doing as much damage anymore, so they're just kind of moving forward. And they're using more of their abilities. The fights are extended longer, so it can get pretty chaotic. There's also, I've noticed a lot of differences with different weapons. Rangers using daggers or two-handed swords, mages using wands or spell swords or spell books or longbows. Like there's a lot of different changes between like weapons in this meta as well. You can say as much as you want about like how bad the economy is, but these PvP fights seem to be a lot better in my opinion.
And what you were saying before with the stats being, I wouldn't say balanced, but at least closer together because of that diminishing returns. We're seeing a lot of. Does it feel like more even fights?
Yeah, it feels like there's more even fights. People are staying alive longer, and by default, there is a sense of like evenness to the fight. It really comes down to like who's picking off who, because the diminishing returns essentially just cap you at your power. You have to press your abilities. You have to focus on certain people. You have to do these things in order and with coordination with your teammates. There may be some advantages that are like being gained through like armor mitigation or penetration or crit that may be like changing some of these fights, but the power is no longer like the main decider. Even in the last tournament, power wasn't the main decider because you'd have like teams with like 300 power beating teams with like 500 power. So like it was never the main determinant, but it is definitely a big indicator of like how quickly people are going to go down.
Yeah. It's definitely not just a stat battle as well. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The match is beginning. Orgroff tries to get a little grapple. Blatomic taking discordant nodes. Communal restoration coming out on Cat's 2's side. They get a acrobatic strike. Pockets Wings of Salvation's out. GB getting CC'd and he is getting destroyed. The Ranger does not have a lot of survivability. It's a very low amount of health on his side. And we are moving forward as Saib and the rest of the Cats are trying to push through the Emberbeards here. They have a big prismatic beam coming out from Snap. More barrages with concussive arrows. That seems to be the Ranger type. Saib goes down. The Bard goes down. Inept diving in deep. Blatomic in deep. That's left going down. Inept going down. There's a big fight on the back end on both sides. Orgrove being a big tank, drawing a lot of attention away from his team, which is actually huge because they were able to defeat the backline, and now they're coming back down onto Cats as Emberbeard is getting a big vine roots on Zine Rocks. They're trying to target him down. Cats are scattered. I don't know if they can come back from this. As Emberbeard is collected, they are good, and Metal Crow is struggling to keep his teammates alive, and Emberbeard may come along with this win in a fight I thought the Cats had. I thought they were upper-handed here. Well, looks like they're just trying to finish up on the last bit.
I have to applaud them for a little bit there because it was what is it? It's like a 2v5 and he's not going down. What is Blood-O-Matic? What is
Dude,
his
he
stats?
is just
What is he made
tanky,
of?
dude. He is just a big old tank.
He is a huge tank.
He refuses
that
to go
guild
down
tank is
too,
right.
as it takes all of Emberbeard to focus fire him, and he finally falls.
Dude, that's yeah, he is he's hard. He's a hard boss. He's a hard boss to beat. But they eventually get him down. My God, yeah, he managed to stay alive pretty long there, considering there was just 5 people. I think it was 5. Yeah, just absolutely wailing on him.
Just wailing on him.
No
Just-
cleric, no cleric, nothing like that. He is the oh man, yeah. He's that Zorro scene where he fucking anyway.
Yeah, so we're going to be getting up to the next screen here. Let me see if I can get us up with the standings. So if you have not been following along, here is the challenge brackets. I'm posting this in chat now. Yeah, so we've got the Hounds with 5 wins, Holiday 4-1, Cartel 4-1, Eclipse 3-2, Gilded 2-3, Cats with Abs, Dusty's team 1-4, Havoc 1-4, and the Blumpkins from Polar 0-5. Meanwhile, in Group B, we have Polar, who is 5-0-1, Madhouse 3-0, Standby 3-2, Emberbeards 3-2, FBA is 2-4. Cats with Abs are 1-3, and Funeral Ceremony never showed up, so they are 0-6. And we're going to be getting ready for the next match, which we have Holiday on attack. Boom.
What do we have on?
We have Holiday on attack, and it looks like Gilded on defense. So Gilded looks like they were out from the top 4 to advancing into the bracket stage. So if you're unaware, it is a round robin slugfest here right now. And the top 4 from both Group A and Group B will move on to the bracket stage tomorrow. And it will start at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. PST. And we are going to be moving forward here as Gilded Gaming, just fighting for some pride at this time as they are moving forward here. Okay, Holiday taking the southern side. Grapply hugging this wall. It is really important for melees to hug the wall as it gives them some LOS. It gives them the ability to stay out of the opponent's targets. Bear traps go down. Grapply is going in. Greek is deep with his team. I'm not sure if that's always the best play to go, but Final getting really low. No Gambit coming out. Grapply is still in the center. GG in the back line. Everybody's focused on Thirdborn and GG. Uppies go out from Holiday. Holiday fighting from the disadvantage in the terrain, but it doesn't seem to matter. Mal couldn't get up onto the terrain with his team. Now Konpeki using Prismatic Beam, but I'm not sure if it's enough damage, as there's a mount on the field, which probably shouldn't be there, from Gilded. Looks like that might have been a misclick. And we have Holiday cleaning up Gilded and moving forward. And it seems I crashed. RIP. But it looked like a Holiday win from my point of view.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a Holiday win, considering I'm seeing a lot of gray gilded tags, and yeah. But they put up a decent fight. I don't know. I feel like I just love this arena so much. I don't know if you've talked about it already, but having this area as like an arena, honestly, just the way people can play around like the center and all the rock like the rocky outcroppings and the cliffs and stuff makes it so.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. The terrain for me is what makes it like actually have some sort of strategy. when I'm fighting on like on an open field, it's like, okay, well, we could just like do like a whirlpool strat, but other than that, there's not a whole lot. Like you're just kind of like playing back and forth on your like left and right flanks when you're on an open field. But when you're using the terrain, there's a lot more to worry about. Like it looks like Mal got caught up in that fight simply because they couldn't back up onto the terrain to join their team, which caused a lot of chaos. And it forced their team, it forced Gilded to not be able to go help Mel out but they couldn't pull back either. Otherwise, they're just losing a member. So it's like they're stuck in this weird position due to the terrain. And I find that to be like always fun to look at.
Yeah, it sort of gives it that when we did the tournaments in like the Firebrand pit, it's a nice flat ground, but there's like it's kind of limited on like what you were saying. It's like either whirlpool. I guess you could do the uppies into like the back line. Or it's just like you get like one pick and then you all in, right?
Yep.
That's the strat. But here it's sort of like, if you're, you can move around the pillar, LOS, a variety of different ways. Have we seen any vertical use of the pillar? I haven't been here, so I don't know.
Actually, there had been some discussion in the Discord prior where there's certain spots on the pillar you can like dodge roll and like jump 20 meters up onto it. That was ruled as a forfeit of the match. I think most people have been avoiding the verticality of the pillar simply because they don't want to get called out for that.
Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, like rogues, rangers, if they wanted to, they could technically grapple up or they could disengage up onto the rocks to get some off angles. Haven't seen it happen yet. But that is an option that they can do. That is something that we saw a lot, especially in the bracket stage of last tournament. But yeah, there seems to be a lot of bugs where you can fall through, you can get stuck, or you can clip through the rock. And if you ever get yourself into that position and you're stuck and you can't help your team and you have to like move out of the rock before you can enter the fight, then yeah, you are running into essentially being down a player in those instances.
Right. Yep.
Looks like we have Nighthawk joining.
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you guys know we are temporarily skipping over Cats with Abs and Polar Blumpkin. One of their players has a real life thing they need to deal with for 5 minutes, so we'll circle back to them after.
Heard. I should have asked.
Who's next?
Yeah, who's next, by the way?
It is
Havoc and Eclipse.
Havoc and Eclipse.
Thank you. Havoc versus Eclipse. Oh no, I'm having more GPU issues. Let's see if I can clear game cache once again. Sinflow, you're in, right?
Yeah.
What are you seeing?
It looks like there isn't any teams set up just yet. Maybe we're still organizing the next teams, because they probably thought they had more time, to do stuff. So it might just be a short intermission while we figure out what's going on. Obviously, if we got Havoc on holiday lining up, and
Eclipse should be the other side.
Eclipse should be the other side. Okay. Yeah.
Crix is currently having some internet issues and PC issues. He thinks he found the problem, but he's been. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, never mind.
Uh-oh.
Guys, don't
looks like
don't disconnect while you're on a flying mount while I'm in the middle of the fight. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yes. Okay, well, you managed to get out of there just in time.
Woo!
Havoc is
Whoops.
pushing in. Oh, okay, they landed like a huge root there. Oh,
Huge.
Eclipse is going with the uppy strat. They're going into the back line.
It looks like they get one. They get Kenlucky, which is one of their clerics, I think.
Sun's taking a lot of damage.
Oh, it's their
from
only
from
cleric.
mages
This is
here.
really dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Is Kenlucky their only? So there's no reses coming out.
It's Havoc's only cleric, but it is Eclipse. Eclipse does have 2, so that might be their res coming through. As Eclipse is now going to be on the back foot because they don't have any way to keep their people up besides their bards. However, their health bars aren't going down. I'm not sure what's happening here. Death Wish getting really low. Havoc maybe not going to be able to survive this as 3 more members go down, 2 are left alive.
Yeah.
Recount staying up with the blood fusion. Warwick trying his damnedest, but I think Eclipse getting that cleric out in the very beginning of the fight really damaged Havoc there.
That was huge for them. Honestly,
Yeah.
if they only have 1 cleric and they can get him out, then
That's
there's
that.
no res, and that's it. You know, and it's just a matter of time. They just got to out-sustain them. Although I do like seeing like even in that match there, the TTK changes are very evident. Where even without a healer, they were able to still like stay alive, put up a fight, even if they didn't have have their healer role. So it's good stuff. Hey, we love that.
I mean, like I was saying, there is a bit of skill with the target calling, but the Intrepid has made it easier for those shot calls to go through because the defensive target of target is now working as a hotkey. So now if you have like one person find them, you can say click me and use the target for that. And that will allow them a little bit easier mechanics in order to use that. So using the defensive target of target is actually huge for these players. And it looks like Polar's Blumpkins is now on the attacking side as Cats with Abs has now rejoined and we're ready for this next match. Top 3 teams, Polar, Cartel, Holiday. Let me check the standings. What does the standings say? In Group A, it is Polar's Hounds, Holiday, and Cartel at 5-0, 5-1, 4-1, respectively. And then in Group B, it is Polar, Madhouse, and Standby, followed by Emberbeards in 4th place. In unlikely dark horse for Group B, actually. But they do seem to be doing quite well in their respective group. Meanwhile, Eclipse is 4th inside of Group A. It looks like Group A is pretty much set on who is going to be advancing at this point. It is literally just being decided on who seeds where. Obviously, the top team in Group A is going to go against the bottom 4 team on Group B, and vice versa. The top Group B team will be the place against the number 4 seed of Group A, and that is how the brackets are drawn. And that's what tomorrow will be about. The beginning of the bracket stage will be a best of 3. Semifinals will be a best of 5. And the grand final for the 1,000 cash prize is a best of 10, which is the first time I've ever heard of like a best of 10. So it's whoever wins 6 matches first. And it looks like the match is beginning. After this match, I will show the groups and the points so that we can see the standings. Cats going after Ghost. Ghost hasn't used his Shadow Step yet. He gets out. Teleporter's getting low. Has the barrier. Has the temp HP. Zop going in deep. Goon up on top of the ledge, actually giving Mens. He's not even being focused down. Very good positioning from the Cat's healer there. as Ghost goes into the back line, consecrating wave on the back line of Polar. They are moving forward. Zop trying to get this big tanky Ulu and Ghost off of his team, but he can't with the prismatic beam as Goon is deep in the center. He's trying to res, I believe. I'm not even sure. He has to wing some of the back line. The healer is not even being focused on caps, but Xandre is down finally, the first death of this match as Ghost is in the back line. Ulu is tanking up a storm in the front. Dusty matching him with full HP. Both Ulu and Dusty just man mode tanking it in the middle of the groups as Ghost trying to be a nuisance in the back line. He does have the rogue, which means that if he uses the expose, he could probably hurt his own team. Dusty's team, Cats, trying to stay alive. Blumpkin moving in. Ghost trying to stay alive. The healers on both sides are doing such an amazing job this fight. Their APM is probably through the roof as Cats finally going down. They're half HP, but they're not down yet. Streg down. Another one down. Dusty goes down. Dusty being the first one of the first ones being down is new to this fight as Zop goes down. Woodley goes down. Polar is wiping them finally. And Ghost finally gets to get them down, and Goon just going to
no
step
mercy for
out of
Goon.
bounds. Holy
No mercy.
crap, what a fight.
That was a crazy good fight. Oh my god.
Yeah. All right, so after this, we have new standings. Let's show stream here. All right, so if I refresh the page, we have the standings of Group A. We have the Polar Hounds, Holiday, Cartel EU, and Eclipse. And basically, Gilded has no way for 3 games to surpass any of these teams. Neither do the bottom 4. So Group A is pretty much set, except for the seeding here. And Group B is a little bit of a pool here. FBA, I think, kind of forfeited the rest of their matches. So we have a pool between 2 and 4 on where the seeding goes. Maybe if Polar drops a couple, they'll also be able to concede. Oh, it looks like you guys can't see for whatever reason. Turn off studio mode. Here we go. So this is what I'm seeing here. So we have Eclipse, Holiday, Cartel, Eclipse, all at the top. And we have these 4 in Group B, with Group B being a little bit more of a soup to compete over the seeding. All right, so we are moving forward here in the standings, or in the group draw. We have 2 defending champions in the tournament. Yeah, let's go. Looks like we are setting up another caravan for the next round. We are making sure that everybody is signed up, ready to go. We have a whole bunch of people over here on both sides being nice and friendly around this caravan. It's kind of interesting to see the community show up, show out, and it's been a lot of fun so far.
I mean, I dare say that on this rock, we probably have the largest congregation of Ashes of Creation sweats that you'll probably see. Like,
probably true.
The combined amount of hours that everyone on screen right now has put into this test, into this game and testing this game, unholy amounts.
And it's funny too, because like not even just sweats. Like we have Dusty, who has like a more casual, fun guild, and they're out here competing and they're doing what they need to do in order to just compete and show up. And they put a lot of hours. They may be more casual, but they put in a ton of hours, and I have to give it up to them. They have a great community over there with Dusty, obviously, and everybody else. I run into cats in the open world all the time, and I like to group up with them from time to time. Great people. And
oh yeah,
Madhouse EU gathering up over here on the attacking side versus the Cats with Abs second team. We have our known cleric Pockets, known Ashes content creator as well. Got huge respect for Europe having this NA versus EU battle as well. It's a nice little narrative that's happening. So can EU beat our Cats with Abs? Sinful, you're from Australia, right? How is the ping playing on this phase 2.5?
It's not bad actually. Like it's not the worst ping that I played. But it's PvE's better. PvP is it's not the worst. I'll call it that. It's not the worst. So. What?
I'm just having fun with the Cats with Abs.
Oh.
We're busy. All right.
Who do we
Just a
have
little
coming
fun
up
in between the
next?
matches as we're all getting prepped and ready to go.
Have you okay. Madhouse. Does Madhouse have anyone streaming there? I kind of want to. Yeah, I don't really have a lot set up for this, but
Looks like the game is commencing. Madhouse has reached the center. They're moving forward. Welcome, Bruce. Welcome back.
It looks like Cats might be
Uh-oh.
doing a choreographed dance here.
They are doing a choreographed line dance here at the end as Madhouse gains the advantage. So 30 seconds before delay of game is called, unless there is combat. Timer started, combat started, so advantage is reset. We're good. Platomic guarding in the front. Fnac grapples him in. Platomic charges through Inept, getting focused down. The mage on the side. Snap goes down. Reigns of Death, consecrating waves. Fnac stays alive. Telzorn goes through. Prismatic Beam for Sagan. Absolutely melting. Metacrow. Metacrow trying to stay alive. Goes down. Saib also kiting back. Xeon rocks. Gets thrown. A hammer thrown into his back and he's tripped down, pulverized. On the outside, Pockets goes down. And Madhouse just take the W from here. I think Cats are having a little bit of fun with it. They're having a little bit of fun with it. And Madhouse just takes the win. They're all business. No casual players here. All sweats. Gotta love the Cats with Abs for the RP. I appreciate it. Where's Delore? Delore is in this tournament, I can assure you. He's been doing well. He's been doing well so far. Not a whole lot of time here for interviews as these intermissions, games, all the chaos in between has been crazy. Wish we could get more player interviews. I want to do more with interacting with the crowd, but we have a lot of teams here, a lot of games to get through. I did collect a few questions from some of the members, but with everything going on, my attention span is not available. Does not have enough availability. I apologize to the players that took the time. That I am not doing those on stream at the moment. I hope maybe I can continue to do that in the future. We have, looks like Polar's Hounds. Yeah, Polar's Hounds on the defense and the Cartel on the offense. Polar's Hounds so far undefeated in the tournament. Gotchi's team has actually been doing quite well. And I love me some Gauntlet. He is a very animated character. Definitely interesting to go through. We also have Bruce on the team, who is our rogue. We also have Ghost as the polar side rogue. Noctin being one of the stronger rangers on the patch. Mirku mirroring the Bruce rogue. So we have rogue on rogue gameplay here, and we get to see how the rogues play in contrast with each other, which I'm really excited to see. We also have 721 in for Jamal, it looks like, the mage replacement. He is on the sub list. And unfortunately, let me see if I can get the subs up here. Subs graphic. Here we go. So there is 721 and his stats. Tank at 4,908 HP, 205 power, and 41.8% crit. Massive tank. We're moving forward. And waiting for the drop. Thank you, Pockets, for the raid. You made 10 people come. I appreciate you.
Wait, what did you say?
What? He made 10 people come into my channel. That's how it goes. All right, the match is starting.
Yeah,
Draco leading the way.
Yeah.
There's nothing crazy about what I said. Okay, here we go. We're moving up.
Okay.
We have Draco in the front line. We have some discordant notes going on. Maybe some CC happening. Not sure yet. Grapple comes out on Noctin. Noctin tried to roll away and disengage. Caltrops happen. Looks like Polar is keeping their distance away from the Caltrops. They're just poking. They're prodding. We have Communal Restoration going in on the backside. Mirko goes deep inside to the group. Shadow Step into an AoE kick. And a lot of judgments are going down. A lot of chains of restraint as the dashing, the rolling. Bruce trying to come in. A lot of melees. Bruce goes invisible as Mirko is diving deep down onto Luke, trying to stun the healer. Draco is out by himself. I'm not sure if he can handle all of it by himself, but maybe he can. He intercepts back into his teammate. Big Vine Roots over on Cartel's side. Everyone's still alive somehow. Minus Soma, who went down in all of the chaos. Draco still standing after being left alone from his party as they're trying to recruit. And Luke keeping Draco alive. Cartel zoning off Soma on the right-hand side. We have Luke going down now, and it looks like Polar might be out. This might be their first loss, and it's actually versus Cartel, who has been one of the top teams this split. And Gauntlet getting chased down, Sly getting chased down, Draco is doing his best, but there's not enough damage coming out of Polar. I think Cartel is going to take this one as a lot of the health bars are going down and there's no longer any healers to help protect Polar. And man, Cartel really going ahead. That Shadow Step kick from Miraku really did this AoE kick that set Polar on an off balance, allowing Cartel to push through and move forward. That was really, really well played. And that is exactly what I want to see from Rogues.
That was huge. Like, the way it just Polar got split up, and they never really managed to, clump back together. They had Miraku in the back line, just wailing on them, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, so he does the Shadow Step in, AoE kicks, gets multiple people, dashes out, and then he somehow finds his way onto the back line uninterrupted from anybody on Polar. and is just messing with Luke, who is like their healer on Polar's Hound side. And Sly can't, like, he's trying to help Draco, who is 1v7 in the back line. And Miraku is just incapacitating the healer, and the healer can't help his team, and they're just unable to help. And Cartel played that really, really, really well. Versus Cartel. So Cartel get another game in here. So we get the EU versus EU showdown of two giants.
Holiday versus Cartel. All right.
Yep.
Should be interesting.
It's going to be a good match. We get to, I believe this is going to decide seeding for them, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check here as we have some. Yep. So it's 5-1 each, respectively, between the Hounds, Holiday, and Cartel. So whoever takes this win will probably guarantee seeding over the other. This is a big matchup. Really looking for that rogue to cause that chaos for the Cartel, while Holiday is going to try to remain a little bit more stable. They have the 2 Rangers with the Vine Roots. They have 1 Mage, a tank, and a fighter. Hopefully the tank can play a little bit more of a appealing role to keep that rogue on lockdown. We haven't seen too much man-for-man marking, but if I was Holiday, I'd be using the tank to peel off the rogue from my teammates. Enemies fell, no chance to flee. When Llewd roared, it was victory. From dusk till dawn, they ruled the play. The Cartel rises, clears the way. What a chant from the crowd. Why is this a rematch? I'm not sure. I revoked all of my decision making and I gave it to the assistant. So the assistants are taking over all the calls so that I don't have to be doing 10 things at the same time and I can just cast. That would be the main reason why. So I would at the organizer or operations or assistants, and they will review. Or they will explain their reasoning for the rematch. I'm not sure which rematch is happening, but I do know that this is happening. If you focus on the rogue, you lose. Yeah, I think if you have multiple people watching the rogue, yeah, you'll lose 100%. But I do think you need to have at least one person stopping that little gnat on your team. Okay, it's Holiday versus Polar. Okay, the Hounds are back again. All right, so we've got Draco coming up on the top. They were looking for a little bit more open field battle. Top. Holiday does have the advantage. 30-second timer begins until auto attacks. It looks like the uppies goes in. They're diving deep. Tico going in. Consecrating Wave coming back. There is Thurborn on the backside. Luke trying to follow up on his teammates as the uppies are causing a lot of chaos here. Lots of vines going down. Prismatic Beans. I think all vines have fallen. Now it is just a straight up battle between these players. Bear traps go down. Holiday is going down. Tildor is one of the clerics. He is down. That means they only have 1 healer left on Holiday. Bruce trying to mess him up on the backside. He is going in. I am Holiday backing up. And oh no, I crashed. Follow through, Sinful. Cast for me.
No. Okay, Bruce is trying to take down Proof here. Then following... Okay, Soma's about to go down. Yeah, Soma's down. Okay, we got We got Sly Ryoga and Tico focusing on proof. Proof looks pretty low, but basically 3. Yeah. It's like 3 to 8 now. So we're Polar's in a bad spot.
Polar's in a bad
3
spot.
3 to 8, 3 to
heard.
7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's about to.
Looks like Holiday takes the lead as I went 9-night,
Okay.
as you can see on my stream. Holiday with the win over the Hounds. This is going to be one of the tiebreakers, I believe, for seeding, as both Cartel and Holiday and the Polar Hounds all had 5 wins, 1 loss each. Now that puts Holiday above the Hounds. EU greater than NA? Question mark.
I mean, after those performances there, it's Polar on top, of course, but we'll get there eventually. It's okay. It's okay. You got to at least you got to give them a glimmer of hope. Otherwise, they just give up.
Oh, fair. Yeah, no, it is going to be just for seeding advantage. Obviously, the bracket stage and the best of series could change the results going forward, but this is currently what we have. Let me see if I can zoom on out of here. I have about an hour left of my flying mount. We are ending near the end of this tournament as well.
Perfect.
Almost all 7 rounds have been played. Brother Moses says EU top. Okay.
So, do the teams get a choice of like which side of the rock they start on now, or do they just start on the right side?
No, so attackers generally stat on the eastern edge, and the defenders are generally on the western edge. That is kind of how we've been doing it thus far.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
and we are starting round 7 there.
Doesn't make too much difference, but yeah. So we're waiting on Eclipse in one corner, and who are they? Oh my god!
So with that win, Holiday comes ahead. So we have Eclipse versus who? That is the question. Cartel. So it looks like Cartel is getting ready. And the Cartel have swapped in 721, I believe.
What is this here? Chocolate. Avoiding the cartel rematch? What does that mean?
There might have been a bug that happened that the assistants are reviewing at the moment. But so far, everything has gone pretty well on the side of...
Yeah, I saw. I was reading through some of the event chats. Was there have we had many like redo matches that have had to happen because of bugs or anything like that, or is it?
There's been a
pretty
few
smooth running?
due to bugs. There's been a lot of drama over some where I've had a review with critics on stream and we were supposed to be making calls, but between production and everything, we just handed that off to our assistants because it ends up being too much and people are claiming us as favoritism and I don't want to deal with it. So I handed it off.
That's fair enough. That's fair
Yeah,
enough.
like
But
I would rather everything be
best we can
fair.
do
I
is
don't
just
want
look
people
at
just
it.
yapping at the streamer and trying to figure it out. I'd rather just the tournament assistants and organizers to deal with it.
Yep. They get the official call, but you know, we could still have a look at it and be like, yeah, you know, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah.
But official call is up to the assistants and you know other
Here's
showrunners, so.
Eclipse. Looks like they're on the attacking side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then we have Cartel up and ready. Thank you guys. Thank you, chatters, for coming in, hanging out, giving the follows, giving the subs, the primes. All appreciated.
Were there any matches that were ties? Is that even,
no, there's
how
no
would that even happen?
ties. It's usually just whoever
Yeah.
routes who. But the match seems to have begun. Cartel is
Oh, yeah.
leaving their base.
Oh no! Didn't grab the whatever. I didn't grab the thing. The caravan.
Oh, looks like I missed Eclipse. Eclipse pulled a rogue on me as they began the fight around the pillar.
Okay, sun goes down already. Holy!
So sun's down on Eclipse. We have
Cartel's
Jamal
putting out damage here.
on the backside. Uppies on Eclipse. They are pushing through. Prismatic Beam from Sin. It's a little hard to aim that while you're up in the air. Plaze getting a consecrative wave. Cartel fighting out Eclipse out in the open. Looks like Sin is fighting Jamal 1v1 on the outside as Jamal is winning this
Focus on
encounter
Sin is relentless.
and trying to find a way to get to his healer, but he's not finding it as he is going down. The barrier doesn't help him. Plaze also getting tripped down by Miraku and absolutely stunned. Ray now acrobatic strike on by Miraku. Miraku's chasing down their backline and making it extremely difficult for them to fight in this fight as Tech goes down and Cartel seems to be eclipsing this fight. Rick being the last member alive and is going to finally fall to Cartel taking another win and
Wow.
tying up with Holiday in the standings.
Yeah, Cartel is just collecting wins.
It looks
More
like
trophies
there might be a
for the mantle.
tiebreaker between Cartel and Holiday, which there was already calls for a rematch due to a cleric bug that was happening earlier. So they may be getting the rematch they wanted all along through the tiebreaker.
Hey, I think you know what? Rematches are okay. We're all here to watch more PvP and another match to watch and break down.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
That's good
both
stuff.
teams are advancing. The rematch is just deciding the seeding. The tie-breaking is just deciding the seeding. You guys are both advancing on to the next stage. I'm willing to see you guys
Just,
duke it out.
Glory, bragging rights, ego.
Love the
all
RPVP
all the good
energy.
things.
Cartel for the win. We have a lot of Holiday for the win as well, too. Let's see which teams are lining up here.
Looks like we have Gilded on the defense. I don't know. Yeah. And who else do we have here? I gotta just check. How much longer do I have? Okay, I still got 2 hours on my flying mount. That's fine. That'll be fine.
Yeah, that's
It'd be totally fine.
I have 1 hour, so see how this goes.
Who's on the other side? Gilded versus Polar. I love Gilded. Gilded is great, but also Polar on top.
This is
Polar
going
on
to
top.
be Polar's
Maybe-
Blumpkins. Here for this match.
Mm-hmm.
Not a fan of the name or what?
Yeah, I can't believe we What is that name? I don't even know what that name is. And I'm not
It's
gonna
the
look it
mage's
up.
name on
So-
Polar's side. So his Blumpkin.
Yeah.
Now we're all
Yeah.
Blumpkins. All right, the match has
Mhm.
begun. Final, getting invisible
Okay.
right up ahead. You can see him with that cleric barrier.
Oh.
That barrier is actually kind of trolling the rogue there.
Yeah,
Not
interesting.
necessarily the best option. Blumpkin taking some damage. Fate also getting caught out by Grapply on the side. Automatically
Fate
gets
is
deleted.
down?
There's going to look for a res here from A-Cover. A-Cover trying to go around. Ghost trying to create some distance, but he's getting attacked. Final getting chased down. As he's chasing down Ghost, Ghost finally goes invisible. He's got the barrier on. The res is coming up on Fate. Ghost going deep into the back line. Ulu coming up. Teleporter taking a lot of damage. Fate taking a lot of damage right out of the res. The res is dead. And now he's died for the second time this fight. Final pushing back. He was getting a lot of damage, but now he's getting healed by his team. Blumpkin taking some damage on the back. He's cutting back to his cleric. Cleric giving him a little bit of heals, but not enough. Blumpkin goes down. Looks like Gilded's taking this fight. Blumpkin's going down. Ulu trying his best to stay alive. Prior trying to help Ulu out in the chaos, but shaking my head, Ghost and A-Cover are very, very far away from them. Only Ulu's able to stay alive for so long because he's so damn tanky. And shaking my head is going to have to go in. He's going to get pulled in by Gilded, and they're just going to systematically break down Polar's Blumpkins. I'm pretty sure they just gave a Blumpkin to Polar's Blumpkins, you know?
Yeah, you could say that. Honestly, yeah, interesting outcome. I wasn't expecting that.
There you
I was
go,
expecting
Gilded
Polar
with
to
the
win.
dub. They are, for their stats and the ratings, they're actually a very, very good team. They don't have a lot of the points that they from this, but there are a lot of strong teams in this tournament. They are 5th. They are behind Eclipse, but I don't think they're going to make a comeback here before the end of the game. And no, that since it's the 7th round, Eclipse has 4 wins, 3 losses. Gilded is 3 wins, 4 losses. That means they cannot advance despite the win, but they are fighting for those wins for that extra pride, and they're doing a good job. And we will see who is our next matchup.
Ooh. Looks like we have Havoc on holiday lining up on the defense side.
Yeah, for why is Mad versus Polar main team a tie in the bracket? I think there was a mistake. Could have been a mistake on the bracket side. There should be no ties. Cats lining up. That means I'm missing a caravan. It's probably a mistake. Probably a loss. Chill out, chat. It's not a tie. There's no ties here. People make mistakes.
No ties, only winners and losers.
Okay, so Dusty lining up on the attacking side. Havoc on the defense. It looks like they're starting.
Okay, Cats are playing close to the pillar. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe they're going to extend out.
They did reach the pillar first. That means they have the advantage. Waiting for auto attacks. Dusty sends out a few. Couple little bit of pokes. No advantage here. Men's going out on work. Who's taking these? Just nice little mana consumption. Not a whole lot. And Exandre goes really deep. He gets pulled in, actually. Dusty's charging in. Exandre's dead already, leaving the Cats in a 7v8. We have Zop going in on the right side. They're trying to kite out. We have a few lightning orbs going in. Woodley's deep in there. He's trying to give some CC. Zop is going down. The mage cannot handle it. The damage is not enough. Havoc is wreaking havoc upon the Cats, and the Cats are not having it. That Cats are trying to stay alive as much as they can, but Murhurt goes down. Woodley's going down, and it looks like Havoc is just going to wreak upon the Cats for the remainder of the fight. Woodley trying to stay alive, but isn't going to do so for very long. Belligerent Bard also falling really low. Goon cannot goon enough as Recount is tripping him up in the backside, and Dusty is remaining the tank, dying last, unfortunately for him. And that is going to be it for the Cats. And we have finished with Havoc with the W.
Wait. When you say that's it for the Cats, is that like, wait?
I believe that was game 7. So we have 7 rounds.
Oh, okay.
So I think that is it. Looks like Group B is still has some matches to go through, unless seeding has been just ultimately decided. They didn't play quite as many games, but we did have a few dropouts on Group B's side. Therefore, probably setting the standings as is. Yeah, so I think we're just finishing out the remainder of the Group A fights. That was the last Group A fight, pretty much cementing our standings, minus a little bit of a tie break between Holiday and Cartel EU. So we are going to be... Oh, we have Madhouse coming in. You know, I haven't seen a whole lot of Madhouse. Now that I think about it, how are they doing in the standings? Madhouse might have gotten forgotten. Oh, no. They're number 2 in Group B. They have a few matches remaining. There are 3 polar teams. Everyone was allowed to have multiple teams inside the event. However, only Polar was able to field 3 teams. Cats has 2 teams. And I think that was it. There was a few more that tried to have more teams, but scheduling is a thing, time zones are a thing, and it's a little bit hard for everybody to join. We are not paid players yet, but whoever wins the tournament will be a paid player and gaining the $1,000 cash prize spread amongst the team.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Shout out to Bruce and
Mavwix.
What is it?
Mavwix Fragrance.
Yeah, Mavwix Fragrances. For putting the prize pool in. You know, $1,000. It's not nothing. And having it so early on, especially when game's still in alpha,
Still buggy, and we've got some auto attacks happening.
But it does make it more desirable to actually participate in these events and have people show up and bring people in and
absolutely. We have some discordant notes happening. Nazul gets pulled in. He is down. Madhouse with the advantage here. They're going to look to push as the rain of death happens across everywhere, getting the big wounds, big vines from the Rangers on Madhouse, absolutely demolishing Emberbeards. They get the one pick. They pull up. They know exactly who they're looking for. They get them. They dive in. They make sure that they have the wounds. They have the vine field to trap them in. The scatter shot to do a lot of AoE damage. And Madhouse taking an easy W away from Emberbeards. So good job, Madhouse. They took away that one relatively with ease there.
It was my turn to crash.
Heard.
So
we have Madhouse in second. Now they are tied with Standby EU. Meaning we'll probably have to have a tiebreaker in the Group B section as well. All right, we're prepping for the remainder amount, the matches. So Standby is getting ready on the attacking side. It's been a long tournament so far. Had a long night last night working on all the production. I'm glad to see that there's so many of you tuning in and showing up. Over 200 of you consecutively throughout the tournament. Thank you so much. That's not including Dusty's or Crix's stream at the time. So I appreciate all of you. You guys are great. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. We're going to keep going here as long as we possibly can. Standby is just about ready. Goon still laying there. He finally revives. Might have timed out.
Is the accurate name.
Do not see anybody on the defending side. Maybe it's Cartel over here. They're the only ones on the defense.
Yep.
That's what it looks like. When are brackets releasing for tomorrow? I mean, technically they'll be released almost immediately. Once the round robin stage is over and seeding has been determined, Group A's number 1 will be versing Group B's number 4, vice versa, all the way down / up. Group B's number 1 will be facing Group A's number 4, 2 versus 3 seeding, and that is how the brackets will be decided. We will have seeding, or quarterfinals will be a best of 3. semifinals, a best of 5, and the grand finals for the 1,000 cash prize is once again a best of 10. So you will get a lot of matches tomorrow. We will definitely see which team is the best. It will be a single elimination best of series. So once you are out, you are out, unless tournament directors decide that we want to have double elimination. From my knowledge, it is just single elimination. It was planned before this, but I'm human and I make mistakes, and I don't have the available information at the moment to guarantee. I've been saying it's a single elimination, so hopefully it is. How far along are we in the round robins? We are just finishing up the tiebreakers between the last couple teams here. So we've got Cartel versus Holiday to determine the seeding in Group A, and I believe we just have let me check this one more time. In Group B, we have Madhouse and Polar tied at 5 wins each. So we may have a Madhouse versus Polar tiebreaker and a Holiday versus Cartel tiebreaker here. That would be my assumption.
Okay, interesting. What the hell? Weird.
Everyone is set to advance. Oh, I'm getting word that everything is set and that the brackets are set, actually. I assume that there might be a tiebreaker, but I don't know. I don't think there is. Let me check. Let's check this live.
Yeah, go check on that. How we doing?
We are doing good. We have 3 potential rematches that we need to look over and discuss how we would like to proceed on.
Okay. So we have 3 potential rematches, and then we have tiebreakers as well.
Funny enough, 2 of those 3 rematches will determine first and second seeds.
Okay.
So they're actually just gonna, I guess, determine
Perfect.
stuff. So I guess it really just comes down to which one we want to start with going over.
We can just do Group A first and then Group B second.
Okay, so if we're going with Group A first one's gonna be the initial Holiday versus Cartel one.
Yep. And then
that being said, Holiday did mention that some of their players had to go get ready for, I guess, Aura's tournament, so they're not looking to do a rematch. They said to just determine based off of whatever we have provided. They don't feel like a rematch is necessary.
Okay. Who won versus the Holiday versus Cartel match?
That's the one where our Holiday won. Cartel was the one that had the cleric that had the issues.
That's right. And Holiday refuses to rematch, and they're going to a different tournament.
Yeah. And as it stands currently, Holiday has first seed, while Cartel has second seed.
Wow, I look like a small guy behind the analyst desk right now. Yeah, I'm not sure how to handle that.
What are you trying to handle?
Holiday versus Cartel's rematch request. Holiday said that their players are going to Aura's tournament, so they can't really do a rematch right now. They also don't feel like they need to do a rematch. It's the same situation we were discussing earlier. As it stands currently, they're fighting over first and second seed in Group A.
I mean, Llewd just makes a call. I mean, it's your call, Llewd. You heard both teams out, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I can't really have an opinion on it. So it's up to you what you want.
The
to do.
shitty
It's
part
your-
is the team that got the bug is the one that lost during that match. So, and then the team that won doesn't want a rematch. So, at this point, I don't know what to call. In all honesty,
You want to flip a coin?
could flip a coin. That
No,
would suck.
I don't think you flip a coin. I think you make. I mean,
honestly, if you're not
make a
if
fun
you're
of-
not gonna rematch, like I don't know, maybe just Cartel takes the W if you refuse to rematch. But I don't know.
when you make the fundamental call, like we kind of talked about this earlier, is like, do you think? And we talked about this before too. Like, if damage has started in a fight, like okay, it's I think you operate in the same way we talk about DCing. If a player is dead and the fight is like started and operated, and a player DCs, like, do you?
Oh yeah, that
do
is
you-
true. That is the logic that they use. So yeah, Holiday just wins then. Yeah.
So there is one other factor to this. The third rematch request was between Havoc and Holiday, and Havoc has a clip in our org general chat that was posted by Hannah where Timalope interfered with their match. If that were to be replayed and Holiday were to lose
How
to
did he
Havoc,
interfere with their match?
I haven't watched the clip yet.
That's normally sleeping people. What's going on?
Let's see.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter for Havoc because if they
Oh yeah,
win
he's
that,
like full
they're
casting
out.
spells on them. Timalope's like
Yeah.
I mean, if
electroshocking people.
he's 100% like if he's doing anything to them to interrupt their gameplay, that needs to be a rematch, 100%. But if you're saying it doesn't actually matter, it won't change the bracket, then that
I'm saying it will. If Havoc beats Holiday, Holiday goes 6-2 and they immediately drop the second seed over Cartel.
That's true.
That needs to happen. That needs to happen. If Tim Lopez was fucking that fight, Holiday has to.
He's 100% flagged up, shocking people with
That
chain lightning.
rematch has to happen. But the Cartel one, I think you just treat it like a DC.
If we do this one and Holiday loses Havoc, we don't even have to worry about that one because it's null and void. Their seeds are already
It
determined.
doesn't matter about. It doesn't matter. That doesn't. I don't think that actually matters in the decision making. You just go by how you quoted the rules before. Lloyd.
Yeah.
If there's a
So
DC situation, no rematch, and then if there's any type of briefing, there has to be a rematch.
so Holiday just wins versus Cartel because of the DC mechanic, and then Holiday versus Havoc would have to be a rematch because of the Timalope interference.
If they're in a rush, you need one now, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for Holiday. I mean, Havoc's not even in their call either. All of Havoc's gone.
Well, that's up to Havoc if they want. If they're not here, then they can't.
I
Do
mean,
the rematch.
they also don't have a chance to advance, but that would change a tiebreaker. So it would be like a tiebreaker. So like I don't know. But yeah, no, Tim. Just so you're aware, because I wanted to focus on the casting and dealing with all the stuff. I basically gave Nighthawk all of the authority on these decisions. So
Yeah, just so between our match between us and Madhouse, I mean, you should talk to the Madhouse guys too. Don't just talk to me.
Yeah.
Our healer was slapped. Our healer was frozen. Like, and I
did
know
you guys win
Madhouse
that one or no?
Okay.
No,
So
no.
Oh,
We
yeah.
were able to tie because we wanted to keep operating, and that's kind of why I came up here to talk about it. But please do not just only talk to me. Talk to the Madhouse guys too. Let them say their piece as well.
Yeah.
So real quick, I asked Havoc. They said their team's already gone, so they don't even care about a rematch anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
That just goes. This goes the way. And then,
So it goes Holiday, Cartel, Hounds, Eclipse for today. Now
Yeah.
we should pull up Madhouse. I think I was talking to Mirku earlier. See if I can pull him up.
Mirku's not Madhouse.
You're right.
Okay, I'm gonna go look.
If you're not doing the rematch with Cartel, you should let them know.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know.
Please quote the DC thing. I don't know. It's a really annoying bug, though. I'm not gonna lie. That sucks.
Yep, it's annoying.
But it's an alpha, so what can we do?
True.
Here, I want to link you.
Who was it? Here, go ahead, link me. I'm gonna jump down to Madhouse real quick and
it's
just
in
see
the
who's.
host channel. You can see our. I mean, so what happens basically is our cleric gets slept and frozen. We end up having to blow a nimble that we didn't want to use there on that, and it puts our healer super behind. And Vathon ends up dying because of it.
Yeah,
And
I mean, I saw that fight. I knew there was intervention, and then we just kind of moved on through the tournament.
Yeah, it was
but
a ton of fucking annoying shit in the fight. And then here, and then I mean,
where's
Putin also
Timolope
gets
here?
Putin gets randomly teleported in the fight. We have no idea why. And then I mean, there's polar guys there too near the fight. You can see actually Delore rolls towards a group of polar people because he thinks like that's part of our team. It was like a super scuff fight. So it's like, and I know
because the polar guys are trying to go through and try to kill Timolope. Yeah.
So I linked the 3 clips in the thing. One clip shows Colton getting teleported. One clip shows, obviously our healers getting slept and frozen. And the last clip shows Delore being like confused at where our actual team is because
my computer is sweating.
For sure. The Madhouse guys, their argument is basically like, because this game, because like you can get a crit or whatever it's called, I think it's a bit unfair because like we might get better RNG this next match. It has nothing to do with anything else, and that's the reason why like maybe we shouldn't get a rematch. We're open to rematching. We're open to do a best of 3. We don't care. I mean, all we care about is getting good games in. And obviously, that first game we feel like wasn't a good game, and it didn't even let us like fight. So, like I said, we're open to redoing it. We're open to a best of 3, so it's just not RNG. So like they have at least an opportunity to, however it goes, we don't care.
Yeah,
so if we
I'll go down there. I'll ask what they want to do. If they don't want a rematch, then I'm just gonna have to give them the win. And
I don't see why would they get the win if we were slept and frozen in the fight by another player?
I mean, really up to player decision at the point. So like, I mean, I'm just moving through the tournament. It doesn't crazy affect standings. But going by ruling and base,
for sure it does us. I mean, we care about the fight a lot. Like, I mean, we feel the way we feel about it is that like, I mean, dude, someone intervened in the fight who wasn't in the fight.
Like I said, this is supposed to be going to Nighthawk. Like, I don't want to be dealing with like this stuff, anyways, because like.
For sure, I'll talk to Nighthawk.
Yeah. But Madhouse should just be.
If there was interference from outside, like a player that was not supposed to be in the fight, then.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a rematch. It's supposed to be a rematch, but I mean, I don't know what to do.
Can I chime in real quick?
Are they here for a rematch?
So, Cartel is claiming that.
Doo-doo.
Oh.
You got yoinked? My computer is sweating. I literally cannot move anything on my computer right now.
Yeah. So yeah, there's people being like, so one match is a tie and the other is a loss. The only reason the other one, one is being contested and has teams ready to like do a rematch, whereas the other one is a loss because the team that would have to do a rematch to decide it has already left basically, and they don't care. So
yeah. So I mean,
which team was that? That was Havoc.
Havoc, yeah.
Yeah. So we would do a rematch for that, but they have already left. So yeah, sucks. I guess I don't know. But if they were still here, willing to do a rematch, there would be one. So it's not like it's not like we, yeah. I don't know. They can come back. They can come back and do a rematch if they want. Right now, do it. But I don't think that's not.
I mean, I just want to see good PvP. People in a rematch, they can rematch. If they don't, like, the rules state that there should be like interference. It should be a rematch. That's the rules. The rules are it should be a rematch. Therefore, we should just do a rematch. I don't know why all of this is being super difficult with like needing people's opinions and stuff. It should just be a rematch, right? No, am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, no, it feels pretty cut and dry, and we have clips, right? We have clips and evidence of like them being slept by people from outside of the fight, right? So I don't really see
like Holiday should have 2 rematches that they're not going to be able to do or won't be doing. And then Polar versus Havoc should be a rematch due to the intervention. But yeah.
Letting the benefits from the admin left, so they keep it. They dodge. So that match with Havoc, I think I was here for it. But what happened? Like, what was there?
There's a cleric bug that didn't allow them to use abilities, and the fight had started, and the cleric couldn't use abilities. Therefore, and like a number of them died, and they had from there for like 30 seconds, and his abilities started working. And so, like once that happened, there was already a member dead, and then that caused a whole bunch of controversy in that one. And then for the remainder of that, it's just been the Havoc versus Polar one was Timlope's full on using spells, sleeping people, and ended up in a loss.
Do we receive clips of the
There's clips everywhere. There's clips of it happening. Like, it definitely happened. I watched it happen from an aerial flight. We see the slumbers, we see the spells going off, we see the freezes. You have to play through it. Is how we were playing. We had that interference happen previously, but like sometimes the teams that were getting interfered on were winning the fight, so we played through. That was the only fight where there was interference and they lost, and we never replayed that fight. So like I said, I gave all of the authority to Nyok. I think it should just be a rematch. I don't know why we need to talk to people. I was going to talk from both sides, and then as soon as I go to talk to the other side, he's like, why would it be a rematch? I'm not sure. So that's my point of view.
Yeah, I guess when you talk to them, you make it clear, like, oh yeah, you like just send them like here, watch this. You got to say straight that he's onto the team you're versing. Fair?
No, probably I need to restart the game. It's probably a good time to do so.
Yeah. I kind of just got I got a pretty simple setup going. I just have like my, scrolling discord.gg/polar guild. That's the Discord for Polar Discord.
Here's some of the clips while the game is off. He gets teleported just randomly. So there's like server desync that's happened. He just like randomly gets pulled into the whole team. That was one of the clips that they were having issues with. The other one is just obvious interference from Timlope. Oh, that was the same clip. Oops, this one.
Where are you putting this?
I'm showing it on stream. It's in our host channel.
Oh,
so this is like Timlope just slumbering people in the back line. There's other Polar members like trying to kill Timlope. So Delores rolling towards them instead of his team. TMX is off fighting out in the front. Like it's pretty obvious that there was interference and it should just be a rematch. Audio is fucked. Hold on.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? I'm kind of watching your stream, so it's a little delayed. But yeah, you can see Timlope just like hanging out in the middle of like the Polar team.
Yeah. Slumbering
what?
Zest. Yeah, like slumbering healers.
What?
Like, yeah, it happens.
What? Why would he do that when it's like so obvious? What the hell?
Well, he had been doing it for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was a huge drama about it.
Ashes of Creation drama? No.
No, never.
Be. No.
Why Cartel desync is not counted and Polar desync is so important? Well, we're not going off of the desync. We're going off of the actual interference of the player. Of Timlope slumbering a cleric in the middle of the fight. It's completely different. And I can go to the Shoal PvP Discord, read the rules. They say for interference, in the event of an external interference during a battle that is deemed by a tournament administrator and referees to affect the outcome of the battle shall be stopped and redone immediately. Cooldown time will not be granted for the restarts. So yeah, it's technically just a restart. The mount is going to expire in 32 minutes. So hopefully we have this figured out within 32 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, even if there was desync, that's not even the main argument.
Yeah.
It's like the main argument is it was like an 8v9. Which is not really what we were going for with this tournament. It's supposed to be 8v8.
It should be a rematch between Madhouse and Polar, but they're doing the organizational work. They're deciding.
Mm-hmm.
I relinquished my decision making, so it's up to them.
Yeah. I feel like we had good rule sets for this. I don't know. I thought they were pretty clear, pretty outlined.
They're pretty clear. They're pretty outlined, but people want to argue them, not rematch, and I think it's people are making this difficult.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
you're gonna get upset. It's a competitive game. I understand, but just play it out. Otherwise, I don't know. You forfeit the match.
Yeah, it's sort of I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, Madhouse is here.
When
Madhouse
it's like so
could
obvious
rematch.
like that.
Timalope wins the 1K. Lol. True. I will say chat has been rather tame compared to the last chat that I had, so that's good. Despite all the PvP that's happening, I have yet to see a dick pic on my chat, so that's good.
Why do you have to say it?
Thank you, Golden Feather Tavern. I appreciate you.
Oh, Golden Feather Tavern. Hell yeah.
GB and Vertec, the homies.
Yeah. There we go. Does that work for all of them? I don't even know.
What?
Pretty cool though. The shout out. Did that go through on yours? I don't know. Whatever.
Oh no, I didn't. I don't think so.
Okay. Interesting. I've never done that before. So
there you go.
Yeah. Super lame move by Aura today. Agreed. Can't believe they would troll the event like this. How could they do this?
To just do no rematch for everyone, no matter what. So we're just gonna accept the rules as is, or the wins as is. I'm not sure. That's what I'm reading.
Is that?
It's Rosetta. So we can look at the current standings.
Blanker, no. Not like this, Blanco.
No tip. Flanker did not give me his tip. This just in. No, I'm just reading the org chat. So yeah, we have the standing between Madhouse and Polar is currently it would be Madhouse in first, Polar in second if things started out the way that they were, but since there was interference that there's generally a ruling for a rematch for, they put it as a tie to address later. But as it stands, it would be Madhouse in first, Polar in second, Standby in third, and fourth for the Emberbeards if the call on the field remains the same. If not, then we do a rematch between Madhouse and Polar to determine seeding for Group B, and who gets placed where for the bracket tomorrow. She said, don't say that out loud. We're not sure. That's just her take. Yeah, it's okay. So it's a personal opinion. So it's not decided on. I'm just trying to give the people information.
Don't say that out loud. Continues reading out loud.
I mean, it happens.
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's
Timolo
fine.
jumped in on multiple matches
that was just-
between Polar and Madhouse. Well, the one that's in question is Polar and Madhouse, but it was not the only match that Timolo jumped in and interfered on. However, it was the only match where the team that got interfered on lost the match, which is why it's in contention. All the other ones with interference had won their matches regardless.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, actually. Like, props to those teams
that just fought through it. Yeah.
Yeah, they just fought their way through it. Actually, actual warriors. Absolute battlers. They come in, they see 9 people lined up. They're like, what the hell is this? Oh, well, doesn't even matter. We put them all in the dirt.
I mean, I put the clips on stream for everyone to see. Everyone's aware of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're just waiting on an official take. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for staying around, hanging out, trying to figure this out with us, guys.
Yeah, so if are we basically just deciding whether to do this one rematch?
Pretty much. And this
And
one
that's like the
rematch will
last
determine the
thing to do.
standings for Group B, which will determine the bracket.
Why don't we just do like a best of 3 or something? I don't know. Like, just finish it off with like we do a rematch, but it's a best of 3.
Thank you, Zant.
If this is like the one only rematch that we're doing, maybe that could work. I don't know. What do you think?
If we do what?
Best
Sorry.
of 3. If we do a best of 3, no interference or anything,
Yeah, I mean, it's up to the teams and the tournament organization. So it's out of our hands for now. We are waiting. We've had a great day so far, despite all the drama, the negativity and stuff that happened, the interference. I think there was a lot of great teams. There was a lot of ways of like displaying their potential out on the field. I think all teams did a great job regardless of where they ended up in the standings. I'm really, really excited to see how tomorrow's bracket stage goes. I was extremely prepared for a lot of this to be jank. I was extremely prepared for people to try to work their way around rulings and try to debate on everything. What I was not prepared for was my mental capability to keep a show running and deal with those problems at the same time without, working with a production team to communicate with back and forth. I think those are all things that we can work on in the future. I think it's valuable feedback. We're going to keep growing not just the tournament scene and the PvP scene. We're going to be using these examples for future rulings going forward. It's going to help our production going forward. I think all of the problems that were happening today are going to be a valuable experience for us in growing the scene and growing like how we move with things forward that makes it fair and competitively viable for everybody. I think those are probably the most important things to do, listen, think about, and move forward with. Where's the clip of the fight? Okay, I can go back and grab it. For those that missed it, oh, that was the dusty one. Here we go. Transition here. So essentially what is happening on screen is Polar is fighting everybody is full HP, pretty much full mana. There's fights happening. TMX rolls forward with the Vine Field. There's a little bit of Vine Field here. No real indication of like needing to, restart a match until this very moment, where now Zest is slumbered and by Timbalope over here on the right hand side. And that's a cleric basically out for 10 seconds of a fight until damage happens. A bard uses a nimble to cleanse it. And in doing so, Timbalope uses Horror Frost, Cone of Cold combo to freeze. Meanwhile, they are getting attacked on by the enemy team. It is extremely combat interference. And so that is the discussion at hand. That's not a bug. That is just straight up interference. And according to our rules, any interference returns as a rematch. So, if it's me, I'd say rematch.
Yeah, so someone said the DC not being a rematch is because people force DCing themselves. So yeah, I guess if you see like halfway through a match that your team's losing, the
correct
Alt F4 instant DC. Not
and it
not
would
that
take too
anyone
much
has
time
done
and
this,
effort without our tool. We don't have enough tools to investigate, or an Alt F4. There's just not anything that we can do as tournament committee members or anything like that to check and verify those things. So we cannot find a disconnect in the middle of a fight that you may be winning or losing as valid evidence. So we just say if there's a DC prior to combat, you can reset the match. But if it's in combat, you can't just do that. Chat, we are currently discussing all of the issues for today, not just one issue. There's multiple that are happening. There's like Cartel Holiday, there's the Polar Madhouse, there's a lot of just decisions that are being happening. It seems like there's a lot of issue with probably my fault. I will take responsibility for this. This is probably part of my fault, where rules are being implemented, and because we need to talk about the decision and we need to review the logs, we're not able to fully review them in time for the tournament moving forward, because the caster was headed off the decision making in the first place. So now we have to go and make all that's organized and make sure that everything goes. Sorry about that. Thank you guys. Appreciate you for all your time. Okay, so chat, we are doing a best of 3 Polar versus Havoc, or Polar versus Madhouse, and I am extremely excited. There's a heated conversation happening between the organizers and the teams involved, but Madhouse have agreed to the 3v3. And I'm extremely excited that this is the decision that ultimately ends up winning. So here we go. Let me get us set up here. Welcome back.
We're back. Llewd, we did it. And what do you know? Confirm.
It's going.
Did you already confirm? So
yeah,
we're going
so
with the best of
we
3?
are doing the best of 3.
Didn't I say that? Best of 3.
Yeah.
Holy
so
shit.
I'm happy that we're seeing
Here we
extra PvP.
Yeah.
We are trying to do our best as, as casters, where I see interference happening. There's people playing, they're playing through it. They're winning. And then there's obvious interference where they lose. And now that becomes a contention on if we're going through, do we need to replay all the previous matches or not? Like obviously there should be like a advantage, like, hey, like we're playing, we won, we decline the chance of the rematch or whatever. you know. So
Right.
there's that's happening as well with all of this. But glad we're moving forward. We're moving on. We're gonna go on. We're gonna figure out the results of the Group B teams through this best of 3 tiebreaker.
Yeah, I feel like there's maybe a lot of nervousness when you're like when it's like, oh, do you want to do a rematch? It's like, well, what if we get like, I don't know, what if something crazy happens? We get unlucky and and we lose. But with the best of 3, it's sort of like, okay, you can only get unlucky so many times, or you can only get lucky so many times, right? So. Best of 3. It's not going to take too long. These matches usually only last like, 1-2 minutes.
Yep.
3 minutes maybe. So
Speaking of, how much more time do I have in my mount? 7 minutes. Let's go. Let's hurry up.
Hell yeah. You got just enough time for, for some fucking hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I still got a little bit left. Yeah, I got
All right.
I still got an hour and a half. So
Nice. All right, so
Chilling,
we're going to try to
chilling.
finish these up as quickly as possible here. We have Polar versus Madhouse. What a lot of drama, a lot of fun. We're going to make it through. Some of the rulings on the field that are going to upset some of the players, and I'm just glad we've reached this conclusion. Like I
Also,
said,
this
all of these
is-
things will help cement our decision making in the future and how events are ran, and making sure that the rules are set in stone and we have people that are following those rules and making sure that those rules are upheld. Thank you again for all your patience. It's been great.
Yeah, we in a sense are alpha testing our
Our tournaments.
competition
Yeah.
setup, our tournaments. Yeah, exactly.
Everything's a work in
So,
progress.
yeah.
It doesn't help when the game is also a work in progress, where we have new bugs, unknown bugs, people saying that they're known or not. So having a known bug list is also probably something that we want to know, like the cleric bug, for example, between Holiday and Cartel. Was something that I'm unaware of, and I'm having to make a ruling on it. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that we can improve on here. We're a lot of learning lessons. Thank you as a community. We are working through both the bugged game state and the bugged. Well, it's probably my fault. I'll blame me. Blame me if you want. Blame me for the poorly ran decisions in the early game. But as we move through, and I had relinquished that, it seems like the tournament had moved along rather smoothly. So we do have Zest and Delore versus GTRR for the clerics. And then we have Colton and Lit versus Fable and Lolek, the bards. No tank on the side of Polar, but Fnac running it for Madhouse. Noel is going to be up against the Muggsy and Tanko duo, and Talzorn and Garuga versus Vathon and Kaiser for the mages. So pretty stacked comps, pretty stacked players. The Polar team is obviously going for the meta ranged comp, which Madhouse is sacrificing a little bit of range. Oh, Sagan is also a ranger. My bad. I missed that. They are forgoing a cleric for a tank for a little bit of peel. But I think throughout all these fights, I've pretty much favored the double cleric comp, because if you get that cleric, then it's extremely difficult for them to continue to survive.
So
Okay.
yeah,
We
we're
have
still just
teams
waiting.
setting up.
Oh, Lloyd, can you do the countdown for this when you're ready?
Oh, yeah, sure.
it's kind of a fun.
Ready.
It's kind of a fun way to end it as well, like a best of 3.
Best of 3.
Also, both of these teams are still like top teams, right? So this isn't really like knocking anyone out. This is just it's really
Correct. Is Tanko
this is
not part of the
glory.
siege here?
But these are Okay, well we've started. Okay, Kaiser putting himself in a
Doesn't look like Tanko signed up as a defender. He might be having an issue. He's going purple to fight. He's actually, we're going to go reset as he's going to go into the...
Stop.
Yeah, he's going to reset. He's going to go back to the caravan. And he's like, oops, pull the Tanko moment there.
Tanker. What are you doing? Buddy. I almost forgot to flag up for the caravan too. So we all do it, except he was in the kind of a position.
Tanko, good calm.
Okay. His music was bumping too hard. All right.
Okay, Madhouse ready. Waiting on Polar's ready. 3, 2, 1, go is in the area. Both teams charging the center, one on the southern side, the other on the north. Madhouse taking the high ground on the right-hand side, on the northern side, while Polar taking the high ground on the rock. Fnac going in. He's trying to get the grapple. He's kiting back. He didn't get the grapple off. The grapple fails. He intercepts back onto Null, who's taking damage. He gets some men's out. Fable going in deep.
Fable in the middle.
DMX getting really, really low, but Delore keeping him alive. He's got the Wings of Salvation and the heals. The Prismatic Beam goes forward. Kaiser, Blittering, Litz already down. Null's down. TMX down. It is currently a 6v7 in the terms of Madhouse. Reign of Death goes down. Wounds are down. Kaiser trying to stay alive. He's left out in the front. He is on his own devices. Delore goes down. That's a healer down for Polar. They have one more remaining, and I don't know if they can keep going. Vithon is in the back line. He's slumbering a few, but he doesn't get a whole lot. Zest goes down. That's the last of their healers. Tanko and Vathon going down. Madhouse with the win. They've got this one in the bag. They're going to wait for one more, and this is game point for Madhouse. If they win this, they win the rematch, and that is going to be the seedings for the group of Group B. I'm just happy that we get to see more games. I'm glad it was not just a best of one, because both these teams are filled with very capable players. And I'm not going to look at my inventory bag because I'm pretty sure I'm past the 7 minutes of the mount, but we're going to just keep flying until otherwise.
If you don't look at it, it doesn't exist.
I do have to turn it in at the end of the event. I don't get to keep it. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, like, these like mounts that we have a timer on them. They'll just disappear on their own. Like, even if, we will be giving them back at the end or deleting them or whatever. But like, even if we didn't, they have a timer on them. They don't just last forever.
Looks like they're swapping sides. God, I hate that bug. It's so weird. Okay.
Wait, are they swapping sides? Oh, okay. Yeah, swapping sides. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I feel like Madhouse is probably feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It does feel good when you're on the side where you have to do a rematch and you get that early lead. Now you're like, okay, now we're in control. You get that confidence. You're kind of moving forward. Now the opponent team who had the bug happened to them before, now they're on the back end. They're on the back foot. Now they have to keep competing in order to make their way forward for this. And the Ember Shrine from Squall's End is a little far, so let's give them a little bit of time.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, both teams are funneling out of their corners here. Okay, we've got the defenders moving up, attackers taking the higher ground on the northern side. It seems to be a preferable fighting area for both these teams here. Do have that ledge that Fnac has to overcome in order to get the grapple from the lower ground, the higher ground owned by Polar right now. Just a little bit of auto attacks back and forth, making sure that they get through. A scatter shot missing by Tanko. I think maybe he's checking for a rogue. Null on the backside there. Is checking. Oh, big roots on 3 for Madhouse. Just pokes going by. Not too much else happening. Reigns of Death missing quite a few. That one hits a lot. That one hits Kaiser. That hits Colton. They're trying to keep Kaiser alive. He blinks away. He's got the barrier. And they're doing concussive arrows across each other. Freeze Horrorfrost combo. Sigan's already down from Madhouse. That's one Ranger down. And big prismatic beam from Vathon. He's going in. Judgment keeping them alive. Kaiser looking on Fnac on the back line. That's a big tank. Big Rain of Death from TMX with big vines coming in. GTR dodge rolling out, trying to get it back as much as possible. But I'm pretty sure Polar's going to win this one as they are running down both Talzorn. They're trying to ignore the tank as they chase down GTR, their Cleric, and it looks like Madhouse is retreating back into their base. They're going to do the death by walking out of bounds, and that's going to be Polar's win. That is 1-1 for this fight.
Okay, 1-1. Yeah, nice.
This is for all the marbles. Now, Madhouse, who had been sitting comfortably, are now feeling a little bit of that pressure that Polar was feeling previously. Now, Polar feeling a little bit more comfortable. They've got to win. They've got that confidence. Can they keep up the momentum? That is what we're looking for here. We are looking for the momentum of Polar versus Madhouse. Who is going to win their bracket with this game? And this will determine the seeding for the bracket stage. Standby and Emberbeards, in respective order, are the 3 and 4 of Group B. This would be to see who fights either the Polar Hounds or Eclipse. Just so we're aware of the bracket stage. Second place is going to fight the Hounds. First place is going to fight Eclipse. Both of those teams are nothing to scoff at. By the way, like both of those teams were very, very strong. They had some of the most exciting fights of the day. So whoever wins this still has to fight up against a pretty scary team. I think some of the best fights were from that Group A bracket, but this Group B, Madhouse versus Polar is showing up. These two teams are absolutely giving a banger of a showing here. So we've got Polar taking this side. For the very, they're swapping sides once again as we wait for Madhouse to walk up.
That second match just at least gives us the opportunity to see that they can win, right? There is, they have what it takes. They have that dog in them. They're ready to fight. They're scrapping. They got a chance. I like it as well because it's not just like it's not Madhouse pulling in 2 wins and it's very anticlimactic after all that.
There's a little bit of tension. You can kind of feel it.
There is the tension there.
All right. And as Madhouse is regrouping, I'm just going to make sure that they're getting a few players, give them a couple more seconds, give them like 10, 20 seconds before I do a ready check. Make sure that they're good, that the bards have their themes situated. It is a minute and a half to set up those themes for the bard prior to the fight. That is allowed. However, resonant, divine infusion, all that stuff is not allowed. So here we are. Both teams ready for the final match.
Yep.
Neither team has readied yet.
That's what they call tension.
That is
Both
what-
teams are actually a deep. They're in a deep huddle right now.
Yeah,
Just
you
trying
can
to-
tell they're
just trying to
watching VOD
plot
reviews.
out
They're
the
like,
win.
watch this, watch me. This is where I need you. This is what's happening. This is who's focusing who. This is where it's ready. Madhouse says ready.
Right. TMX has the screen. He has like the little stick with the pointy hand. He's tapping the screen. You know, he's tapping on the screen, making circles, drawing lines.
Okay. Seems. No, wait. Okay. Holding. Okay. Ready. 3,
We gotta
2, 1, go. Okay. And they're off and running. Let's go. Okay, this time pulling up on the south side. They really like having this high ground on the pole. I say pole, but I should say the rocky terrain. Fnac trying to get that pull off. He is taking the damage. He has the sole focus of his healer, his single healer. He's trying to get the grapple. It fails once again. He's fighting back. Scattering shot. Misses on both TMX and Tango. As the fight is kind of at a standstill, just poking. Nothing quite yet. Okay, looks like everybody's trying to wait for their cooldowns. Make sure that everybody's ready. A little bit of poke from Colton to Fnac. Lightning ball goes through the wall. Which is...
Kaiser is really playing that pillow.
Yeah. He's trying to play
Really
that vision game. He
using that
goes in,
line
he
of
blinks
sight.
in, he gets the freeze combo. Fnac tries to go back. Rain of Death going on multiple
huge root in
people.
the middle.
Uppies into the group. Rain of Death happening again. Big execute, but no damage really going through. Fnac taking a lot of damage. He's getting focused, but there's not the target that you want to focus. He has a lot of HP. He is the tank. And okay, both Vine Fields are down. It looks like they're going to wait for one more cooldown. The tension is high. The cooldowns need to be regenerated so that they can win this fight. And they are moving forward. Okay, so another little standstill, another little reset. Both teams very anxious. One misstep could mean that they fall in the bracket. Okay, Fnac taking a lot of damage from the Ranger. There's a lot of penetration going through on that armor. Cleric trying to keep his best spells up on him. The Soothing Glow, the Barrier, the Flash Gear. I'm sure they are just poking Fnac. They are getting rid of that mana resource off of that Cleric. Big Vine onto 5 people right there. Another Vine goes through, but it misses. Fnac taking damage. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to follow through. Garuga trying to get that Cone of Cold Flash combo, but he's not able to. He misses. He has to kite back into his team. And man, this is getting really tense as more and more of this is happening. Polar playing this really calm and collect. Madhouse also trying to keep it clean, but they are falling a little bit further back. They're trying to pull Polar off of that terrain, I think. I think that they're trying to make the strategic move, and then Fnac just goes in. He tries to get to pull on Kaiser. Kaiser blinks out. Then we got some discordant notes falling into the back of the Polar line. Prismatic beams trying to hit TMX and Lit jumping forward. He's trying to get the Marionette. He kites back. Doesn't quite get everybody in. Another reset. Oh my gosh, this is really high level gameplay. Arcane Blast goes in. Sagan's down. The Rangers down. They are at a 7v8 disadvantage for Madhouse. Polar trying to get ahead. Fnac going in deep. They know they're in trouble. Prismatic Beam coming in from Vathon. Colton going in deep. He gets a huge mesmerizing dance into the back line. He's trying to get a lot of them. The Vines going through. GTR down. That's their cleric. That means they have no more heals for the remainder of this fight. Garuga going in. Polar going in. They're trying to follow through. The Polar trying to get the win. Null going down. Polar up in advance here. Fnac, and they throw the FF out in the chat. Holy.
Oh my.
What a
was starting
fight
to look
from
like,
both sides.
It was a bit of a war of attrition there, you know, both sides just poking each other, feeling it out. But then, you know, Madhouse lost they lost Sagan first.
Yeah, the
And then I
Ranger
think
goes
Madhouse
down.
were like,
Just-
okay. They made that mistake. They were like, oh, you know, they decided to go in once someone had already died. But I guess, you know, they had no other choice. It's like, okay, we have to go in now, otherwise it just gets worse from here. You know, we might as well all in now, try and make some plays. If they can get as many people down as they can, then
I'm going to be honest. I'm looking at the chat. I'm wondering if there is any foul play being called. I don't think there was any foul play, so I just want to make sure that everyone's, you know, doing okay.
It looks, yeah. I mean, it looks pretty clean. That was like it seemed like a solid fight.
It seemed like a solid
I
fight to
don't
me.
see-
Don't know if there's any like DCs or anything like that, but it seems like that is probably going to be the end of the day. Polar is going to pull ahead of Group B. They will be facing Eclipse. Eclipse will be facing them, and then Madhouse will be facing the Polar's Dogs. And let's pull up these standings one last time. See if the group stage is over. So we should have Holiday versus the Emberbeards, Standby versus Cartel, the Hounds versus Madhouse, and Polar versus Eclipse, which I think are all going to be great matchups. It is going to be it's going to be a great day tomorrow. I can't wait for more best of threes. The best of threes are something to witness. We just witnessed a little bit of it here, where you get to see a bit of back and forth, how people manage their time, their cooldowns, and how to play these fights. And man, the tension can get pretty high during these times. And then here we go.
wow.
Where did Adam go?
Oh yeah, we got to do the ceremonial.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, what? Oh, did it just? It actually just like timed out. Okay.
Here, let me so everybody knows what I'm holding. There we go. And then I'll just take a screenshot of this to Adam. Goodbye,
There we
Burb.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Did it on stream. And that's the tournament.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, well, that's the brackets, right? That's the
or
bracket.
that's the round robin stage. Sorry, that is the round robin stage, not the tournament. The tournament is still commencing. We do have the bracket stage starting tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. Please tune in to see who's going to win out of these 15 teams. Well, now remaining 8 teams for the $1,000 cash prize. There's a lot of heated moments, a lot of debates, a lot of things that we can fix and improve on for the future. But I do appreciate you and all of the Ashes community for coming along with us. And man, I'm super excited for more of these events. A lot of these tournaments are going to be happening. I really hope that Aura's tournament goes well. I do like to see more community events popping up. So yeah, I do hope to see a lot more PvP, a lot more community events popping up out of this. Sinflo, do you have anything to say at the end of the stream?
I mean, I only managed to come in halfway through, but from what I saw, this tournament felt like it had a lot more strategy to it. Even though last time we introduced the new battlefield, and so that kind of gave people different ways to approach the fight. But with the TTK changes, the the fights are a lot longer, and it gives people a lot more chance to recover from those bursty, like those moments where they can get bursted down. So the addition of having being able to LOS around like the pillar and the rocks and stuff, with the combined that with the higher TTK, then I think it was I think it was interesting. I think it's good. I think in that sense, PvP is in a good direction. So
yeah. We did notice with a lot of the stats, the players had more evenly distributed power, mostly because the diminishing returns hit at 200. The next one's hit at 210, 220. And it's basically impossible to get to 250 with the current gear in the game and with the diminishing returns. And you lose out on a lot of other stats if you try to keep pushing past those diminishing returns for a very marginal gain. So you're losing out on some gear, some stats that you could be getting a much more marginal increase otherwise. So you see like your Rangers that were at like 3,000 HP, they ended up dying pretty early in the fight and it ended up costing their team. I think right now in this meta, staying alive is extremely important. Being able to continue fighting, making sure that your cooldowns are being used. And it definitely seemed like Polar in that last fight also used the attrition, with mana being a bit of a problem. Having one cleric only being able to heal that tank who's taking a lot of damage, had to keep on reusing that mana and could have been continuously taxing that. And I think that's really, really cool to see in terms of fights. Again, we saw some great fights from Cartel, Holiday. We saw some great fights from the Hounds and Gilded, all pushing through. We had Cats pushing up against these PvP teams. Emberbeards coming along with a few wins. And obviously, thank you, FBA, for coming in. They actually won a few games before they said, you know what, we're old, we gotta go night-night. And thank you, Kiki. Thank you, everybody, all the teams for coming. Really, really appreciate it. The bracket link I will post here in the chat as soon as possible. We also have the Shoals PvP Discord server that will be posting that if you are a member of that. So let's see if I can. So this is going to be the group stage finals inside the chat. And I'm not sure if the brackets are made yet, but they will be coming here shortly. So stand by for that. I think they'll be made based off of these standings. Once again, top 1 seed from Group A is going to be up against the bottom 4 seed of Group B. And then it's basically going to be like vice versa. Top 8 teams based on seeding is where they're placed. And yeah, so that's how that should be. I will see you all tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna raid over to Dusty, the big man himself. Him and his team did really well over there. So show him some love, show the cat some love.